Another day dawns in Barcelona and Group C are back in action today. Can Raval Sporting keep up their amazing run? They've won 6 in a row. They'll be challenged by the Kings and also the national champions Menage. There's lots of action coming your way. Well, Rico's here as well. Don't forget, there's 5 T10s coming your way today on the European Cricket Network. This is the Fan Code European Cricket Series Spain and it starts right now. Good morning to you, wherever you're watching from around the world. Welcome to the European Cricket Network. It's Vinny Sandu here, Mr. Maximo, and it's time for day 19 of the Fan Code European Cricket Series Spain. We're starting with match 91 between Raval Sporting and Carrion. What a game we expect this one to be. Let's go over to the match referee.
As the goal. Good toss. And tail is it. So Raval, you won the toss. I don't know. We'll bat first. Raval has won the toss, elected to bat first.
Well, there you have it. The Raval captain, Karandata, winning toss, electing to bat. That doesn't really surprise me because of the conditions, but we'll come to that in a minute. I'm sure that when they're bowling, they'll be looking for their strike bowlers to do the job. Again, of course, we saw Goreng Mayavanchi, little maestro, take a hat-trick and a 5-wicket haul on the last day that they played. I'm also looking at Sony Jangra, Dawood Masood as well. He's been improving all the way through the tournament. There's no Manwani in the lineup first game, so we'll see if that affects them at all, but they'll be batting first. It'll probably be the top 3, Kish Patel, Karandata and Devinder Singh. They have to score the bulk of the runs for Raval Sporting. Of course, they've won 6 in a row. Can they make it 7 here? Well, Gurion, they have won 3 and lost 3. They've got a bit of a pattern, win-loss, win-loss, win-loss. I wonder if that will continue. If it does, they will knock off Raval Sporting this morning. I'm sure that we'll see Mohamed Umar Wakas and Jahanzeb Askar with the ball. Askar in particular, he's been effective with his spin bowling, and at the top of their order, we'll see Kaiser Zulfikar and probably the captain, Adil Ahmed. Well, let's talk a little bit about the conditions today. I can tell you it's going to be a very sunny, nice day in Barcelona. Still a maximum temperature expected of about 14 degrees, currently about 12. And what's interesting about the conditions this morning, there is a little bit of dew on the field, but not so much on the pitch. The pitch is still pretty dry and the grounds crew, they do a great job covering it up. But I do think that the fielding could be a little bit difficult in the first hour because of the dew on the field. Just makes the ball a little bit slippery and difficult to catch. Also makes things a little bit difficult for the batsmen as well, I'd have to say, because the ball can get heavy. But I think that's the reason behind Karandata's decision to bat first in this match 91. Of course, we have 5 matches today on ECN, so we hope you are with us all the way through. Let's go over to Rico Full, who's in the commentary box.
Buenos dias and gracias, Mr. Maximo. I tell you what, Maxi was wearing the shades yesterday. He's got that suit on. I think I need the shades today. We all need the shades today, wherever we're watching from. Good morning to you. Namaste. Salam alaikum. Sassari akal. Buenos dias otra vez. Vosotros, the Fan Code European Cricket Series. We're here in the famous Olympic Stadium here in Montjuic. Well, we're not quite in the Olympic Stadium, but we're shadowed by it. But this is very much an Olympic venue. It's an Olympic ground, and it's the ideal setting for this Fan Code European Cricket Series. We've had everything here. We certainly have had plenty of Olympic performances. Got a great day in store today. The first match, absolutely critical for Raval. And, well, they know a victory. Well, they've got 2 games today. Win both those games and they really should be topping the group and making their ways into the semi-finals. But before we concentrate on that game, a quick look back at yesterday. Some of my highlights. Well, in that match 88, it was the Hawks versus the Punjabi Warriors. An excellent bowling from the Hawks. Mohammad Shabazz particularly. 3 for 6. Faisal Aslam, he took 3 wickets for 16. Well, that was really enough to stop Punjabi Warriors in their tracks. And it started off being a good day for the Hawks. It looked like it was going to continue with Amir Javed in match number 89, scoring 43 of 29 deliveries. But, well, the Trinidad Royal Stars, their opponents in that match. They had other ideas. An 87-run partnership between Muhammad Ali Mir, 48 of 21, and then also partnered very well by Mohammed Faiz Haider. Those two big hitters gave Trinidad Royal Stars a very emphatic victory. In fact, they only needed 8 overs to get to the 113. That was sad. It really was an excellent victory for them. And then the last day, the last game of yesterday was against the Black Panthers, coming back against Battle Honour Shaheen. It was never going to be an easy match for the Panthers, who are searching for their first victory in this Fancode European Cricket Series. Well, Ajay Rawat, he did very well with the ball for the Panthers, took 3 for 29. But with the scores on the board from Battle Honour Shaheen, 133, it was going to take some doing. And well, with Dilwar Khan, the captain, tossing up his leg spin, it was too good for the Panthers. He took 4 wickets for 7, and he was on a hat-trick at one stage. So good day. I'll tell you what, how about this so far? So we're about to start match day 19. So 18 days of play we've had, and 15,350 runs. Wow, how about that? That only happens in this format of the game. That's why we and you love it so much. So looking forward to today. There's the fantasy dashboard there. Raval Sporting. Well, we welcome them back, and what a run they're having. 6 on the spin. Well, now we've got Korea. Well, Korea, they've put in some performances, has to be said. But they're one of those teams which, well, I think they sort of follow the mood of the captain. Maybe that's a good way to sum it up. The captain, he's a great character, larger-than-life character, perhaps. And, well, on his day, Adil Ahmed, he can be very destructive with bat or with ball. And if he's up for it, his team seems to be up for it. But if he's not up for it, then they struggle a bit. Well, they're going to struggle probably a little bit in these early overs, I think. I think Mr. Maximo's observations are absolutely spot on. Very dewy out there this morning when I've had a quick walk around the ground. So the first few overs, the bowlers will struggle with this new ball. It's going to be a little bit slippery. They're going to have to keep it dry. And the fielders, well, catching any balls going in the air. So it's going to take a top performance from them in the field, the first part of this innings. What we look at, we're ready to go. And no change in the batting from Raval. So Kishit Patel, the left-hander, he's going to be the man on strike. They're asking the question straight away. And not out. Well, look at that. We've got a new umpire today making his debut. He's a novice, really, isn't he? He's a novice. Shub Navjot Singh. Of course, I'm joking. Shub is the tournament referee, and because of the scheduling of the umpires, he's standing in for this one. So, good luck to you, sir. Sure, this is his debut in this Fancode European Cricket Series. The umpire at the other end is the Paronta master, Rolf Zaman, as we see the first run scored and well chased. Ball comes in quickly, so just a single. Raval off the mark. Junaid Ali just resetting the field there on the leg side. I'm very happy with his men. Well, okay. And he's setting that man. He's sort of in between. I would say sort of. He's on the. Let's say he's on the 45. That's the best way to describe it, I think, in cricketing terms. In line with the umpire inside the ring. The only men out. 2 allowed out. Remember early on. He's got man 1 deep on the leg side and 1 deep on the off extra cover, and that's hit into the ground. A few just got a slided there, but bump ball into the deck and came up again. So what a massive day this is for Raval Sporting. They know if they can continue in the sort of form they've displayed that they could be guaranteeing their place in the semi-finals before the day is out. Just have a look at this delivery and go back to the tables. It's good running, nice single taken, so both these batsmen are quite content. Just take the singles. So yeah, Raval sitting right on top. They've played 7 games, won 6, lost 1, 12 points. And the team nearest to them at the moment is Minaj. Minaj are back today as well. Minaj are 2 points behind. One to watch is Bangladesh Kings. They played a game less and are on 8 points. So it's well hit. That's going to go all the way. A little bit too short. And Kishit Patel, no messing around. Anything short, he gets onto it. And well, we see a lot of left-handers that like to glance these, but Kishit Patel, he hits them, and when he hits them, they stay hit. This time along the ground, 4 runs. Junaid Ali knows he was a little bit short there. So the first boundary of today, day 19, in match number 91 to Kishit Patel of Raval. Yes, a game back to the Kings. They've played a game less on 8, and if they can see Raval maybe slip up in one of these 2 games they've got here today, they've got a very good chance. But once again, they've got to win all their games and probably have to win them well, because it could be net run rate again in play here. This one's gone as well, and it's going to be 1 bounce 4. Lovely shot, and just for a change, we welcome back Mr. Maximo in the house when there's a boundary hit rather than a wicket.
Good morning. Well, new day, new set of rules. No early wicket this time as I make my way into the commentary box for the first time. Into the first over, 10 for no loss. Just saying good morning on the way over to some of the viewers in the YouTube chat, ECN European Cricket Network. Good morning to you guys, Zagar Islam, and who else we got in there? Land Raver, nice to see you back with us. And SG, of course. And I was asked, it might have been Damesh. Good morning, Damesh. I don't know what team I'm supporting. Well, I don't really support any team, of course. I do have a bit of a soft spot for Raval Sporting with their upward trajectory in this tournament and the way that they've improved. I think it'd be a great achievement for them if they could win these 2 matches and cement their spot at the top of the ladder. Anyway, here's the second over. It's going to be Mosnally, and he starts with a wide.
Yeah, he's trying to keep the batsman.
It's going to be a very close game, though, Rico. That's the consensus, is that these first 3 games, really, they're all crackjack matchups.
Yeah, I mean, this is a tough one for Raval, because Karaya, as we know, if they turn it on, they turn on the style, they're a difficult team to beat. And, well, you never would write them off in any run chase. We saw that. And they demonstrated that against Minaj in an earlier match in this group. But Raval, they know if they can squeeze a victory here, then they go into their next match. They're right back up again against the Kings, Bangladesh Kings. That, for me, is going to be a juicy affair. That is going to be the match of the day, isn't it, really? Because so much will depend on it.
Oh, I feel like there's 3 matches of the day up front, but then we're going to see Skyways in action again, matches 4 and 5. Looking forward to that as well. What about their performance last time? Going to Taki Ulmazar's in the chat from the Barna Royals. Fantastic to have you watching this morning. Another wide, I think. And Manish Manwani, well, he's not in the lineup this morning, but he is in the chat, which is great. Also Prince. It's great to see so many of the players in the chat. So keep that discussion going. All your questions and comments, they're most welcome. We enjoy getting them in the commentary box, and you can ask the players in the chat some questions. I'm sure they'd be happy to answer. It's great that you're around. Of course, you might be watching on Fancode in India, or of course on our YouTube channel. And just a reminder, if you haven't already, why don't you take a moment, go to europeancricket.com and have a look at the fantastic match preview, or the daily match previews article. Has predictions of all these matches, and tell you what, some of them are very hard to call, as we've discussed, but well, I think it's going to be very interesting to see what happens.
Well, at the moment, Mohsin here is really struggling with his line. That's the 4th on the spin.
Yeah.
The captain's just come over and just given him a little tap. Could have been a punch actually, but a little tap on the shoulder.
You're not watching a replay?
And saying, look, you're okay. Don't worry. Come on, just get it right. I mean, he's coming round the wicket. There's obviously some thinking about it. I just think if he comes over, he might have a better chance of what he's trying to do. This one's better, but it's been not quite timed. But the fielder will put his foot on it, of course. They come through for 2, and we'll get there well in the end. That was good running from Patel.
Very good running, because he just overran the ball, didn't he, Junaid Ali, when he stopped it with the old size 45s. Again, you know how I feel about this fielding, but I guess if it's effective, and you like this actually, we've got SG saying he was impressed that I let the camera pan a little bit to see Rico in the intro. Blink and you missed it. Well, Rico's a little bit camera shy. I had to sneak up on him a little bit in the intro this morning.
Yeah, but through the gap. He's very strong, isn't he, on the offside? So pretty soon he's gonna get into his zone, isn't he?
How did you feel about your little cameo in the intro, Rico?
You should know.
It's
nothing to do with, I was quite surprised actually. He turned up from nowhere, but nothing to do with being camera shy. Just don't want you to feel overshadowed. It's,
they say face for radio. I'm very unkind, actually. You're a beautiful man, Rico. Here is Mohsin Ali. Well, this time it's going to be squeezed away behind square leg. That's going to go all the way to 4. And Kish Patel, well, we've seen him make some scores without going on with it. You wonder if he can get going for Raval Sporting. And such responsibility for their top 3 batsmen, or top 4 batsmen, I think, in this match to put 100 on the board, because they're very good defenders of a total. Yeah,
it wasn't exactly where he wanted it, but it was the result he was after. That's 4 more to him. Going along nicely.
Good morning to Abai Subi, saying good morning, Rico and Vinny. Sorry if I haven't missed anyone. It's great that so many people are saying good morning to us, and we certainly appreciate your company on the European Cricket Network, wherever you're watching from around the world.
This one is hit straight, and that's a nice shot. And that's, you're seeing a little bit of the quality of Kish Patel. He's just starting, for me, to find his form, isn't he? If you look back at the last few innings he's had, he's starting to get into the runs. He's starting to get into the 40s, going all the way into the 50s. And, he's one of few batsmen that can play all around the park. We've seen the leg side shots there. If it's pitched up, he plays that one beautifully straight. Looking dangerous here. And you can't bowl there to him, because he's going to send it out of the ground. Volley, volley, volley. That's the first one off the day. How about that?
Well, first, but it won't be the last. And I tell you what, the buffet's open. It's been help yourself stuff from Mohsin Ali. He hasn't got it right. Starting with 4 wides. Since then, we've seen 2, 1, 4, 4, 6. Still a ball to go in the over as well. And you need to test these openers at the moment. There's not too much of a test going on, but anything can change very quickly.
And gets a good one in there. He's inside the line, and
Bye.
Kish Patel, look at him go. He might even fancy a second.
Well, I think Karandata was watching. That's good awareness again from the batsman. I'll see the keeper having a bit of a go. We're safely home, although.
Just watch Kish here. Watch his head. Yep. As soon as it goes past there, he's gone. And, he's got a good start, hasn't he?
Well, the back foot did lift, actually, for a second. But I think, well, regardless, you've got to hit the stumps when you're that far away. That'll be a bye to finish the over. So, all up, there were 22 runs off that over. And the score after 2 is 32 for no loss. A bit of magic already for the batsman in the second.
Very much so. I mean, we could be watching Battle on a Shaheen bat at this rate. I mean, this is the sort of scores that they're on. The end of 2 overs. I'm surprised that the captain, Adil Ahmed, hasn't come on, because usually when the chips are down and you need something to happen, he grabs the ball. But he's quite happy to go with Junaid. Junaid, 10 off his first. There was an edgy boundary from it, so he's looking to come back strong here. Short, smashed away. What a lovely shot that is. And I believe that's probably going to go all the way as well. That is beautiful. What a powerful shot this is. Doma.
This is the shot for me that shows you're in good touch. There's no one back there on the offside whatsoever. The 2 out are on the leg side. Of course, only 2 outfielders are allowed in the power play. And this was right out of the middle of the bat, all the way for 6. Can you believe it? And Kish Patel looking very dangerous.
Yeah, that's leg side, straight and offside now he's played. Slower delivery.
But I like the fact that you're trying to hit that over the offside. How many times have we seen batsmen trying to pull everything to the leg, and then the fielders, generally, the captain will put the fielders out in that situation. All becomes a little bit predictable, but if you can show that you can play that shot over the offside, it really gives the bowler something to think about. But thanks again for all the great comments. Come back to a few in a minute. First, Junaid Ali trying to stop the bleeding in the power play for Karian.
Oh, his head went up in the air. This ball is the fielder going to get to. Oh, it was almost a fantastic grab. And they are so difficult. The ball's going over his head. He's working very, very hard there. That's Ishan Hussain. Fabulous. And in the end, off balance at all, he still manages to get fingertips. If that had stayed, well, don't forget a slippery ball as well.
Slippery ball. I mean, look, Kish Patel, he looks so good. He just has found a way to get himself out, hasn't he, so far in this series. But he's going to get into the 30s. A little bit fortunate to do so. I mean, it would have been a very, very good catch, but just the kind of moment that Karian would have been hoping for, just to spark a bit of a resurgence as Kish Patel. He just wiped the ball thrown into the floor. That's a bit disappointing for him, but we'll come back to that in a second. Here's Junaid Ali, creating a half chance, but wasn't taken. Let's see if Kish keeps going hard.
Well, he will if you bowl it there to him. Look how quick he is to latch onto that. It wasn't particularly that short. It didn't really come up too much, but in position so quickly and just, well, puts it away. So where do you bowl to him at the moment is what Junaid Ali's probably thinking. Well, certainly not to his legs. I mean, you've got three men there, but, well, you put it there, he's going to find a way through him.
Yeah, I think you need to be fuller on outside off stump, not too short. We've seen outside off stump, but short. That was cut away. I think you need to test him. Again, trying to drive through that offside along the ground. It's probably what I'd be thinking, but not easy, like you say. He strays on the legs, he's in trouble. That was a bit better.
Yeah, where I've seen Kish Patel struggle is the slower, fuller ball. He tends to, he either is out driving that and gets caught on the boundary, but
just losing his shape here, and that's the kind of ball we're talking about. Just losing composure a little bit, wasn't he, in that stroke? And there's a question from, I think it might have been Abai. I'll say how many more weeks we'll be going for in Spain. Well, this is week 4 of 5, so next week will be the last week in Spain. But don't worry, because there's plenty more ECS around the corner. We're heading to Italy for 5 weeks. In fact, 5 one-week series all the way around Italy. It's going to be an Italian tour de force, and the cricket will just keep on coming. Over 1,000 matches planned to be brought to you this year on the European Cricket Network. It's only just beginning.
Data just happy to push at the end of the over and retain the strike. Is he counting?
Well, that one just holding up, not quite the timing, but luckily fell safely into the over. 46 for no loss, and a great start for Ravel Sporting. And we always thought perhaps their batting wasn't quite as strong as their bowling. So if their top 3 or 4 can start making runs consistently, it's going to go a long way to as far as their prospects in this tournament. So we're going to turn to spin now, and it looks like Jahanzib Askar.
Yeah, they would want a good performance here with the bat, and especially early on with the opener, especially the first 4 batsmen. They've got Manish Momwani is missing from their squad today. He didn't play the last game as well.
Yeah.
Now he gives them batting strength as well. He's a good left-hander. Also bowling. So maybe they're thinking here, okay, they're one bowler short perhaps. So really it's very important that they do put a good target on the board, because they may struggle in the bowling department. 5
back now outside the power play. So we've seen some batting teams lose a bit of momentum in these middle overs. Let's see if Ravel can keep it up. Well, this is going to be a wide to start. Not quite sure what the appeal was for. I think maybe thought there was a little bit of pad in there, but again, extras costing Karian early.
Askar's a good little bowler, isn't he? He works hard. If he gets the ball in the right place, and if he's supported by the fielders, he does pick up wickets.
Yeah, good point. What do you think? What sort of a total will Ravel be looking for? Let us know in the chat. Here comes Askar with his off spin.
Flighted. Maybe too high, turned into a full toss, but he would have hoped to find the gap there, Karandata. But for the moment, he's probably quite happy just to stay at the other end and let the big man do all the hitting.
That's the difference of bowling outside the power play, isn't it? As we see Adil throw the ball to Asghar without him looking. But, I mean, that ball's normally a boundary, I suppose, if that's in the first 3 overs. But we've got the field back. We've got long on and deep square leg on the leg side, but 3 back on the offside for the left-hander. It's Patel on strike. This will be a wide. There's a question about when will Ishan Patel be back? And I think at the moment...
Well, that's not very clever,
Yeah.
Vinny. I'm just pointing out to you that the wicketkeeper there, Zulfikar, just rolls the ball back along the ground
It's not
to the
looking
bowler.
after your bowler, is it?
He's trying to keep the ball dry.
No, ooh, I was going to say no run, but it's gone straight through the legs.
It's the captain.
And Adil, well, it was open wide, come inside, wasn't it? Would you believe it? This one, I called it no run early. This one, well, he won't want to see that one again. Giving up 4 runs and of course no one back behind him. What do you make of that fielding, Rico?
वो किन्ना सवेरे परोंठे दा खादे में इन्ना नीचे तरह हो सकता हले थोड़ा हो time चाहिदा. Just saying, he needs a little bit more time. He's had a good breakfast. Can't be bending that low first thing.
He did gobble that one up. Well, this one's very high. I think it's a chance. Ah, another one put down. And this time, Mirza Rizwan Baig. Well, we mentioned it's a difficult ball to catch at this time of the morning. Slippery conditions. This one just missing out. And Patel again giving chances. He's currently, well, he's just in the early 40s. This is his danger zone, isn't it? He seems to get himself out in the 40s.
This is where he gets out. But I tell you what, if you don't take the chances that he gives you, and if you're going to give him freebies as well, he's going to set his eyes on a big score. This is a nice shot, but there is a fielder there. Makes a great attempt there on the line. We have seen some of these taken. And the fielder seems to be saying that that's 4. Well, if it is, then he's going to be a naughty boy because he should be on the line. What has been given there?
He had his back to it, so I think he's in the best position. I mean, he might have thought it, but he's guessing. And we saw it pretty clearly. It was over the line.
Yeah.
So you never want to admit it's 4, even if it was, because then it shows you weren't in the right spot. But correct call made in the end by the umpire. 6 runs. This next one, I think it'll just be 1. They may push for 2. Again, you can see it's not going to be an easy run out. Come back for 2 easy. Anyway, is it? Because the ball very slippery and hard, of course, at this time. And we've just got some more comments about, Ishan Patel. He's currently overseas and can't make his way back for this tournament at the moment. Is that correct, Rico? So, I'm sure he'll be watching intently.
Well, this has been... I like that from the fielder. I think he's trying to fool everybody. He was there like he's ready to take the catch, but the ball's, of course, gone flying over him. Just watch this. Watch the fielder.
He didn't see it at all. He didn't move. Luckily, it was nowhere near. It was over the fence.
Over the fence, and well, Kishit Patel, he's going to go on. He will hope, and so will his team, Raval. And the captain you just mentioned there, the normal captain, Ishan Patel, who's, he's gone to India to get married. In fact, he has got married, so I'm sure he's sneakily looking at the cricket in between doing other things and probably enjoying what his team's doing here. So congratulations to you, Ishan Patel, wherever you are at the moment.
Yes, Ishan. I'm sure he's very proud of what's going on. Got a handy link there from the robot behind the desk at the European Cricket Network, showing how you can stream and get the scorecard all in one, which is a way that some people like to watch the action unfold. Look, here's Adil Ahmed. 67 the score after 4 overs. And, well, in the end, he'll get a dot. But another question from Landraver. Vinny and Rico, will you guys be commentating the whole competition? Well, we will be here for the whole of Spain, and it looks like the start of Italy. Of course, there's few issues. There's got a couple of other members of our team which are just struggling a little bit with travel restrictions at the moment out of the UK. Next one.
That's going to go all the way. Balle, out of the ground it goes. And, well, it's time for Karan Datta to play a few shots of his own. So captain versus captain. And it's strike 1 to the batting team. That's a good hit.
I like that because he's trying to at least play some strokes around Kish Patel. He knows that even if Karan Datta was to get out, Kish Patel's there and he's going well. So it gives him the license, I think, to be quite aggressive. And got a couple away, hasn't he, already? So Manish Manwani saying very good start for us. So just to finish my point, yes, Land Rover will be here for the foreseeable future. But Rico's got his ankle bracelet on. He's not allowed to leave the desk. Anyway, here's Adil Ahmed.
Takes him on again. Another opportunity. Fielder getting under it. And the catch this time is very well taken. And Asgar takes the catch. And straight away he looks at the other fielder who dropped the one earlier, Miro Rizwan Beg, and say, that's the way you do it.
Yeah, and this was a really good catch because, look, he was on the move. Again, not so hard. And then just having a bit of interesting socially distant communication. I think he might have even been saying, well, it's an easier catch for the outfielder to come in. Typically,
yeah,
the outfielder might call off the infielder on that occasion, but Data, we said he might try to move things along, and that's exactly how it transpired. But he made an important contribution of 19 to the total. And Revel Sporting, they're now 73 for 1.
Yeah, 6 and out though, isn't it? 6 and out, we've seen that so many times. But yeah, I mean, he's put in a partnership there of 73 with Kishit Patel. Now, Kishit Patel, important for him now to keep going here. He's got so much time. He should be looking to get that 50 and on. But again, like I was saying, Adil Ahmed, for me, he's a wicket taker. He's the captain. Why he's come on very late when his team was under the cosh?
Yeah.
Not really too sure. Could be another one. 2 in 2, perhaps. Oh, he's fluffed it again. And the ball, I believe, has also touched the rope and gone for 4 runs. Well, how about that? Even when he was given a demonstration of how to catch, he still didn't get it right.
Kish Patel, he'll go to 50 with that stroke, and he's a little bit fortunate to still be there. He said just touching the rope in the end. So he goes to 51. He's batted well, but had a couple of half chances given away as well. They haven't been taken. Rebel Sporting now up to 77. Well, batted Kish Patel the first time he's passed 50 in the series. Let's see if he can go on with it. But again, it was a difficult catch, Rico. I'd have to say he's on the move, slippery ball, knee high.
He's been banished. He's been banished from that area.
Make it even worse, it's gone for 4. So, Kish Patel, he's up and about. Can he ride his luck?
Pushes this one out to the fielder, takes a single. He's quite content to get take the single towards the end of the over. He's going to give new batsman Devinder Singh Kaur a ball to face before he's probably hopefully thinking about getting back and doing some more damage at the other end. But, well, he's certainly done his bujas this morning as Kishit Patel because somebody somewhere up there is looking after him for the moment.
Here comes Adil Ahmed.
It's well bowled.
It's off the pad. Bit of an appeal. It's right off the end of the finger as well. Kaiser Zulfikar hasn't really enjoyed that one. These balls are very hard, aren't they? We've got a lot of different people in the chat this morning from all different parts of the world. And Nate's there from Tennessee. Hello, Nate. It's nice to see you. Hope you're having a good, I suppose, the middle of the night where you are, I'm supposing. Probably about 3 in the morning, regardless.
Halfway stage then. So 78 for 1. Really? So at this rate, 150's on, isn't it?
Well, it is. 79 even, I think. Carry the 1.
79, yeah, of course. They did take that.
One wicket. But look, it'll be interesting 6 over check-in, that's for sure. But it depends about the batsmen that are there. And at the moment, they've got these two. I'd like to see Devinder get going. He's a good player once he gets going. A bit of a nervous starter sometimes. He can get in full flight. He can score. And they've also got, well, they've got some other firepower. Govinda, of course, still to come in. I think might have been pitching outside leg. But you see there, Devinder, sometimes a little bit edgy early. And he's a good batsman. I think in the slightly longer formats of the game, we can be a bit careful early because then he can really cut loose and play his shots. But not easy to come out and be expansive straight away with your stroke play. But I think while he's there, the first few balls will be content to take a single, but if he can be there at the end of the innings, he might cut loose.
Single to Kishit Patel.
Yeah, I was just going to say as well, Daniel Flipkowski from Poland. Nice to see you. And so many people. And a few new viewers as well. Superhero, hello. As well. And Keanu had a good point that last time these two teams met, Raval 125 defeated Ghanaian 75. So there's a fair bit between the two teams last time. So Raval getting well over the 100 mark on that occasion. That was back on the 17th of February in match 36.
And that's going to go for 4 runs, probably just one bounce and over the rope. It's one. It's more strain with the line this time, Abdullah. And Devinder Singh Kaur says, thank you very much. I need one on the middle of the bat just to get me in the rhythm.
Yeah, definitely. And I think just speaking to Devinder Singh Kaur as well, just in passing, I'm saying, look, don't force the issue too much. If you get some bad balls, then put them away. Otherwise, you can tend to take the single, and he's heeding that advice because that one was beautifully timed off the legs. I think sometimes he's tried to overhit the ball, and look, he's strong anyway. He doesn't have to hit the ball as hard as he can to clear these boundaries. Big, strong young man. So, well, something to think about for Dinesh Abdullah, who's come on. Here he comes again. I'm just going for it. Little bit of angle across, just beating him that time. But Luke Belgium here said, not many people might agree with me, but he's going for the Kings to win the next game against Raval. The Raval would be big favourites in that game. Well, again, I think it's the line ball one. Kings are a very, very good cricket team. Here comes Abdullah.
And he's not timed this, and well, there you go. We've said it before, the full toss seems to be the wicket-taking delivery. Didn't time that, it didn't sound good at all, and in the end, comfortable catch being taken. So another one bites the dust. This time it's Wakas doing good work on the boundary.
It's the difference of 1 centimetre. I think it was 1 centimetre away from the middle of the bat and probably disappearing, but not quite getting it out of the middle. Again, Devinder will be disappointed. He fails again, but again, you can't blame him at this point. Trying to keep the run rate going. Again, to get out to a full toss isn't too much fun. We've seen what a part luck plays as well, because that could go anywhere. We've seen Kish Patel a couple of times not hit balls out of the middle, and they've fallen safely, or they've been tough chances that the fielders haven't been able to grasp. But on that occasion, it was straight to the safe hands of Muhammad Umar Wakas. So another wicket goes down. It's the second for Raval Sporting, and they're now 85 for 2.
Yeah, they've sent Lovepreet Singh in. I think I commented on this last time. I would be inclined to send somebody else, maybe Gurvinder Sidhu, because I think 2 left-handers here. Okay, yeah, I get it. In terms of ability, maybe Lovepreet Singh is the man to come in. But I just think having that left and right combination is something that, if you've got the ability to do it, keep with it, because I think it frustrates the bowling team.
Got a good question from Damesh about commentators. Sir, what score do you think would be great? Well, I think at the start of the innings they would have been happy with something around the 120 mark, or anything over 100, considering their bowling attack at the moment. Well, let's wait for this ball. I'll do my 6 over check-in and let you know exactly what I think. But here's Abdullah. It'll just be a single in the end to the new batsman, and he will retain the strike. End of the over, 86 for 2. Yeah, well, I mean, with these 2 batsmen there, and also you consider what we've got to come, Gurvinder coming in next, I think they'd be looking at 12 and over from here, and that would take them 48, take them to 134. So I think something like 130 plus, I think that's going to play very well. Of course, last time these 2 teams played, they scored 125 and held Ghanaian to 75. But I would say that Ghanaian do have some big hitters as well. Dinesh Abdullah, he'll come in down the order, but they'll probably open up with Kaiser Zulfikar and Adil Ahmed. So even a score of 120, 130 is not safe if Raval don't bowl to their potential.
Well bowled. Ooh, that will hurt. Just caught his finger. Yeah, and also another man to watch out for is Muhammad Umar Wakas in that batting lineup, because you know he can hit it big. And I remember last time he was batting and it was all waka waka waka, because that's what he was doing, just whacking the ball out the ground. So yeah, they've got some good strong batting as well on the legs, and for once he's missed out on that one. Patel.
Yeah, just missing out. But again, not far away. They're dicing with danger, isn't he, Adil Ahmed?
That's a lovely shot, and well, That's more like it. That's what they need to get back to, hitting the boundaries. You don't want to be starting to slip away here and end up scratching to get to 110 when 1 point you were looking to get to 150. You've got to still take on the bowling because these overs wrap up very quickly. And he has another go here. This time he sliced it. Fielder's coming across.
Going nowhere fast in the end, Junaid Ali. Just beat the single. And a bit of cat and mouse between the fielder and the batsman.
On each other up there.
Shaping the throw. But sensibly holding onto the ball. Adil Ahmed, well, it's been a good comeback from him. No 6, only singles in this over.
He's hit this very well indeed. He's gone all the way over and out of the ground. 6 carreras más. Así me gusta. Qué fuerza tiene este hombre, vale. Ahora tiene 60 carreras en solo 21 pelotas. Qué guay, es genial.
He is flying, isn't he? 60 off 21. And, well, Kish Patel, we said if he goes on with it, it could be dangerous. And he's still got his eye on a few more with a tick over 3 overs to go in this innings. This is the last ball of the over. Will he take the single or will he go large again?
He'll go large again, and it goes large, doesn't it? Early morning breakfast for the Snakes here. That's big. That's 6.
That one's over the fence. And we don't know what's on the other side of that fence, but that one's downtown Barcelona. And another beautiful shot off the pads. Missed out on one earlier in the over, but this one, there was no mistake at all. He'll move on to clickety-click 66 off 22 balls. And at the end of 7, it's 107 for 2. And we talked about 12 and over. Well, I think they're going to plan on much more than that because that was a magic over, 21 off it. And the 3 6s. I said he'd only gone for the 1 6. Well, the last 2 balls disappeared, didn't they? So new over's going to begin. This is very high.
Yeah, I'm just having a look at the umpires here. Oh, the catch has gone down.
This is an interesting one.
Yeah, but the foot's here. Just wondering where the foot was when he was still in contact with the ball, perhaps here.
Yeah, well, the catch went down, and I thought for a second that perhaps he touched the ball while his foot there. Well, perhaps he just was inside the rope when he touched it. So, well, the catch goes down. Tough one for Askar.
It's just up in the air. It's going to be one of those that just plugs in the ground. Yes, it does. 3 men around it. The throw comes in. And the batsman.
Wow, look at this.
Gets in as well.
This is the 3 amigos here in Barcelona, Spain. Watch this one. And this outfield, if the ball goes high, because it is a little bit soft still, of course, in February here in Spain. Watch this hit the ground. There'll be an impact crater. And then all of them, they said, all of us here, how come no one could have been under it? But just falling perfectly in the Bermuda Triangle on the deep mid-wicket boundary. So, again, living a charmed life at the moment. That'll be 2 to Patel. He's going to move up to 68.
That's it, straight at the fielder. He should stop it. Gets down, makes no mistake. Needs to get the ball in quickly, because I tell you one thing, that Kishore Patel, if he senses any hesitation, he's going to be off.
Yeah. Right. At this stage, I think Kish Patel, every time he's on strike, even if he hits it straight to an outfield, he needs to run hard, because if there is a fumble, there's every chance for a 2. Of course, if you're getting a little bit tired towards the end of the innings, that's just natural as well. Bit of pad on this one. This one might run away too.
Yeah, I think it will, and the ball's going to come back nice and soggy and wet as well. So 4 leg byes.
Haven't Ravel been good in these first matches of the day as well? There's been their clinical performance against Minaj 2 days ago. And they definitely, you know what they do have for breakfast. You mentioned a couple of suggestions, but whatever they're doing, it's working for them. And they did it with the ball first up on Tuesday morning, but here we are on Thursday. They're putting a big score on the board against Curry, and it's going to take some chasing.
Abdullah, can he get one here? It's hit hard, the fielders will chase, and they get enough on it to stop it, and in comes the throw quickly. And
well, he's lucky his feet were there. I guess that's what got him to the ball in the first place, but that one just missing the hands. But But the second line of defence, the boot, able to stop that one, getting past him for 4, but Abdullah is doing his best.
Oh dear. Well, when things are going your way, they're definitely going your way, and that one takes him into the 70s now at the end of the over. So he moves on to 73 of 25 balls, and the score now has gone to 120. 8 gone.
Well, I'll tell you what, Devinder Singh Kaur back in the dugout is going, could I just have 1 teaspoon of the luck that you've had, Kish Patel? I mean, obviously he's batted very well, played some good shots, but in between he's had some good fortune as well. A couple of half chances going down, and that one, thick outside edge, I suppose. Could have quite easily gone to the keeper. It was a little bit thinner, but it flies away for 4 more runs.
Yeah.
And yeah, he does move into the 70s. He's got 2 overs to go. He's on striker's end at the moment. Lovepreet Singh is on strike to Askar, who's coming back.
Well, Askar did drop him on the boundary, and I think that's what happens when you get a little bit smart. And I bet you Miraz Rizwan Baig was the first to say, aha, you dropped 1 too, when he was trying to tell him how to catch the ball. But can you get him with the ball?
A miss stumping.
Well, asking the question, the umpire.
And this one, again, keeper just not staying down. Let's have a look at this. Guys, Zulfikar been pretty good up to the stumps most of the time as well. And this one, just not gathering it on that occasion. That would have been the end of Lovepreet.
He was unlucky. I mean, when you see that again in the replay, the ball comes off the gloves and does hit the base of the stumps, but the bails don't come off.
Yeah, well, that's it. Luck of the draw.
Yeah.
I mean, the base is designed that way, actually, so I guess the stumps have done their job. But
Raval's day,
yeah,
maybe.
Well, again, if you hold it in your hands, then you have no problems with that one. But no such thing as an easy stumping. Trust me, when you're behind the stumps. Here's Askar.
Well, there may be Askar, but that is Kishit Patel. He sends that all the way. That's mighty. That's big. That is a biz away. Super 6.
Yeah, look at this. And it wasn't a bad ball at all. It was on the off stump, decent length. But Kish said, I'll have some of that. And for my final performance, he's going to try and nudge a century, I think. He's up to 79.
You would, wouldn't you? You would. I've been avoiding that subject. I've been avoiding that word. Look, he's looking at you. Did you see that glare? Look, he shook his head. He's giving you the eye. Look, there we go. Look.
We know my voice carries, but look, good piece of bowling. Look, a little bit slower and a bit of turn for Askar. And that was what did this. And if you see this from that front on,
not sure why he's asking the umpire here.
Yeah, he's saying yes. It's good umpiring by Shub. But watch that left to right off the pitch, the way he spins it out of his fingers and off-spinning action. And that's actually what beat Patel on that occasion. Again, can't blame him trying to repeat the shot at this stage of the innings. But again, could be an important wicket because we know that Karian have some strong batting. And of course, we saw them defeat Minaj 149 to 148. Let's not forget about that early in the series. Here's Askar again. This one, well, it's up and it's away. It's a Maximo, and what a start
he only
to Gurvinder.
Knows one way to play, doesn't he?
Oh, I love watching Gurvinder bat, and talked about Gurvinder and Devinder coming in and bolstering the batting stocks of Raval compared to the series last year. This was just a little bit short, I suppose. Not really. It was on a good length and off the back foot. Watch this. He's just ready. He's primed. Bang. There's 6 off 1. That's how you open your account. End of the over. 133 the score. 3 wickets down. Good over here. They could nudge 150. It's going to be Wadood, who we haven't seen yet. He'll be bowling the 10th and final over. He's been pretty good for Karian with the ball at the end of the innings.
And it's an opportunity, and deciding not to take the catch there, Waka.
Yeah, I think that's probably a good option. I mean, he risked if he spills the catch, it goes over the line for 4. So I didn't mind that on that occasion. Just being a bit more defensive towards the end of the innings.
There we go. Gurvinder. And wow, he's powered by Allu Barontas, this man. There's no other way of saying it. Just hits him and hits him big. That is Baronta power. Gurvinder Singh Sidhu. Well, it's all power.
When you get these balls out of the middle of the bat, it is pure. I'll tell you that. Because of the slightly cooler conditions, I suppose, and that we have playing in February. And these balls hit the middle, they absolutely disappear. And 6 the best.
Well, he's had 2 balls and he's hit them both for 6s.
Yeah, 3 out of 3.
Well, he's going for it. It's going up, up, up in the air, and the fielder lost it for a moment. And well, he's never going to catch that, was he? He had no idea where it was at one point. He was almost like saying, "No, I don't want it. I'm going to go over the fence."
Well, this you might laugh, but this is a white ball, and still early morning, bit of cloud cover, and then he comes from the cheap seats, doesn't he? And then he realises, well, it might be landing in the field of play, and he puts it down. In the end, they'll get 2. Oh, he's absolutely done with the slower ball. I think that's what you need to do to Govinda, but geez, what a finish this is. 142 the score, 2 balls remaining.
Can they get to the 150? That would be massive for them.
He's going to go slower ball again.
And another opportunity to the same fielder, and no mistakes this time. He said, "I've seen this one." Takes the catch. Well, Govinda does what he does best. Comes out, just hits his big shots. Well, I mean, that's what he's got to do there. I think every batsman that comes in now, 1 ball to go, it's got to be a similar attempt, isn't it?
Yeah, it's great. It's great. Great innings, really, because it's not that easy to come in and hit from ball 1, but he seems to be able to do that, doesn't he, Govinda? And, well, Wadood, he took the gamble. He went the quicker ball, and I thought this might disappear. Took the risk, but this time safely taken. It was Ehsan Hussain. And here's the last ball of the innings. Score is 142. And, they're going to get some extras here. Zulfikar.
He's going to go for 4.
Not negotiating that. He'll be disappointed. And he's going to have to go change his pads and come back out here and chase down 147 for victory, because Raval Sporting, after winning the toss and electing to bat, you see the second bounce just doing him. And, well, the door was closed, but the window was open. And through the legs, 4 byes to finish the innings. So like I said, Raval Sporting, they won the toss, elected to bat. At the end of their 10 overs, they put a good total on the board. 146 for the loss of 4. And, well, it was Kish Patel that did all the damage up front, opening the batting with Karan Datta. And wasn't long before Patel was fed a steady diet of leg side balls and short balls, the occasional full toss. And he made a few balls disappear out of this Montjuic Olympic ground.
Played some lovely shots. I mean, he had the luck, but sometimes you've got to make it count. Unfortunately for him, he would like to see that luck count for him getting a century. But Mr. Maxey, well, he mentioned it too early. He went the very next ball, but it was a good knock from him. I think it's very important, and that's the other thing you're seeing that he does very well. Not only does he just stand there and deliver with the bat, he's good with his running. He creates singles and turns 1s into 2s. Just a very good destructive player, and he hits the ball very hard. The captain there didn't do any favours for his team, Adil Ahmed. But it was him who came on and finally got the first wicket, the one they really needed. And this was the one of 2 that went down from Baig. He didn't have the best of days in the field.
Yeah, it was a little bit expensive in the end, wasn't he, the captain? A few Maximos being sent out of the ground. But look, what I will say with this target, we saw finally was Askar. And I'll show you how to do it. That was a good catch. And he had to come back and to his left. There were some discussions about the best way to do it, but oh, that man, he struggled a little bit. Mirza Rizwan Baig, but we did say it's difficult catching conditions and seeing conditions for the fielders at this time. Hamidou Mawakas also very safe pair of hands. That's why he's in that position. Well, Abdullah, he came, and this was a chance. Askar putting that one down on the boundary. Abdullah again. This time high in the sky. Watch this one. They'll come from everywhere. And bang, in between the triangle. They could raffle it. Askar, well, this is a nice piece of off-spin bowling. And the appeal confirmed by Shub. That one was bowled. Ended a very good innings of 79 from Kish Patel. And important wicket, because it may have saved him some runs, you would have thought. But then Govinda came to the crease. And, well, he wasn't mucking around. And he went very high. And then the fielder, well, he almost was going off for a snack. Came back to find that one still in the field of play. Very unusual. Then he took the catch, Ehsanullah. And Ehsan Hussain, I should say. And That was the end of a good little cameo from Govinda. Scored 14 off 5, including 2 Maximos, and the score in the end, 146, 147 to win. But what I would say, Rico, is that I wouldn't put it past Currian because they scored 149 runs against a very strong Minaj outfit to hold on to win by a run. So perhaps their batting is a little bit stronger than their bowling, but this will be a very, very tough challenge for them. Not one that's out of reach, though.
No, not one out of reach. And I'm going to make the call here, and I'm going to say all depends on Kasal Zulfikar. I think he's a classy player, but we haven't seen anywhere near the best of him yet in this Fancode European Cricket Series. We've seen little glimmers, but he needs to be up for it. I think he's one of those players where he needs to be motivated. I think if you get him motivated and he comes out there with the belief that he's going to go and score a lot of runs, I think he will score a lot of runs. A lot of the times I think, I don't know, maybe a little bit of the bad performances perhaps from other players has rubbed off on him. Now, as a team player, you can't allow that to happen. Whatever the case is, whatever has happened has happened. There's been a few drop catches go down there, and he'll be disappointed about that. Some of the bowling early on, wide balls when you're a wicket keeper. You're also getting a bit niggled about that, the wides and balls going down the leg side, etc, etc. So he's got to put that behind him, and he's got to come out positive. No doubt he will be opening the batting. Be interesting who he opens with. Quite often he comes out and opens with the captain, Adil Ahmed. Now I think in this game, with the score as it is, that's what I would go for. I would go with the big guns right at the top. Both are hard hitters. Have them in the power play when you've got 3 overs of only 2 men outside, and see where it gets you. But that's my call. I think let's go Zulfikar. It's his day today. If he can score well and score big, this target, you know, it does look big. It looks daunting, 147, but they've got what it takes to do it. And of course, I also mentioned I like the look of Waka himself, Mohamed Umar Wakas. Remember a game earlier in this Fancode European Cricket Series where he came in and he just blow after blow was 6. So they've got what it takes to do it. The question is, are they going to go out with the right mindset? Anyway, we will find out, because Cryan no doubt are getting themselves all ready and prepared to come out. Just look at that scorecard once more. Kishat Patel, well batted, sir. Certainly did his prayers this morning, and most of them were answered. He'd be disappointed though from where he was not to go on to get his 100, but there was some good bowling though from Asghar. He was probably the pick of the bowlers. Karan Datta, he made 19, played 1 big 6, and it looked like he was going to set off, and then next one he gets caught on the boundary. Devinder Singh Kaur still, for me, still struggling with his timing, just not getting it right, just not in the groove, just not in the rhythm. You can see the difference between him and Govinda Sidhu, 2 very similar batsmen. Like to hit the ball hard. One is finding the middle of the bat, and one is not. Lovepreet Singh not out, played an important role there at the end there, just playing the sporting role to allow at the top first time Kishat Patel, and then later on Govinda Sidhu to get most of the strike. Amit Das was the last man in, but played no part in the face of ball. And the bowlers, well, as I was saying, I think Asghar bowled very well for me. Okay, he went for a lot of runs, but he did take the very important key wicket. Other wickets there for Adil Ahmed as well, 1 for 32. Abdullah, 1 for 15. And then what was late on at the end there, 1 over for 9 runs and 1 wicket for Abdul Wawood Awan. So it's not going to be a memorable performance in the field. They will know that if they did take those catches, this 146 for 4 could quite easily have been, I don't know, 110 for around 7. They would have certainly made Raval work hard. Now they've got to do it with the bat. And for me, it's about Karaya now getting their heads together and say, right, okay, come on, let's go out there and do what we do best. And I think batting is their strength. Let's go out there and get these runs and end this match number 91 on a high, and let's leave people talking about this remarkable run chase. Well, we shall see. Vale, una pregunta. ¿Quién ganar este partido? ¿Raval Sporting o Caraya. Vale, Caraya necesita jugar muy bien y bateador muy bien, porque estas carreras 146 es mucho, pero puede ser, puede ser. Vale, volvemos en más o menos 10 minutos por la segunda parte. Hasta ahora. Bienvenidos aquí en el campo de béisbol de Montjuïc. Es un campo olímpico. Vale, ahora tienes aquí de segunda parte. Y en una parte muy guay, muy genial. Porque tiene mucho carreras y mucho 6 carreras. 6 carreras en este partido de momento. Pero yo creo hay mucho más, porque, vale, hay muchas carreras, 146, pero Carrera, yo creo que tiene los bateadores que puede ser, porque hay bateadores muy fuertes. Y por mí, los primeros aquí, de capitán, Adil Ahmed, y también que es Zulfikar, es muy importante. De primero 3 horas, es muy importante, porque en esta partido de primera 3 solo puede 2 jugadores que controla los boundaries. Entonces hay unas oportunidades por los bateadores para golpes grandes. And that's what they need, big shots early on in this power play. Getting ready to start. It's going to be Amit Das with the ball. And no surprise, you need the big guns when you've got to get a big score. Zulfikar. That's one on strike. Well, I'm saying it's Zulfikar. I'm just going to have another look. I can tell you for sure that it's the captain, Adil Ahmed, non-strikers. You know, they may even send up the order Abdullah. Yeah, I think they have. Abdullah, he's come in a couple of times lower down the order. Let's wait for that information to come through. No, in fact, it's not. It is. I was right first time. Should go with my hunch, shouldn't I? It is actually Kaska Zulfikar. Well, not being able to get bat on the ball so far, so the first runs have come courtesy of leg byes. Adil Ahmed. So this is a good start from Amit Das. Power play is so important here for Korea. And well, there's the wicket, and there he goes, Bizaway, he lines, and quick wicket, exactly what they needed. And I tell you what, it's one of the big men. The captain goes without troubling the scorer. Well, construction has finished on that pond extension, so there is room for this duck to make its way in it. It's not the start they needed at all, and well, they needed big shots, they needed good power play. Adil Ahmed is on his way back. So somebody else now needs to stand and deliver. And well, they have gone for the other big hitter, Mohamed Umar Wakas, to come in. In comes Das. Well bowled. Lovely delivery. And, you know, if you've got a new batsman that's come in, well, that's the ball you want them to be facing. It's not the ball the batsman wants. He wants something that is short, outside off, that he can spank away. But that one, Yorker length on his toes. Well, negotiated well, has to be said. This is hit in the air, over the infield, 1 bounce, 4 runs. A good shot early on. You know all the fielders are in. You know that the fielders are on the 30-yard circle. And that is the end of the first over. Oh well, it's a good one for Raval, but it's not so good if you're Karaya, because that is now 5 runs from it, but also 1 wicket down. And Vinny, welcome back to the seat. That is not the start they wanted.
Well, it's exactly the start I expected, because I was walking around the ground, I thought, oh, earlier we didn't have an early wicket because of me. And now this time, well, we know that I send the stumps flying in the first over. I send batsmen shaking in their boots when they see me opening the door of the commentary box. But yeah, well, good swing bowling. We've seen him do it before, haven't we, Amit Das?
Yeah.
And see who they turn to in the second over. And it looks like, it will be Dawood Masood, who bowled very well against Minaj in the opening match of the day 2 days ago. So he will be bowling to Kaiser Zulfikar.
Well, he sent that one away. Onto it quickly. He was didn't seem with it that first 2 balls he faced. There were balls on the legs which you would normally see him put away, but no mistakes this time, and that brings up a very welcome boundary, and that's 6 runs. Yeah,
and this is a gift really early, and we saw a few given to the Raval openings, didn't we, at the start of their innings. And Masood, well, he's got to get it right. Probably the difference between him and Jangra, as Jangra just has slightly better control and accuracy. I think he's got all the elements to be a very good bowler, Masood. Tall left armour.
Oh, and he's got him. And yeah, that is super. Boogie, oogie, woogie. That's a Kookaburra fireball, knocking the stumps over, and that is the prize wicket they needed. It's this man that could hurt him. Look at the shape on that delivery. Oh yeah, he loves it.
Well, I talked about if he gets it right, he can be a very effective bowler, and this is getting it right. Doesn't get any better than this. You see the tall left armour. The first one was too short, and this one, well, look at that. That's perfect on a good length. And, well, he might jump up and touch the sky. Dawood Masood. So, after a big score has gone up on the board, early trouble for Kardian.
Yeah, and it's another 6 and out. We've seen a few of those, and I think we're going to see a few more. That's very well bowled, though.
Yeah, well, I can tell you about these two. They can both clear the boundary, though. So, as long as they're at the crease, I wouldn't count them out. And still a long way to go. Almost 9 full overs left in the chase. So, again, at least as they've gone pretty quickly, but they haven't chewed up too many balls. So, just requires Kardian to get a couple of their top 4 in. Here they are. It's Abdullah on strike.
Yeah, I wasn't sure earlier, Vinny, before you got here, whether it was actually Abdullah perhaps they'd sent in to open as opposed to Zulfikar. And they do look very similar. But it wouldn't have been a bad shot, actually, because from what we have seen from Abdullah, he plays some lovely straight shots, done it straight and big and out of the park. Well, they need that from him today. He's a big old unit, isn't he?
Oh, he can muscle it. Don't worry about that. Here's Masood again, left arm over.
Oh, he's done very well there. He's unfortunate. I think the ball's going to go over and hit the rope. I mean, you watch this. It was such an awkward...
Did everything right, Jangra, didn't he? He just skated. Seemed to gain pace. Watch this. Tough bounce. And this one, well, he tried to get down, got the leg behind it, but just deflected away. And I couldn't believe it still had the pace to run into the rope for 4. So maybe that's the lucky break that Karian needs just to get this inning started.
Sudin once more. And this one's been smashed, and that's going all the way out of the ground. 6 runs. Take that, he says. Not satisfied with the 4. This one goes aerial, and nobody's getting anything on this.
Great shot. I mean, this one was on a length. He made up his mind. He just had a little bit of length to work with, but it wasn't an easy shot. Had to get it right in the middle. Welcome to Stefan Gooch in the chat. Leslie, I mean, terrible batting. No need to swing across the line like that. Hit through the line of the ball. Well, I would agree with those comments. Plenty of gaps on the offside. There's no one back on the offside.
Oh, this is just magic. This is awesome. This is hitting at his best. Quality. Waka. Well, that's what he's here to do. And that's what he know he can do. Another big 6.
Well, strap yourself in wherever you're watching around the world, because I think we're going to be on a ride here. That's the end of the over. The end of that one. It's 28 for 2.
Super hitting there. Well, he's already in the groove. Well, if he can be supported here by Abidullah, well, we've got one fantastic run chase here.
And 1 for 23. That's the modern game, I suppose. That's what Masood's figures are. And they're going to go with Das again. I think this is smart. You've got to get him there while the ball's swinging, and going to have the field right, though. I don't know about the long off. We'll probably have one back. Probably have a deep mid-wicket bat. Just the nature of Amit Das's bowling. They've gone with a long on and long off at the moment. I'm sure we'll see you curving those in swingers left to right on your screen.
That was
great fielding.
Yeah,
I mean, Maestro.
Wasn't the best of balls. Got away with it. It was almost a full toss.
Yeah, that's the risk, though. You see with Abdullah, I reckon he's going to try and heave this ball over mid-wicket. That's where the gap is. Just go with the swing, but maybe that's a shot they want him to try, and here's a risky shot. Tries again, just the single. What do you think with this field to Wakas? Do you think they're right to have the 2 men straight, or would you rather have your outfielders somewhere else?
No, 2 straight. He hits straight very well. Yeah, I'd have 2 straight.
Yeah, fair enough. I think to Wakas.
I mean, the bowler's got to bowl it there to start with as well, but yeah. Just a chance. And it's been snapped up, and in the end, a very soft dismissal from a batsman who's very destructive.
Well, he couldn't believe it, could he, Muhammad Wakas? He said, well, this is a gift, and I'll tell you what, I'm going to give it straight back, and just picked out the fielder. Well, he's a little bit unfortunate as well, because it went straight to the man at cover, and he is upset with himself, and is just unmoving. I mean, that's really the worst ball that Das has bowled. He's bowled some good ones, but this one, sometimes they're the ones that get the wickets. And look, again, it wasn't an easy catch from the man there, but it was Karandata, the captain, who held on. There's no easy catches, I'm telling you, when they hit flat at you in these conditions, but in taking their chances of Raval, they're so good at defending scores. They're putting on a clinic at the moment against Karian.
San Hussein's new batsman. And, well, he's lucky to still be there. This one just dropping short of Sonu Jangra, who was coming in.
Again, thanks for all your comments on YouTube chat. It's great to see them rolling in. And, well, a lot of big weapons back in the shed already for Karian.
And he's not got hold of it. He's going to be gone as well. Gurwinder Sidhu takes the catch. Abidullah, his timing was all sorts today. Just didn't time a single ball for me. And that one straight into the hands of Gurwinder Sidhu. And that, for me, has got to be it. The big guns are all gone.
Well, they're dropping like flies. Watch out. Get out the broom. Sweep them away. And another wicket. Caught in the same region again. Raval, they're not missing out on their catches. They've taken another one. And would you believe it? 2 wickets in the over. It's 30 for 4. Karian. Wow, it's a real mess going on in this chase, and you just wonder who is there that can step up, especially with some of the strike bowlers to come. You've got 4 overs to come of the little maestro, Mayavanshi and Jangra. At the moment, it's Das, the destroyer. got 3 for 6.
Yeah, Junaid Ali now coming in. Left-hander, this will change things around a little bit. But, well, Raval, well, they're certainly on a buzz at the moment. They're on their way, they will believe, to 7 victories in a row. And that's what change in the batting department can do. A left-hander, so Das, even with his quality, is getting the line a little bit wrong. Well, that's how it's coming across. Wants to go over on the offside to the lefty. It's a good call, good shout from him.
Yeah.
That's where the catches are being taken at the moment. Oh, that's very wide. It was that slower delivery.
And it's a wide, must have just pitched on the pitch. He was lucky to get away with that as only a wide because it was a no ball. I think the reason is this is after the line and that's why it's called a wide ball. So good umpiring again, knowledge of the rules. But, well, Das swings the ball a lot. Just needs to find the one in the middle at the moment, but really they can't do anything wrong. Rebel Sporting. Here's the last ball of Amit Das' spell.
He went for the slower again. And I like the way he looked at the umpire and say, that one's all right, isn't it?
Yeah,
it's in there. It's in the line, he's saying. It's in the line.
It's an appeal for mercy is what it was. It's the end of the over, end of the power play. 32 for 4. Apart from that one over that went for 23. And he scored 9 in the other 2 overs. So, good work. And we're going to see, guess who? Little Maestro in action. Orang Mayavanshi. Certainly looking forward to seeing him bowl after his 5 wickets in his previous match and his hat-trick. So it's not going to get any easier for Karian. Very, very clever spin bowler at the crease.
Yeah, and a great time to put him on. The pressure is already on. They put the squeeze on. You've got plenty of runs to play with. Yeah, you go with it. I think it's a great call. The little Maestro. He comes with his first ball. Just going down the leg. Well, if that's the way they're going to play him, it's going to be a few wickets tumbling here.
Yeah, you would think so, wouldn't you? I mean, it's the only thing. Occasionally he's straight. Notice he started bowling a lot straighter now. He's bowling a bit more defensively earlier in the series, trying to get the ball outside the off stump, but now he's attacking the stumps. It means occasionally he puts one down the leg side, but here he is now. That's the one. It's just there's subtle changes of pace with Mayavanshi. I think that's just enough to upset your timing as a batsman. And this was expertly done from him as well. No real discernible change in arm speed. He's got on the batsman a bit quicker than he thought. Ended up having to just jam down and dug it out for a single. But they need more than that at the moment already. All 17 and over required.
He's just going to come from the other side to the left-hander. So that's coming over. And that one's too wide, but he might have his man. He does. He gets the stumping off the wide ball.
Yeah, well, it was wide-ish. I'm not sure it was called a wide, but again,
wide?
Good bit of keeping, Kish Patel. And, well, the wicket goes down. And so, in the end, not called a wide, not quite wide enough to be called. But regardless, it's a wicket.
Very well bowled. And that's what he does. And you could see he was thinking about that. It was a plan in place. And, well, it worked beautifully. And, well, you know, at the end of the day, it just seems, even when he bowls a wide ball, he gets a wicket.
Oh, I'll tell you what, he can't
even
do
though it
anything
wasn't
wrong.
a wide.
Can't do anything wrong at the moment, little Maestro. Wherever he puts it, he's he's getting wickets. And again, this was clever. He might have seen the batsman advancing. So another wicket goes down. And, well, he's the leading wicket taker in the tournament, isn't he, Rico?
Very much so. Way up there. And he's just added one more to that. So he's on 17 victims he's had.
And this is the thing, the new batsman, Askar. Well, he's between a rock and a hard place, isn't he? He needs to attack. He needs to score at a breakneck speed. And he's just looking up at the scoreboard. Well, 33 for 5. Not looking very pretty for Karian. We thought they might be capable. We did see them score 149 against Minaj earlier in the series, but at the moment that looks a distant memory as Mayavanshi is spinning a web here in match 91.
But he's unlucky not to go on to 18 with that one. Totally outfoxed the batsman. And that's the thing, that's what he's asking you to do here. He's saying, right, okay, this is what I'm going to do. You move your feet, you got a chance to play me, but you know what? You also then risk getting stumped.
Yeah, well, that's the thing, and wasn't too much in that one. It's going to be called no ball, I think, just hitting the edge of the pitch. So, again, trying the wider ball. That was a good call by the umpire that time. If anything hits the edge of the pitch, it's called no ball. Look, we'll make this a free hit. So he's got the license now, Asghar.
Yeah, they've got a good understanding, though, don't they, as well, Marvin Anchi and also the wicket keeper, Kishit. They know what they're doing. They've got little signals, I think, between them, and seems to be working. It's just
can't be stumped off a free hit at any rate. But Kish Patel has been pretty tidy behind the stumps. Nice bit of work earlier in the over. That will be the end of the over. So despite the couple of extras, not a bad one at all from the little maestro. He picks up a wicket, and after 4 overs, it's 34 for 5. And look, Rico, so much cricket coming this year on the European Cricket Network, and I'm really looking forward to ECL 21. And look, we've got the Minaj logo in there now because they won the playoff back on Sunday. They won it 2-1 against La Manga Torrevieja. So they are the Spanish national champions, and the ECL, European Cricket League, is a tournament where 15 domestic champions of 15 European nations all lock horns, and they will also face the reigning kings of European cricket, VOC Rotterdam, who lifted the trophy at ECL 19. And that is coming to you over 4 weeks, beginning May 31. And it's coming to you from Spain right here on the European Cricket Network. So make sure you put it in your calendar. It's going to be huge.
It's going to be huge. And now it's time for a little bit of Bhangra, maybe, with Sonu Jangra. In he comes.
We've hit the stumps 11 times in the series, Sonu Jangra. 11 of his 13 wickets have come bowled, so he's very accurate bowler, and you see he has a good control of his length. That's what I like. So many of these balls are stump height or below. It's not going to get any easier for these Korean batsmen. It's dragged away. It'll just be the single.
Yeah, the only thing I would say about Sonu Jangra, the last time we saw him, he was bowling far shorter than we'd seen before, so he wasn't bowling the same line that had got him those 13 wickets. I know 11 of those 13 clean bowled, just bowling shorter. So I wonder if he's going to get back to that length that really does have the right hand batsman in all sorts of troubles. That Yorker length, movement into them. Let's see.
Oh, that has not missed by much at all. A lot of talk as well. I mean, this game looks to be getting away from Korean, but the next match, well, that's going to be a huge one. And we're going to have the Kings versus Rebel Sporting. And a lot of discussion in the chat about who they think is going to be favourite or who's going to win that match. And Nate's chipping in. He's rolling with the Kings. Like with all the talk of how much of a favourite Rebel Sporting is, he's going to go with the underdog. So fair enough, Nate.
Well, he's missed the leg stump by a fraction, and now he's missed the off by a fraction. So this one has got to be a middle stump. Sonu Jangra, will he deliver?
He doesn't miss too many, does he? Jangra. And we've got Jamie saying, well, he favours Raval because they won the toss and they're batting first. Do you think that's what they like to do? Have we said that, Jamie? Do you think the Kings do like to chase?
It's gone up in the air, long way up. I think that Devinder Singh Kaur. Oh, well, look at that. He's passed the buck. He chipped it up. That is fascinating, sir. That is absolutely brilliant. How about that? It was Devinder Singh Kaur, and all of a sudden it's like he went whoopsie daisy. The ball goes in the air, and that was, well, Nandan Batani then takes a catch.
Wow.
Absolutely brilliant.
There you go, unselfish as you like. Popped out the back and straight into the middle of the hands of the waiting fielder behind him. So what a catch that was. Devinder, he had most of it, and we talked about the ice cream cone coming out of the fingers. Well, this time he dropped his ice cream. It was gobbled up behind him. And, well, everything going right for Ravel Sporting. What a replay this will be. Oh, it was Batani in the end that took the catch.
Hot potato.
Oh,
it's too hot for me.
he almost bent over backwards trying to catch it, and he's very, very happy with his teammate there, Nandan Batani, who takes the catch, and Devinder Singh Kaur, well, he did most of the work, but at the end, well, Raval, they are living a charmed life out there. It's a wicket for Jangra. So another one for him to add to the rest that he's taken in this series. Batsman crossed. The next one, well, it's going to take some cutting off, and in fact, the fielder's not going to be able to do anything about it down there, so that will be 4 runs. Masood, it's a good effort from him. This one, just a little bit on the pads. Batsman advancing. 4 runs. Haven't we seen some amazing fielding, amazing catches, and just amazing things in this series? So it's a moment I'm sure we'll all forget. We won't forget, I should say. End of the over. Halfway point of the innings already. And, well, things getting real for Karian. They're 39 for 6. I'm sure we'll see little Maestro back in action in the 6th over.
Well, he's just so excited to be bowling at this stage, and look at the way he just runs in and says, yeah, it's me again, it's me again. Here he comes. First of his second. Big swing and a miss.
Yeah, so
just needs to get those on the stumps. We're going to wicket bowling, and he's going to pick up wickets here for sure.
A lot of chat about this Kings Raval game happening at the moment in the YouTube chat, ECN European Cricket Network. Here's little Maestro. Strike 2. And we saw a lot of people reacting to the catch. When things go your way, they go your way, says SG. Hello to Wazza, who's just joined us. Well, just rewind a couple of minutes, you might see a bit of a highlight, Wazza, if you're just joining us. And Jesus is in the chat as well. And good morning to you, and thanks for joining us today on ECN.
He's got hold of that fielder. Yeah, I thought he was a little bit slow picking it up, but got in line.
Got a good question by Nate. Wants to know about the rule about a fielder touching the rope. Might come to that at the end of the over, Nate, but it's a very good question from you. Thanks for asking it. For now, let's concentrate on the little Maestro. Left arm around.
Same place again, same fielder again. This time a slight fumble, but still does the job well. Not the easiest part of the ground that the fielder.
No,
I don't know what Kish Patel was looking at there, but it wasn't the ball. That's gone right through. Well, not courtesy of the fielder, but courtesy of the wicketkeeper. They do get the second run.
I took my eyes off the play. What happened here? I think Kish Patel might have done the same thing. See, this is again, this is the right way to field. Got his leg down at least. Not paying attention. Anyway, back to live action. He wasn't watching at all. This next one is just going to fall safely. And just a single. And Vanchi just so clever the way he controls his pace and the spin on the ball. That's been having some real struggles with him. No boundaries this over. Wow. This one is pretty close.
Yes, yeah. It had to be. If it was straight, he was going to go one way or the other. He was either going to go through and hit the stumps or LBW.
Yeah, and that's a full toss. But the bottom just falls out of this one. Look how high it is.
Yeah.
And then, wow, someone pulled the string on it. Down it came. An easy decision for the umpire. And disappointment. And little Maestro thought for a second, what do you mean you're not going to give it? He was holding his head saying, come on. Had to be out, and it was. Again, good umpiring. Good decision there by Shubhanan Navjot Singh. And the wicket is taken. So another one goes down. And well, it's a sad and sorry sight for Karian. It's 43 for 7. And again, little Maestro, I should say. 2 for 6 off 2 overs. So the question that Nate had, he wants to know, where did it go?
About touching the rope.
Yeah, he said, if a fielder touches the ball and a body part comes in contact with the boundary, is 4 runs, assuming they don't catch it. Come back to that in a second. First ball sneaks through from Jangra. Must be 1 run. And so, yeah, if any time you're touching the ball and touching the line with your body or anything like that, or you're over the line, touching the ground, the other side of the rope, or touching the rope, then it is a boundary. So it's either 4 or 6, depending on if the ball's bounced or not. So if it's a catch situation and you catch the ball cleanly, but then you step back and you touch the line, well, it's going to be 6. If the ball's bounced already, it's just a misfield or something like that, then it would be 4 runs. So I hope that answers your question. Thank you for it. And we've got plenty of other questions and comments coming in. And I think Nate's putting his hand up. Someone's putting their hand up for a spanner. Of course, got the spanner squad there. If you'd like to join the spanner squad, just leave us a message in the chat. Occasionally the robot will check it. They say spanners are not given though. That's what the ECN robot says. I guess we'll see. But here's Jungra right now.
Ooh, that's what he's trying to do. You can see what he's trying to do there. This is good bowling. He's getting 1 or 2 just to go outside across him. Outside the off stump being taken by Kushit Patel. And then every so often he gets that one in just a little bit too short for me. A little bit fuller. And I think he's going to get in between bat and pad there. Let's see where this one goes. Sonny Jungra in once more. And this one's been hit and hit too well. Goes over the infield and goes for 4 runs. That's a good shot, just a little bit too much width there. So a boundary. We haven't seen too many of those lately. And that will certainly make Mohammed Naeem feel a lot better. He's going to avoid the pond. 4 runs to him.
Yeah, and so it's just one occasion where it might have been a little bit short. Not so much short, probably the width this time. Gave the batsman a chance, but still Jungra. Well, he hasn't given away too much, has he? He's only given away a run of ball. He's 1 for 10 with 2 balls to go. Can he get a second wicket?
It's well played, well watched, and they take the single as well. That's nice to see. Even at this stage of the game, and the match is gone. But still, you've still got to play cricket. You've still got to put all of those skills into play. Take the singles, rotate the strike, play your shots.
That's right. Well, you can only do what you can do while you're out there.
Oh, now that possibly could be a no ball. And even though the batsman has come out to it,
yeah,
it was still going to go way, way over that waist high when it went through to the wicketkeeper.
And I, you know how I feel about these. Anything in that region, I think it should be called a no ball, even if you're not absolutely sure. But the bowler shouldn't be bowling that full. It's an intended slow ball, to be fair, from Jungra. That one will be old again. It's a little sneak peek of what's coming up. And this will be a free hit as well, Rico. So, well, he's not going to take another wicket, I'd say. It's not going to be possible to be credited to the bowler. But still, here's Jungra. And in the end, no run. So that will be the end of the over. The 50 is up for Karyan at the end of the 7th over. It's 51 for 7. And coming up, not too far away, here's my fantasy dashboard for match 92, and this is one everyone's talking about everywhere around the world. It's the Bangladesh Kings versus Raval Sporting, and you see their Kings 4-2, Raval Sporting. Well, they look like they'll be 7-1. They're flying. They've had a magnificent 7 wins in a row. They'll be trying to make it 8 in this one, and you have a look at the lineups there. Well, stars on both teams. Have to say the Kings, I've liked the batting of Safiqul Islam. He's done some very good things and hit 14 sixes so far in the tournament. And of course, you can always get those fantasy dashboards at European Cricket on social media. And previews for every match are available on EuropeanCricket.com. I'm just going to have a look in the match preview. Who was picked? Well, they think Raval Sporting to beat the Kings in a thrilling encounter. That was the prediction on EuropeanCricket.com. Well, I think it will be thrilling. Here's Mohammed Rizwan. And this is probably the 5th bowler has been an area of concern sometimes for Raval Sporting, and Rizwan has taken a bit of punishment. And then no Manwani in the squad today, so it'll be important to Rizwan to get some confidence building overs, maybe take a wicket or 2 and not go for too many. One quarter wide. Anyway, it's going to be a huge game coming up. Of course, 5 games every day in ECN. Let's have a look at this one. It's a very, very harsh call. 50-50. Rico said, yeah, maybe catching a bit of the line.
Yeah, that's a tough one for the bowler. So that's well hit. We'll go in for the single.
He went to the field to grab that, Devinder. And he might have had a chance at the bowler's end, but yeah, still just the single, so I won't be too bothered about that.
Credit to these 2 batsmen. Shan Hussain on 13 off 11 balls, and Mohammed Naeem moves on to 6 off 6. They've done well when everything was falling apart around them. They've gone out and batted with a little bit of sensibility. They've the ball's there to play the shots that play them, but they've also taken the singles, so that's good. It's good that they haven't just come out here with the attitude that okay, this game is lost, we're just going to throw the bat and hope for the best. They've actually applied some logic into what they're doing, so yeah, it's good. Get some practice in, why not? The game's gone, but you might as well go out there and enjoy it, get some batting practice in, because well, you're going to need it again when you're back up, because they're back up against Minaj, the big boys.
That's right. Well, this one's just popped into no man's land. Yeah, against Minaj. Yeah, there'll be a repeat of the game that Karian won, 149-148, and so they want to be up and about. I'm sure a couple of their big guns that failed in this match, they'll be desperate for some runs in the third match today, match 93. So again, the action just keeps on coming here on ECN this Thursday.
That's been well struck, unfortunately for the batsman.
Watch this. That would have been out. What a piece of fielding from Jungra. Look at this, and I like the way he attacks the ball. And well, the batsman hit it so fast to the fielder. Well, I think if this had come in, let's have a look at the throw. I think he would have been out. And the next one, well, the next one is out. Over go the wickets. And a confidence builder for Rizwan. We'll see this again. It was straight, it was full. And Kalian, well, another one has to go. And he's got plenty of company as well, doesn't he? It was a nice little innings in the end, but Kalian well short of runs in this match, 91. And so the score now is 58 for 8.
Yeah, that was a good delivery, bowled with a good one, but he stuck around. I like that from Ishan Hussain. The new batsman comes in, takes his guard, and it's Abdul, the dude. And well, that's another beauty.
Yeah.
Well, if he can find that line regularly, I tell you what, he's going to have a lot of batsmen in trouble as that over comes to an end. So it's 58 for 8.
Yeah, it's confidence builder as well from Hamid Rizwan. Important that he bowled a good over, and he certainly did. Took 1 for 7 off that over. So well bowled to him. And Luke making a nice comment in the chat, saying at the end of the day, it's very important in his mind that seeing all the teams improving. So, yeah, it's well said. Jesus wants a spanner. Well, just keep dropping it in. Not too much, but drop it in occasionally in the chat. And if the robot's around, ECN European Cricket Network robot behind the desk, then I just might hand them out. But I like to surprise robot, the Spanner Fairy makes a visit sometimes. Sometimes unannounced.
Yeah, I'm liking this call here from Karandata. He's going to give our man Nadan Matani a bowl. So first time, I think this is going to be his debut in the European Cricket Series. First over, first ball he's about to bowl.
Yeah, and saw him take that catch, didn't we?
We saw him shave the blushes off Devinder Singh Kaur. So
yeah, sloppy seconds.
Good luck, sir.
Here we go. Nice start. Very nice start. Keanu Nolan asking, is there much women's European cricket played? That's a very good question, actually, Keanu. There's quite a bit, and some of the countries are set up quite well for it. Germany, I know, doing lots of things. We saw Germany-Austria on ECN last year. The T20 series was broadcast by us on the European Cricket Network. But, yeah, it's another aspect of the game that's growing all the time.
It's in the air. He could have his first wicket. And, oh, he's put down Gurwinder Sidhu. Can you believe it? Oh, my God. Well, he's not going to have to buy him a drink. He's going to have to buy him a case of them. That's naughty. Naughty boy.
Batani saying can't be anywhere. And he went with the fingers pointing up here. I think that was probably the wrong technique because he was on the move. It's not easy. That was one, I think, to approach with the fingers pointing down. And, well, what went down is the ball. And Batani could have had a wicket.
Starting going outside the off. Shorter. Gurwinder this time has to field the ball along the ground as well. Yeah,
but all in all, it's been a very good performance from Raval Sporting. It shows you how far they've come in such a short space of time. That they're the team to beat now in this group, no doubt about it. And with the exception of that one going down, they've been pretty clinical in the field and with the ball as well. Inside edge on this one. And good backing up from the captain. So that's what you need to do. Coming in off the boundary. This one you'll see he was smashed the cover off this one.
You can hear Karandata saying "Marde, marde, marde" in the end. I don't think that's what he was expecting from Kijit Patel. It wasn't exactly the shot at the stumps. It was almost like a lob back to the captain.
Here comes Patani. A bit short this time. I think this will be a boundary. It's going to find the gap and run all the way for 4. So a consolation boundary. Abdul Wadood getting in on the action. Haven't seen too much of him with the bat. He's done some very good things with the ball in the field in this tournament, but a nice shot.
Yeah, nicely played. It was a little bit too short, and he got into position well and split the fielders there in the deep.
So Patani is learning all about being a bowler. Now the catch go down. Now he's been hit for a boundary. He's got one more ball to impress.
He's hit this one even harder and gets the same result. Doesn't quite have the legs to go all the way, but it's 4, so back-to-back boundaries. That's good batting. And that brings to the end the 9th over, and the score moves along to 69 for 8.
Yeah, and nice batting as well. Just disrupting Patani. You seem pretty accurate, but sometimes you can be accurate. You can become predictable as a bowler, especially at that pace. And stepping across, opening up the leg side, hitting it nicely into that gap square of the wicket. So a few late runs for Ghanaian. And it's going to be Mohammad Rizwan to bowl his second. No surprises there. And even without Manwani today, it's been a pretty clinical bowling and fielding performance from Ravel Sporting.
Has indeed. That's a nice shot and gets the foot on it. Saves the single. Yeah, I think he prefers to be bowling to Mohammad Naeem as opposed to Wawood Awan, who's played some nice shots. So he wants to keep the big band at the other end. In once more, Rizwan. It's up in the air. It's going to clear the infielders. I don't think it's going to go to the boundary. Doesn't. So Devinder Singh Kaur does the fielding, gets the throw in quickly. Single taken.
How was that? The little pass off catch. That's the zone of unintentional passes down there, isn't it? Backward point. That was. We saw one earlier, didn't we? I think it might have been the Warriors in the field where the fielders accidentally passed it behind him, and then Devinder Singh. Well, he had most of the ball, didn't he? But just popped back behind him. Still got caught.
Well bowled and good running. That brings the 70 up.
Jesus is asking, can you please get me a spanner in all caps? Don't ask in all caps. I'm no spanner expert, but if you ask in all caps, we're trying to find just responsible people to moderate the chat. All caps is not the way to go. Just a little bit of a tip, Jesus. Anyway, here's Rizwan. It's played away on the leg side. This one's drawing to its conclusion. What a game it's been, and ECN just coming back with spanners are earned and not asked for. So there, that's one of the things. First rule of Spanner Club, don't ask for a spanner. ECN will decide, no, I'm always watching. Okay, says Jesus. All right, 2 balls remaining. Oh, he's going to try a little sneaky.
Sneaky, he was dancing, having a dance with his bat there.
Bowl it again. So, well, this has been a good last over. And I talked about Rizwan, and he'd been taken apart a couple of times. It's been a good performance from him today. This last over, only going for 3 singles and 2 dots. He's got 1 for 10 with a ball to go. Here's the final ball of match 91. Well, typical me, gave him a wrap, goes for a boundary, but it won't matter in the end. So Ghanaian will finish on 76, and well, last time the margin was 50 runs between these teams. This time it's 70, 146. Ravel Sporting defeating Ghanaian 76. And don't forget, if you are leaving us, come back in about 20 minutes' time because you do not want to miss match 92. It's the Kings who are here to challenge Ravel. And that could have a large say in who ends up qualifying from this group. But going back to the chase, well, they had to get early wickets to put the kibosh on the Ghanaian chase, and they certainly did. It was that man Dus early doing the damage.
Yeah, they needed the big guns to perform. They never did. They never got going. I mean, there was a little cameo there from Mohamed Wakas, but he couldn't believe it when he put the ball into the hands of the Ravel Sporting captain. And, well, that was one which was hit so hard it actually knocked the captain off his feet. This one
Oh, Wickets.
It's a catch. He'll be so disappointed with that. I mean, he just came in, he got to raced away to 20 of 6 balls, and then he plays a shot like that.
Yeah, and that's the way it goes sometimes, doesn't it, when you're batting? Tanish Abdullah, well, he tried to muscle one too many. And that one was held on to by Govinda. Not late in the game, he wasn't able to. And this was Gorang Mayavanshi, the little maestro. He came in, a nice bit of keeping as well to take care of another Korean batsman. And then watch this. This is a bit of circus music. Whoa, there it is. And great awareness from Bathani to come around behind Dahinda and save his blushes at Karen Alay. They tried valiantly. They were just not given too much in this one. Watch this one fall out of the sky. It was heading one place, just a middle stump. And Mayavanshi almost couldn't believe this wasn't given straight away. He's pleased. And good decision in the end. That was the end of Mohsin Ali. And as this rate got out of control, the result was beyond all doubt. Sonu Jangra again showing his ability as a cricketer, not only with the ball but also in the field. Rizwan, well, I liked his bowling towards the end of the innings. He was straight and full. The wickets just kept racking up for Curry, and they lost 8 of them in the end on their way to a final score of 76. It could have been more. Govinda dropping that one. But Dani, it's nice to see him get a bowl and fairly close to taking a wicket, but in the end it was 146 to 76. And look, not too far away from the big one. This is a huge game between the Bangladesh Kings and Ravel Sporting, and just wonder who might come out on top. And the news from the toss there is that Ravel Sporting have won the toss and elected to bat first, so they'll be hoping to put another big score on the board. And well, we saw Kish Patel bat very, very well, and we saw a quick cameo from Govinda Sidhu. He's the kind of player who can come in, and depending on the situation, probably I'd like to see him bat the 7 or 8 over mark, in spite of however many wickets are lost, because he's that kind of impact player. Also, Das, he's been making the new ball talk, and those in-swingers have been very effective, and that bowling lineup, well, just look, they're spoiled for riches there. Mayavanshi, Sonu Jangra, and Dawood Masood as well. And Rizwan, well, he came into his own as well towards the end of that previous match, match 91. Well, the Kings, well, we'll certainly see some of their superstars. That's Saqib Mohammed. His bowling's been very good as well, and he's likely to bat number 4. That's where he's listed. Mohammed Masood, well, we'll see him at the top of the order, I'm sure, with Shakil Mia, who hasn't really gotten going in this series, but Shakil Mia can go big. Maybe this is a game where he'll break out. Sofkul Islam's been very destructive with the bat as well. And of course, the captain, Moshir Rahman, special mention to him. He is listed down there, number 9, but I wouldn't be surprised to see him bat a little bit higher, because he can give it a whack, and also so important in the field and with the ball. So it's all to play for. Match 92. It's going to be a big one, Rico.
It's going to be a big one. Top match, but a top performance from Ravel Sporting, and well, they've got that confidence. Confidence is flying high, and they can and they will just take that into the next game. I think they're a team that enjoy their cricket, and I think team. That's the, you mentioned about, no caps lock, but team is in caps lock for Ravel Sporting, and they play as a team, they support each other as a team. And if one thing could sum that up, there's so many that could, is that catch from Devinder Singh Kaur.
Yeah.
You thought he had it, he flicks it up in the air, thinks, oh no, it's all going a mess. And then, well, there was Batani there saying, don't worry, we're a team, I'll take it. I think they're going to take that into this next game and into every game they play. I like their attitude, I like their style, and I like the fact that they have got strength in both disciplines, with the bat, with the ball, and also in the field. It's going to be a tough game for the Kings, but the Kings are very much the same. I mentioned about Ravel Sporting being a team. Bangladesh are the same. They're a very good team, led very well by the captain. I think the captain, Monsieur Rahman, he is key for them. If he's up for it, the players are up for it. He supports them well. And it's going to be a very good, tough contest. But you know one thing, it's definitely going to be a very, very good game of cricket.
Yeah, I think so. And just recapping the scorecard just for a moment ago. Well, there's 3 more ducks for the duck pond. That's what I take out of that for Kanian. But Umar Wakas was the top scorer for them, 20 off 6, and got out to, well, rank short delivery that he'll be disappointed about. There were 3 other batsmen in double figures. Hussain with 14. And at the end, a little partnership between Mohammad Naeem and Abdul Wadood, who scored 11 and 14 on out, respectively. As you say, it's all set up for a thriller. Come back in about 15 minutes for the introduction to match 92, where the Kings will take on Ravel Sporting. Can Ravel Sporting make it another win in a row? Can they make it 8 in a row? They top the table, as you can see. And it'll be certainly interesting to see what happens in match 92. So plenty more cricket coming your way on the European Cricket Network today. Until then, it's Vinny Sandhu, Mr. Maximo, along with Rico Fool. See you shortly. You're watching the Fan Code European Cricket Series.
Hello and welcome back to the Fancode European Cricket Series Spain. It's Vinny Sandu here, Mr. Maximo for the European Cricket Network, and it's almost time for match 92. It's the second match of 5 today. Bangladesh Kings are here and they've arrived to play Relive Sporting, who play back-to-back matches. Let's go over to the match referee.
Head is the goal. And head is it. So Rawal, he won the toss. We'll bat first. Bat first. Rawal has won the toss and they're going to bat first.
Well, there you go, Karandata, the Relive Sporting skipper. He will bat first and he'll hope to put a big score on the board, much like they did in the first match of the day. They've been up and about Relive Sporting and they would love to win this and get them cemented at the top of the table in this group. Well, Bangladesh Kings, I think they won't mind chasing. That's what they like to do anyway. Their captain, Moshe Rahman, said that he won't mind bowling first at all. Watch out for Shaquille Mia and also Safiqul Islam, who's been in really good form. He's got 145 runs, including 14 huge maximos. So I think we're going to see some more big hitting, thrills and spills in this match. Over to you, Rico.
Thank you very much indeed, Vinny. Yes, I believe you're right. Roberto just doing a little bit of groundwork. The lawnmowers out there, just keeping this nice and trim, the grass. And, helps the batsman, no doubt. The bowlers may like it to be a little bit longer, but he's always a busy bee in this Mount Juliet Olympic ground. Is Roberto, the groundsman, doing a fantastic job, isn't he? Just led by or supported by the likes of Devinder Singh Kaur, Gurwinder Bajwa, Kushwir Singh, Ranjit Singh, and also a shout out once more, as always, to the catering guys there, so Shavi and Sarah, that keep us well supplied with things like coffees in the morning. And well, it's going to be fruit this afternoon, I think, because the sun's going to come out. It's going to be glorious, and the setting here is for a glorious match, because Raval, after that very emphatic win against Karaya, well, they'll be hoping to just keep on going the way they are. They've been in splendid form. You've just seen the fantasy dashboard there, looking at the Kings. Both these teams are great to watch. So much talent with bat and with ball. Raval, well, it's going to be the case for me if Kishit Patel is going to continue with his good form. Now, so many times we see when a batsman has performed well, the very next innings they don't do as well. Is that going to be the case with Kishit Patel? Who knows? But at the moment, it has to be said, he's just, for me, in the last three innings that he's had, he's just got better and better. Going to be a very important part of this match. If the Bangladesh Kings can negotiate him early and get him back, and well, then work on that middle order, they'll give themselves a chance. I think they will know that they've got to really try and restrict Raval to around 110 be the maximum. Obviously less than that they'll be more than happy, but 110, because I think looking at themselves and looking at their own strengths in batting, though they have got good batsmen, I don't think they have the explosive batsmen. I don't think they have the big hitters. So in other words, this is almost like a team that specialises in playing 50 over matches against a team that specialises in playing T20. You get what I'm trying to say? I think Bangladesh Kings are very much the all-day game sort of players, and I think Raval, they are like the T20 guys. So restrict them to about 110, and I think that then gives Bangladesh Kings a chance to pull off what would be a great victory for them, and also would keep this this table very, very much alive in Group C. But anyway, I don't think there's going to be any change, and why would there be? Kishit Patel, he's going to be opening the batting, and with him is going to be Karandata, the captain. He'll be hoping to score a few more runs himself. I think he's been a little bit overshadowed by one or two of the other batsmen in this team. He's a classy act himself, and if he can get going, well, he can punish the bad balls as well, especially on the offside. That's his strength. Monsieur Rahman is going to open the bowling in this match. So match number 92, and we're up and running. And so is Kishit Patel straight away. One thing he always likes to do, and we've seen that's been a thing of his batting. First ball, he always pushes it away for a single. And I was saying this when he was batting the other day. I just wonder whether any of the teams have picked that up and just say, right, just put a man there, because whatever happens, he's going to hit it there and run. Anyway, he's off the mark. He's at moves away from the danger end. Karandata on strike. Great campaigner is Rahman, the captain of the Kings. And that's a nice looking shot. He's just got it over the infield and it does go away for 4 runs, fielded there by European Cricket Network's very own Max Mai. 4 runs, first boundary. They're off and running. Rabal Sporting. Nice little shot from Karandata, just chipping that over. Good shot to play in the power play. What's the reply going to be from Rahman? Oh, well, didn't like the feel of that as he's coming in. Talk about coming in. Mr. Maximo is coming into the hot seat. And I think maybe that's what it was. I think Karandata saw the big man coming and taking his seat. So, I'm going to walk away from this one. Let him sit down and get comfortable first. I know what he's up to. Welcome back, sir.
Thank you, Rico. And tight single, but I'll get there in the end. Yeah, well, like everyone else, I think, that's watching, I'm very much looking forward to this game. And I was just going back through the archives last time these two teams met. And it was a couple of weeks ago now. It was back in match 49 on day 10 of action. It was Rebel Sporting 97 defeating the Kings 59. So a little bit under par that day with the Kings. But we could be in for a very, very close contest. I know quite a few people tipping the Kings. I mean, the Rebel Sporting on a winning streak. Can they keep it up? Here comes Moshi Rahman. This one's hit out of the middle of the bat. We'll go down the ground. I'll tell you what, there could be some trouble here.
He's in trouble. Oh, if only that throw was better and Rahman could have got to it.
Well, it looked like it was going to hit the stumps, didn't it? It would have been curtains, and this is more for pushing between the wickets. And there was slight miscommunication. Have a look at this as the throw comes in. So close, and the bowler, well, he's just not in position. And if the bowler is in position, he thinks about it, and I think he thought that the ball was going to hit the stumps. It's just gone over the top of middle stump, so a perfect throw. Back to live action. Here's Moshi Rahman. This one pushed away again. It's a tight single, but they'll get it. But I tell you what, that was a very lucky break for Kish Patel. He had a couple in the first match this morning. That could have quite easily been curtains.
Yeah, and you know what? If you apply your cricketing knowledge, which Monsieur Rahman really should have done, you know, as a bowler, get behind the stumps. If he was behind those stumps, it would have been curtains. Kish Patel would have been gone. So his lucky break in the day continues.
And he's on strike now, the left-hander.
Oh, that could be close. He's gone right across. And, well, it's probably where the ball pitches that lets him off here. We'll see this again for sure.
Yeah, this one, umpire just motioning to go along down the leg side. Have a look at this one again. This one just the left arm around the wicket. Where does it pitch? Look, I think that's a fair call. Maybe pitched outside the leg stump. Also, not 100% sure that would have hit the stump. So good umpiring in the end, and I like the way he always stops and takes his time to make his decision. And that will be the end of the over. So pretty quiet one, just the one boundary to Karandata. And here we're going to have Moinul Islam, number 2, ball over number 2. He's their regular opening bowling option. He'll be bowling to the opposition captain, Karandata. Worked away nicely this time. And the running's been a feature of these two, hasn't it? They have a very good understanding. Well, we almost had a mishap, but I do like the urgency, and it can make all the difference, can't it, Rico?
Yeah, absolutely. I'm just wondering, I mean, you said the running has been a feature. Well, Kish Patel has had to do a fair bit of running, hasn't he? Don't forget he was there for most of the innings in the first match. So maybe he's just tiring a little bit, which explains why he's perhaps a little bit slower than normal getting to the other end. Also, just following on from that, he's also a wicket keeper. Did you find that if you were keeping wicket? I know this is a shorter format of the game, but
Yeah.
if you're keeping wicket as well, and then you open the batting, any issues there?
Sometimes in longer forms, it can affect your wicket keeping, I think, more than your batting, because it's your concentration level that you're having to use. And a lot of people would say that if you've kept and then you go out to bat, you've already got a good sense of seeing the ball and tracking the ball. So it's an interesting one. This one's hit away and chases on, but it's not going to get caught. Maximo, 6 runs. Kish Patel, another big 6 on the leg side. And he's trying to make the most of that good fortune. This one teased the opposition skipper, didn't it? Moshe Rahman, but he wasn't able to pull it in.
No, that's a good shot. If there's anything that's short, he latches onto it. The ones that he doesn't seem to get the full mic behind are the full deliveries. I mean, but any length like that is gone.
Got to have a plan as a bowler, and that's one thing I'd like to see a bit more of. Got to get full and outside the off stump. This is short again. I think he's going to pay the penalty. This is going to be all the way between the two fielders. Bisects them perfectly. 4 more runs. Cuatro carreras más. And Ravel Sporting, they're up and away.
Sí, Maxi. Así me gusta. Poquito de español también. Vamos, tío, vamos. Yeah, you can't bowl that to him. He didn't really time it very well, but got enough onto it. Beats the fielder. 4 more runs, so he's in the groove once more early.
Yeah, my tactics to Kish Patel would be fuller and outside the off stump. Hope for a false shot. Hope for a catch on the offside. This time it's fuller, but he's going to get 4 more. Here was a Spanish drive. Inside edge. And a bit fortunate this time. Again, that's a risky run as a bowler if you're going to get on the pads. And the fine leg up in the circle, of course, in the power play. That raced away for another boundary. So, Ravel Sporting, this over going 1.644 with the ball to go. And they've raced along to 23.
There he's Lam now. What's he going to do? What's he thinking? He's got to come back.
In he comes. This is short, and it's just going to get over the fielder. It is Shauder Rahman, that short third man. And we've seen him play this shot with a bit more force a couple of times. This time he's just guiding it away, getting enough bat on it to cover that fielder. And the result will be another boundary. So a nice over for Ravel Sporting. They were 19 off it and after 2. It's 27 without loss.
Yeah, that last shot there, that is very much a shot off a batsman that's in form, because he's got the confidence really to play it. And that confidence has come from particularly from the last match, and also the last few innings he's had. He's in super form, and he's enjoying himself out there as well. That makes a difference.
Always looks silly though if that one goes straight to the fielder, because he hasn't really tried to hit it, but getting away with it. Calculated risk, I suppose. So Moshe Rahman, he's going to bowl himself out in the third over. This is the final over of the power play, so only 2 outfielders allowed. It's in the air, and it's just going to get over Sophocles Islam that time. And they're going to push for, they're going to push for 2, and well, only pushing was the fielder. He pushed himself down too far and ended up having a little lie down, Rico. Maybe you need one of those pillows you were talking about. He was having a little nap down there.
I tell you what, there's been a lot of pass the parcel today, isn't there? I mean, we've seen that in the catch, and then this one is on the ground. It needed to throw in, and he just says, no, you have it. Passed it along.
Well, still. It's drying out, though, the field. I was checking out between the games. Here's Moshe Rahman. This one is going to get over the third man again. It's very fine there. Karan Datta advancing on the bowler. Just getting a bit of an edge, and Lux of Fortune, another 4 runs, and Ravel, oh, everything's running their way early in this match, 92.
Isn't it just? And when things are going your way, well, they continue to do so. A couple of times we've seen that. And, well, Monsieur Rahman there, just can't believe it. Just stood there for a moment and thought, really, is this happening? Is it going to be one of those days?
Can all change very quickly. Don't worry about that, Rico. And we've seen it happen before, haven't we? But Kings, they just need to grab hold of a chance. Does the captain have the answer? In he comes again. This one is going to be caught wide down the leg side. Well, I think it's funny. The last time Ravel were able to defend a score in the 90s against the Kings, but we've seen the Kings chase well and chase well before. Of course, there's that famous match against Badalona Shaheen where they allowed 51 runs in the first 2 overs and 74 in the power play. Ended up chasing down 140 to win that match. So they're capable. Haven't really fired with the bat as yet. Yeah, it's going to carry everything. And I think that might have bounced on the rope. And the result is a Maximo. And that one, I think it just hit the rope on the full. And some discussion about that, but again, the correct decision made in the end. So the smallest of Maximos, Rico, but still 6 more runs to the total. And Rahman getting a bit of punishment in this over, and he comes again. Next one down wide down the leg side. So, well, they need to do something to stop the bleeding. What would you try here then if you're the Bangladesh Kings? Do you turn to spin or just take the pace off the ball? What are you thinking? I mean, they'll have the beauty of the luxury, if you like, of 5 outfielders next over because we're not in the power play.
Yeah, I mean, the other thing is I don't think they've bowled particularly well at the moment. I think they've been too many loose deliveries. Let's just see this one from Rahman.
This one might go all the way as well, and it does. Maximo, 6 more runs. And the captain in a world of hurt at the moment in the 3rd over. It's gone 2-4 wide, 6-6 wide, 6. So, big problems.
Yeah, big problem. I don't think they bowl well. They're not thinking about the bowling these medium pacers. So, okay, you could say, right, let's put the spin on and see what happens there to take that calculated risk. But really, this is a time where you've got to look upon one of your senior bowlers, your best bowler, and say, right, come on, wicket to wicket, bowl outside that off stump for me.
Sometimes play away off the back foot nicely.
Good throw.
Yeah, good running though. You back up and you go straight away. It's going to take an outstanding piece of fielding to pull off a run out. Watch Kish Patel here. He's straight away calling through for that run, and it's important you keep the score ticking. So
painful over this though, isn't it, for the
certainly
Kings?
is. Already one
especially when it's your captain as well. That's taking the punishment.
One of your magic overs. Kish Patel, he's back on strike. Well, he goes up, and well, no one's going to get near this one. And in the end, it's going to dribble over the line for 4. So the fielders, well, they were just looking at each other. There were 2 fielders back on the leg side. A little bit too polite. After you, after you. And in the end, they couldn't do anything about it. I think they thought it might run away for 4 a bit quicker, but it's experience on this ground. It'll plug. And so, wow, the end of an over. And the 50 is up already. And the score after 3 is 52 for no loss.
Yeah, Mushil Rahman there. He's gone for 33 of his 2 overs. Now, this is, for me, important mentally as well for the Kings, because the captain, well, he'd be totally distraught after that over. He'll be feeling it, feeling the pressure, but he can't show it. He's got to keep his head up because, well, if his head goes down, then you'll soon find the same will happen with the rest of the players. So he's got to stay positive, remain positive, because he's experienced. He will know this is T10. That can happen, but you get a wicket or 2 here, everything changes.
Oh, absolutely.
That's what they need.
Yeah, momentum changes. We've seen them happen before. And Keanu Nolan saying, I thought Ravel would come out, keep the good batting coming, especially Patel. He is top class. Well, certainly showing it at the moment, but they're going to turn to spin now. And the Kings will turn to Hussein Aminul to bowl the 4th over. Of course, 5 outfielders are allowed now for the remainder of the innings. But, well, these 2 get going. The outfielders might become spectators as well because they've got the ability to clear the ropes. And when you think about the firepower they've got to come as well, they've got Govinder Singh as well, and Lovepreet, we saw him in the last game as well. So, Rebel Sporting, they've got wickets in hand and in perfect position at the moment. 52 after 3 overs. Here's Aminul. He's having a look, and I don't mind that at this stage. Karan Datta, he's an intelligent cricketer, isn't he? He can bat, and you see the way he's trying to adapt his game to this 10-over format. Can be a correct batsman, but I'm sure at the moment with Kish Patel going, he wouldn't mind watching some fireworks from the other end. Here is Aminul. He's going to go up, and there should be a chance here. The fielder's coming in, and he spills it. And Saqib Mohammed, well, he was always on the move in that one. He's upset. He hangs his head, but again, there's no easy catches in the morning here in Barcelona. The sun's peeking out, but again, cold conditions. This one just bouncing in and bouncing straight out.
Yeah, he's a little bit slow, wasn't he, to get to it? Needed to be sprinting in a little bit quicker and taking that at a more of a comfortable height, but ended up reaching down towards it. They're always difficult.
I bet Devinder Singh Kaur's in the dugout going, how come that never happens to me? He doesn't know how to take a trick. We might see him later in this innings. Anyway, right now, let's push through and you see the difference, the different types of spin bowlers we've seen. Aminul tends to push them through, doesn't give the ball too much air. More of a defensive type spin bowler, whereas we've seen Mayavanshi and Raval, who'll really toss the ball up and give it some air and try and lure the batsman into his stroke, but in he comes now. This one, well, it's struck firmly, and the fielder, well, it might be half a chance if the throw's good. And that was a little bit slow that time from Karandatta to complete the first, because the second was always on with the fumble in the outfield.
Yeah, so you can hear the captain now saying to his players, relax, relax, relax. And I think he's right. They just seem to be a little bit tense, relaxed. You saw that fielding there, just a little bit shaky, maybe because he's dropped that catch.
This one's straight out the fielder, and this time they're not going to get a run. Communication that time between the two batsmen.
Yeah.
They are typically running to the infielders because they're generally back on the circle, but sometimes we do hit it really hard at the fielder. As long as a quick early no call is perfectly acceptable. Let's have a look at where these outfielders are. 3 back on the leg side, 2 on the offside. Comes Aminul. Well, this one's up. It's very, very high. I don't think the fielder's got a chance. It's over. Maximal. 6 runs to Patel.
Yeah, and a big hit to end another good over. And this one went a long way up. We saw him hit one similar to that in the last one, which didn't go all the way. But that's 6 more. End of the over. And the score moves on to 61 after 4.
61, and that ball, I went so high, I thought it might land in another country. And speaking of countries, Rico, I'm very excited about this new competition this year. And it's going to be coming up in September. And you know what I'm talking about, don't you, Rico?
Oh,
you know what I'm talking about?
It's the ECC, isn't it?
The European Cricket Championship. You've got teams representing 15 European nations, and they're going to take part over 4 weeks of competition in T10 cricket, and this is going to be in Spain as well. And what we're going to do actually on the very last day here, the 12th of March, on Finals Friday, so just over a week's time, we're going to draw them into their 3 groups of 5. So what happens is that each 5 teams will be drawn into a group, and they'll play for 1 week. So the first 3 weeks, the 3 groups of 5, and then the best performers will go through to week 4, which will be finals week. So it's going to be huge. It's going to be, I think, something like 96 matches. It'll be here from the 13th of September to the 8th of October on the European Cricket Network. So put it in your diary. Write it on, maybe don't write it on your hand because it'll probably rub off, but put it on your fridge. Whatever you have to do, put it in your phone. Put your reminder because it's going to be a big event. First of its kind right here on ECN. Anyway, new over begins. Here's Sofakul Islam. And starts just the 1 run. I've noticed them sometimes. It's not a bad tactic, I think. New bowler, they'll just be a little bit more conservative first ball, just to have a look at the bowler and not. We've seen so many wickets off first balls, haven't we? With batsmen going crazy and missing straight balls to pretty, let's say, ill-disciplined shots.
Yeah, you have to say. I mean, I was impressed with that from Kishit Patel, the first ball he received from Hussain Imanul. I mean, normally he would have just rocked and sent it packing, but he still gave it a bit of respect. Thought, okay, I'll give you this one.
Well, here comes Islam. This one, well, it might just sneak inside. No, it's going to be called a wide. And Stefan Gooch actually has made a very important comment. Says Govinda Sidhu is the real danger man in this situation. If a wicket falls and he comes in with no pressure, he can really take the game away. Raval looking the goods. I think Leslie's spot on as usual.
Islam, can he get the breakthrough?
This one's hit away nicely, and I think that's going to beat the fielder, and it does. And a beautiful shot, and this is the shot we talked about when Patel starts hitting this ball so crisply on the offside, and he's really seeing the ball well, Rico.
Yeah, very much so. Now, how many times have we seen a similar delivery like that bowled to either the line bowled either to a right or a left-hander? That's irrespectable, but it's always been a good ball. It's always been a dot ball, and we've said, yeah, that's the line, that's where the ball. Well, when you've got a batsman in form, well, even that one is eliminated because he's got a shot for that as well. So where'd you bowl to him? Pitched up, middle stump?
I think that one's still a bit too short. Didn't mind the line. This is better. It's going to force a false shot, but it'll just be a single. Down to Skib Mohammed. Down at long off. So, wow, we're not even the halfway point of this innings. Already the Kings look to be chasing a fair few runs. And Steph mentioned in the chat, didn't he? Govinda still to come out. We've got Devinder if he gets going as well with no pressure. He hasn't really found his timing in this series, but you wonder how many they might be able to put on the board. Even people like Amit Das, if he comes in at 6, he can hit the ball. He's a very clever batsman. This one is up, it's up, and this one is gone. Forget about it, no doubter. 6 runs, Maximo. And now, Kanandata. Well, he's getting on the act, and this is a beautiful shot over mid-on.
That was a glorious shot. And what I liked about that, he had to wait for it. You see, many a batsman would have just swung hard at this. He waited, you saw him waited, he forced himself to wait, and then got himself in the most perfect of positions and sent that pack in. Top shot, that is. He's been out playing rash shots sometimes, but he's probably said to himself here, look, even though Kish Patel is going well, that doesn't mean to say that I can't play my shots or I get out cheaply. So let's see if he can go on and make some runs himself here in this match.
It's a nice looking shot, square drive. It's going to take some stopping, but the fielder will get around and keep it to a single. Yeah, I think when you've got the resources still to come, I think that Dutta's well within his rights to keep playing his shots, as long as he doesn't chew up any dot balls. And that's the thing. Sometimes you see the other batsmen going for the big shots and swinging and missing. But what I like about Dutta is he still can work the singles like off that ball, but if it's in his zone, he goes after it. So he doesn't miss too many, and that's why I think he's such an effective partner for Kish Patel at the top of the order.
No, you're absolutely right. I mean, look, just look at the scores here. Kish Patel 37 of 15, Kanandata 35 of 14. So he's, he's right up with him, and because we're focusing so much perhaps on Kish Patel, we're forgetting about Kanandata.
Yeah.
He's doing his bit as well.
Real captain's innings. Islam for the Kings. This one, a bit of fortune. It's a thick inside edge, and I think this could run all the way. It'll take some stopping. Oh, nice work on the boundary from Mohammad Said Uzzaman to cut that one off, and he'll keep it to 2. And Patel is leading a charmed life today, isn't he? That's the end of the over. 77 is the score without loss, and a good opening partnership for Raval Sporting to start match 92.
Yeah, very good indeed. I was just seeing there that Saqib Mohammed, he received a little bit of treatment off the field there from Shub Navjot Singh. He's obviously hurt his fingers going for that catch. He's also moved from that position, but he's still going to try and have a bowl, so this could be very interesting. We just saw him practicing a few there with a fielder, so well, this could either go very well or very, very badly wrong, if you ask me.
Yeah, so again, one of their go-to bowlers, the King, so you can imagine they'd want to get his 2 overs through, and he's going to have a go at it, and hopefully he's all right. He's going to be bowling to the dangerous Karandata. First one's pitched up, and this one is straight, and it's true. Maximo, 6 runs, and a perfect start to the over for the Raval Sporting skipper.
कितना सोना शॉट सीगा टाइमिंग है पूरी टाइमिंग है कई बारी देखते हैं ना बैट्समैन बड़ी जोर ट्राई करते हैं बॉल मारनो आ देखो ता वेट कितनी है perfect timing कोई एफर्ट नहीं सीगी छक्का हो गया and there's going to be a few more to come as well.
Well, let's see if he tries again. This time it's an off-spinning delivery. The first one was a leg spinner. Second one was the off-spinner, but it was a little wide in the end. It's too wide. And that'll really put the bowler on the back foot, won't it? Put the first one up there and it disappeared. Let's see if he has the courage to toss it up again, or whether he just pushes it through. Here's Saqib Mohammed. This is a push through. Mr. Medium pacer. Slight off-spinning action, but it'll just be the single. Yeah, we've got some good comments from Keanu Nolan about the ECC as well. He thinks Germany, Austria, Spain and Czech 4 very capable teams who could win the ECC. And he ran through a few of the other countries involved. And there's an England 11 and a Scotland A team, also a Netherlands A team that will be involved in that tournament. It's going to be huge, and yeah, it's just exciting. And over 1,000 games of cricket this year, Rico. Over 1,000. It's unprecedented. And it's so great to bring you all the action here on ECN.
Oh, that was
Yeah, I don't mind having
not
a look.
expecting that from Kishore Patel.
Yeah, but sometimes they've been smart. This is my first ball for this bowler. I'm just going to have a look at it, and then I'm going to just put that away in the memory bank and give me a bit more experience next time I face him. Yeah, there was also a question about the fact we play T10 cricket instead of T20. Yeah, it was started as a little bit of an accident, actually, the T10 format in European cricket, but it's just been so popular and people love it so much that almost exclusively are dealing in that format. And at the moment, well, Datta, he's dealing in sixes. He takes this one straight over the fielder's head, and there's nothing he could do about it. Mohamed Rahul, Maximo, 6 more runs to Raval Sporting, and they are flying.
Flying, aren't they, Jess? And look, we were talking about Karandata and how he was keeping up with Kishit Patel. Well, he's overtaken him now. He's just too short of what would be a fabulous 50. Both of these batsmen now have faced 17 balls. Datta on 48, Kishit Patel on 40.
Yeah, let's not forget Datta. Sometimes we think of him playing first fiddle, but he's on the first violin at the moment. He's on 48. This one you think he will take it to 49, as the fielding is done by the captain, Moshi Rahman, down at long on. But yeah, he's batted very well. Still a ball to go this over. So, Saki Mohammed, well, hasn't done too much wrong, but he's disappeared a couple of times. That's the nature of this format, I guess. This is a little bit too short, and it's pounced on by Patel, and very good footwork to get in position for that shot. So, cuatro carreras, and that finishes the over. And Sporting, well, they're 97 without lofts after 6. And Rico, if I was going to do my 6 over check-in, I'd be saying with these two at the crease, well, I'd be looking 15 and over. I don't see any reason they can't go 15s from here if they stay in. And that would be 60 more runs. So that could be 157. So we might be looking at a 150 plus score. Although, you know, we've seen the Kings make some epic chases in the past.
Yeah.
We haven't seen them chase 150 plus. And, well, they need to do something. And they have to do something very quickly.
Well, they're staying with Hussein Emunal, who's coming back on. I think he didn't bowl too bad. He bowled pretty well. He needs a good one here. Got to break this partnership. Partnership-wise, I think this has got to be is this the highest opening partnership we've had so far in the European Cricket Series? In this one?
Oh, that's a very good question.
In this Fanco one, I think it is. I'm trying to remember searching back for the partnerships we've had so far.
There was a bit of bat on that, so that will bring up his 50. Karandata, who brings it up off 19 balls, well batted to him. He's won the race to 50. But tell you what, Kish Patel's on 44. And 1 ball in the wrong place. He might join him very, very shortly. Here's Hussein Aminul. This one is blasted. The chase is going to be on. And in the end, well, it's an interesting one. And
I think his leg may have
well,
been on the line.
there's a lot
there.
going on there. Yeah, this one, well, I think the question is when he was touching the ball, was he also touching the line or over the line? And this one, we'll see it here the first time. I think that he's right there. And, well, I don't know if his foot was in the air. That was the only question. So, this one, well, there's no question about this. This one's over. This one's feeding the snakes. And now he'll make it to his 50. Kish Patel, well batted. And Raval Sporting, well, they're over 100. And they're flying here in match 92 in a huge match against the Kings. They've made the perfect possible start, also the 100 partnership.
बढ़िया बताया दोनों बैट्समैन ने 50 अपनी बना लिया किशोर पटेल ने करंदाता 50 रन बना लिया ने अपनी टीम दा 100 भी बना लिया 100 run partnership. This is awesome batting, and well, they ain't finished yet, I don't think.
This one, well, he's lucky to get away with it. It was a little bit too short again, but pushed through, and well, even the pace off the ball hasn't worked for the Kings. And one thing I would say is, look, if you're getting smashed anyway, why not toss a couple up and perhaps force a false shot, even though you risk going a long way. But the spinners, they've been pushing them through, haven't they?
The slow full toss, that's what they need.
Another one that's mistimed by Kish Patel. And I'll have to settle for a single, but oh, what batting it's been by these two. And we talked about how much they've improved, Raval Sporting. I mean, they finished 7th out of 9 in the series in November here in Barcelona. And here they're topping the table, and they're absolutely flying against a very, very competitive Kings lineup. Last ball of the over. This one hasn't bounced at all. He's lucky to survive, but it's gotten through everybody. In the end, it'll just be a bye. Karandata, well, he's a little bit fortunate to survive, but regardless, that'll be the end of the over. Scores 108. And, wow, you think with the bowlers that Raval Sporting have at their disposal, with 3 overs to go, anything's possible. And going to turn to Mohamed Saeed Usman to bowl the 8th over.
Yeah, I think the other thing here is, okay, we're getting to a point here where the Bangladesh Kings will know that the chances of getting wickets is not going to happen. These two seem well set. So it's about being smart now. It's about thinking, okay, how do we restrict what this target goes on to? So how do we keep it in an area where we know it's already over 100, we know it's probably going to be more than 120, but if they let their heads drop and they don't use the bowlers wisely and set the field right, it could be, we could go into 140, even 150s with these two going the way they are. They've got to try and restrict it to the number of runs that they know that they are capable of getting.
Well, here's the start of the 8th over. And it's up, and will it carry the fielder? It does. Maximo, 6 more runs. Seismas, Karandata, what an innings it's been from the captain. He's led from the front in this match 92. And the bigger the occasion, the bigger the effort from Karandata. He's really pulled out all the stops. And he's got the license to go again late in the innings. Well, this is going to be a no ball, I'm sure it is.
Yeah.
And then how's the fielding as well? He just knocked it up. And the result will be a no ball +1 for the high full toss. So this will be a free hit to Kish Patel. And well, we've seen the good, we've seen the bad. This was the ugly. And it was called. Good umpiring. Both umpires all over that. And so we've got a free hit for Kish Patel, who's on strike. He hasn't quite got it. They're going to run. Well, I think it'll just be 1 in the end. But also have to mention Rico in the chat, talking about the countries they think have a chance. And then Steph mentioned Netherlands A. And someone said, well, what about Hungary? And Hungary, of course, Steph Gooch will be playing for Hungary in that series. He said, watch out for Hungary. Some good cricketers and a bit of a dark horse. Right here, though, so we're going to miss this time. But be called a wide, so just nothing going the way. And Steph, I know he's a big Kings supporter as well. How are you going out there, Steph? Do you think you're any chance to chase down this total? It's very Kings, though, isn't it? It's very Kings to concede 140 odd and then chase it down. So this game is far from over. Here's Mohammad Saeed Uzaman. Steps across this time, gets some bat on it, and he's going to beat the fine leg. And the shoe not doing the work. He's going to have to use his shoes to go fetch the ball instead. It's up against the fence. 4 more runs to Ravel Sporting.
Wonderful to watch. I'm so delighted for Karandata. I think in between the two matches to say that, we can't rule him out. We know that Kish Patel has made runs. And I was saying there, dare I suggest it, to say normally when a batsman scores runs, the next game he doesn't score as many, or he's not on good form. We've seen that many a time. Kish Patel proving that if you're class.
This one, he's got plenty of it. Watch out, here it comes. Oh, that almost took you out, Rico. That's 6 of the best. Half a dozen, Maximo. And Rico, you thought you were getting out of the way. Didn't have the heart to tell you. It was coming straight for you, but you were saved by the roof. Watch this. Bang. So, well, it's a hazard of the job, but 6 more.
Hazard of the job. We need helmets in here as well. But I was saying, it's all about class. And when you're a classy batsman, you just continue, don't you? You don't let it get to you. You just say, right, I'm starting from 0 again. That's what Kish Patel's done. But Karandata for me, who's trying to knock me out.
This one's up. It's in the air. It'll be a very good catch. I don't think he's going to get the chance, though. Maximo, 6 more. Karandata on fire.
Well, he gave one to me, and now he's given one to you, Vinny. That was yours, buddy. Well, he's hitting the ball all over the place, and he's just proving to us now everything we said before. What a classy player he is, and you never can rule him out. He hasn't yet fired in this tournament. He's left it to the other batsmen, but he's decided here in this big match, it's time for him to turn on the style as well.
He's got 360 in the over. There's a ball to come. Will it be 4? Well, he tries, but it's in the air. It'll be a long catch for the fielder, and he does exactly what Skeet Mohammed did earlier in the innings. He had to run a long way. Moshir Rahman is the man in that position now, long on, and he made the ground, but wasn't able to grasp the chance. And it's always hard when you're moving at this speed. Put the hands out there, just bouncing out, and so I'll end up with 2. What an over that was. We're going to count them up. We're 28 off that over, and the score now 136 for no loss.
Yeah, that sums it up for the Kings, doesn't it? They haven't been, look, we can't be too ruthless. They haven't been that bad out there. Just Raval have been that good. Yeah, okay, the bowling in some cases could have been better. Perhaps the opening bowlers were a little bit too wayward, a little bit too short from her and Islam. But you know what? This effort from Raval has been splendid. But yeah, it sums it up. When things aren't going your way, the captain there, he's bowling. He didn't bowl particularly well. He was taken apart when he bowled and then coming in for that catch. On a good day, they stick. And on a day when things aren't going your way, they're going to go down. So Bangladesh Kings, it's something which they're going to have to, in this very short break between the innings, put behind them and try and find a plan to come out and get these runs.
Well,
runs which are just going up and up and up.
There's going to be a lot of them. I was going to say, here's Sofkul Islam to bowl the 9th. And, well, now you see how things have changed. The dynamics have shifted. It's Kish Patel who's taking the single, saying, over to you, skipper.
Well, there's 100 on here. There's a ton on here. You know, there's not many
that.
balls left, but the way he's hitting it.
He's 75, but rather you make that prediction than me.
Yeah,
Rico,
well, I was going to beat you to it this time because the last time you said it, you know what happened to Kish Patel. So
but you know what?
I'm a bit more successful.
And Usman going for all the runs in the 8th. I'm sure they wanted him to bowl the 10th over. He's gone for 28. Do you risk him in the 10th over? Do you go for someone else? And who'd be a captain? Anyway, right now it's the Raval captain on strike. This one's very high. I don't think anyone's going to get near it. And in the end, they're probably going to get 2. It'll be a risky 2. But it's worth the risk at this stage. And Data, he'll get back on strike. 2 more runs. And again, nothing going right for the Kings. It's the highest opening partnership we've seen in the entire series so far.
Do you think we can get a shelter put in here? A ball shelter, a Kookaburra shelter, you know,
Well,
just
luckily,
like... We can't see these things going on away with this
I thought
market.
you meant like a shelter for traumatised cricket balls, somewhere they can go. There's a few of them. Sofkul Islam. Well, this one's a beautiful shot. He just waited for it and blasted it down. And I tell you what, that ball might need some counselling. It was hit very hard. And this is a stand and deliver job from Karan Danta. He'll move into the 80s. And the score is now over 140 for Raval Sporting.
Listen, it's not the ball that needs counselling. It's Richard, the cameraman up there. That one clattered into the scaffolding. So he's had a go at me, he's had a go at you. Now he's after the cameraman as well. Karan Data.
Well, he's definitely getting people to sit up and take notice. This one's going to go the same way. Maximo! 6 runs. What an innings this is from Karan Data. And he moves to 89. So what an innings. That'll bring up the 150 as well for Raval Sporting. 150 partnership at the same time. 2 balls to go. Well, he'll go again and he'll go even longer. Maximo into the 90s. He goes to 95. It might be the shortest stay in the 90s ever because he's only 5 away from a memorable century. And Karan Data take a bow. He's been outstanding leading his team in this innings. It's all clicked for him. And disaster on the cards at the moment for Bangladesh Kings. There's balls raining everywhere. They're coming from all angles now. All right, Data, he's on 95. He'll do it, but does it have the elevation? And it does. A century for Data. And he makes it off only 31 balls. And what an innings from the Raval Sporting captain. And everyone around the ground applauding what has been an incredible display of hitting. And we see another century in this Fan Code European Cricket Series Spain. And Rico, well, it's been one of the most clinical innings that we've seen in the entire tournament.
Karan Data, that is just fantastic. He's entered that Hall of Fame and in style. That is the best bit of hitting that I've seen in a long time. 101, 31 balls. And jubilation around this ground. Shaba, Shaba, that's all you can say to that. Breathtaking. And didn't he and also his bench, the Raval Sporting players, enjoy that?
Well, he looks over to us and he knows that he's done an amazing job for his team. We talked about this game, how important it was, and Raval soaking up all the pressure. So last over, Kish Patel. Well, he's going to get his captain back on strike here. I remember Kish Patel, he's there as well, and he's also made a half century. So what an opening partnership this is. It's already worth 164. And the lucky man, or unlucky man to bowl the last over is Mohammad Rahul. And he's coming on for the first time in the innings. 5 balls to go. Data's the man in the hot seat. Is at the business end at the moment. This one up in the air. Is it catchable? It'll be a tough one. Just out of the fielder's grasp. I'm sure they'll come back for 2. And, well, good running as well. It's the little things they've done well as well in this innings, isn't it? Good running there from the opening pair of Ravel Sporting. 166, 4 balls to go. Rico, I'm speechless. Not literally, but...
Not literally, no, it's just been amazing. Listen, this is what it's all about, isn't it? Let's just see where this one ends up going.
Jamie Bundy enjoyed it as well. This one...
This one is a chance, I think.
Will it be caught?
And it is.
And he goes. And look, the first wicket finally is taken. What an opening partnership that was of 166. And, well, we've got Kanandata. You see there the catch taken, but as he walks off, a very, very good ovation from his teammates. They're so supportive of each other, these Ravel Sporting teammates. And also very good sportsmanship from the Kings. And you see Aminul, he took some punishment from Karandata, but that's what cricket's all about, being played in the correct manner. So 166 for 1. Govinda coming out to bat, doesn't get any easier. This one, well, it's short and it's blasted, and on almost an amazing catch from Moshir Rahman. In the end, it'll just be the single. That was going for 6. And you can see he was more concerned about keeping the ball in the field of play. So just 1 run, and Govinda comes out on strike. Perfect situation for him. 2 balls remaining. I think he's going to try and hit a 6, Rico. Call me psychic. Here we go. Mohammad Rahul, the successful bowler. Well, it is gone. Gone. 6 more. Maximo. And Govinda said, well, I've been watching everyone else do it. This is what I can do. And that one was huge.
Wow. He's powered by Alu Parotas. I told you that before. And that's what he does so well. And you know what? I think whenever Ravel, I'm very much with Leslie here. Whenever Ravel make a good start, the openers, whatever it is, I mean, this has been massive start. But even if it's 60, 70, 6 overs gone, whatever it is, I think he's the man to come in when the wicket goes down.
Well, strap yourself in. 173 on the board. Last ball of the innings. And he goes very, very high. And it's going to go all the way. Maximo! And 12 off 2 for Govinda. And they'll finish on 179 runs for the loss of 1 wicket in this match, 92. And what a display of batting we've seen. Also shout out to Kish Patel, who scored 56 off 26 balls. But Rico, in this match, 92, we knew it was all on the line. Ravel Sporting, could they keep it going? Well, they sure showed us what they can do. And we've seen them do it in their field on occasions in this series, but this time it was all batting power and class from the Ravel Sporting openers.
This was just absolutely awesome, absolutely mammoth. You know what these highlights are going to be, so I'm just going to talk over them while you admire what has been a superb. And well, you cannot really underestimate this effort that there's been. And one thing I will say, and an observation, is one point when Kishit Patel and Karandata were out there, Kishit Patel was way on top. He was on about 48. Karandata there probably on 44. Karandata got to that 50 first, and a couple of balls later Kishit Patel got to his 50. And then Kishit Patel, he stayed in his 50, 56. He's probably added 2 runs, whereas Karandata has gone on and added another 50 plus. I mean, how about that for hitting the ball and striking the ball out the ground? It was just absolutely awesome to watch. And well, yes indeed, take a bow. That was all Shaba Shaba. That is what this fan code European cricket is all about. It's a frenzy of explosive and action-packed entertainment. It's taking the world by storm because you just love it. We love it. And I'm sure you, wherever you are watching this, our cricket family around the globe, I'm sure you've appreciated this knock from Raval, and especially from those 2 batsmen, Karandata, the captain, and Kishit Patel. It's just been wonderful to see. Yes, they had a few chances. You see that one going down, but well, you got to make the most of them when you get them, and Karandata certainly did. I'm just trying to think to my head. I know Kishit Patel had a few. Karandata, well, I don't think he gave a chance. And well, what an ovation he got there, and that's splendid to see as well from his teammates. They know how special that is. That's a special moment. I said before the start of this match, they're very much a team. They enjoy what they do. They love being out there together. They support each other. And finally, the first wicket was to go down. Good catch there from Shaquille Mia. But it's a day or morning, well, so far anyway, that all belongs to Raval Sporting. But if any team can dampen the mood, if any team can spoil the party, it's the Bangladesh Kings. You dare write them off. We've seen them many a time in a European cricket series come back from nowhere. This is a massive ask, but if one team can do it, the Kings can. Let's have a look at that scorecard. Kishit Patel, well, he was the one doing all the damage to begin with, making 56 of 26 balls, including 6 fours, 3 sixes. And then Karan Datta, well, he pressed the turbo button, didn't he? And said to Kishit Patel, hey buddy, I'll see you later. And off he went, smashed it all over the place, and took him 33 balls to get to his 103 when he was finally the only wicket to fall in that total of 179. What I would be interested to look at, and maybe this is something that I'll go away and work on, is just how many balls it took him to get to his second 50, because I don't think it was that many. He absolutely turbocharged his way to that century. Turbocharge, well, there's no word for Gurvinder Sidhu. It's not turbocharge, it's supercharge. He just comes out and he hits 6 hits for fun, 2 balls, 12 runs. Well, what a strike rate that man has. Bowling department, well, what do you do? What do you look at? Only 1 wicket to go, and that was from Mohammad Raul. 1 over for 15. All the rest, it's just punishment, wasn't it? The captain himself, 33 apiece too. Sufkal Islam, spare thought for him, 43. They've got to put all of that behind them now. They've got to concentrate on these last few minutes just to get themselves in the right frame of mind and say, right, okay, what's happened has happened. If they could do it, we could do it. And that's the thing that I know a lot of good captains would be saying to their team right now in this position. Say, right, okay, what's happened. We did our best. Everyone gave 100%. Sometimes things just don't go your way. But you know what? That's only the first part of the match. Now it's the second part. We got to go out there and apply ourselves. We know we have the ability to do it. If we have a little bit of luck that goes our way as well, who knows where it will take us. Well, good luck on the chase. I know one thing for sure. I said before the start of this match, it was going to be a great game of cricket. Well, so far at the halfway point, it has been just that. And let's see how it finishes in the end. But anyway, we're going to take a very short break. Take a Halls and a Streps all in one. And come back and talk you through the next innings with Vinny Sanders. But for now, we're just going to take a short break. We will be right back. Well, welcome back to a very, very excited Montjuic Olympic ground here in Spain, Barcelona. A lovely image that is of this pitch, of this ground. And I can tell you what, the noises that you hear at the moment are all coming from Raval Sporting. Well, they're on a different cloud right now. They've just seen some amazing bit of cricket from their captain, Karandata. Karandata has joined Mustanta Iqbal of the Tigers, Gurwinder Bajwa of Gracia, and also Yasir Ali once more of the Catalonia Tigers, to be the fourth man to score a century in this Fancode European Cricket Series. That's the fifth one, because Gurwinder Bajwa has scored 2, and what a fine knock it was. And I believe that it took him 13 balls to move from 49, where he was at one stage, to his century. That's amazing. That is absolutely incredible hitting. We've seen some master blasters, and in fact, blaster, he did the blasting at the beginning, but it was just mastery, master of the trade to begin with. Just pushed the ball around, played shots all around this beautiful pitch here, and then when it was time to go, when it was time to play the big shots, he did, and everything came sweet out of the middle of the bat and found its way going over the boundary. So it's going to be Amit Das. He's been very reliable with the ball to bowl the first ball. Dot ball into the pads. And this is all about how the Kings now are able to handle what's happened to them, what approach they take in their innings. Saqib Mohammed. He's on strike. He's joined by Sufiqul Islam. This one's hit out. It will go for 4 runs. It was uppish, but once it goes past the infielder inside this power play, it's going to be 4 runs, and that's 4. It's a good start. First runs, starting with the boundary. So Raval what a few days they've had. The single was taken, so the rotation of the strike. Just making a habit of winning, and winning in style. Are they going to maintain that? Well, they've certainly got enough runs on the board to do it. But, well, with some shots like that, anything can happen. And the voices of Raval in the field are drowned by the voices of the Bangladesh Kings in their dugout. That's a top shot. 6 runs, the first one. So we've got a 4 and a 6 of this over. The Kings are starting well. That one's been smashed away. It was a full toss. Just looking at the umpires, they seem to be happy with it. So 4 is signalled. They needed a good start. Well, they certainly got one. And that's 15 off the first without loss. And, well, the required rate, runs per over, is at 18. It's certainly a big ask, but certainly not impossible. And we're talking about the Bangladesh Kings here, so we know it's definitely not impossible. They will give it a go. A couple of special overs, and who knows where this could end up. Takre Hoke is what we're hearing being shouted out from the Bangladesh dugout. Be strong. have belief. Well, they certainly are strong and they certainly have belief. And we're going to see, well, it's just like change here. Sonu Jangara is being asked to bowl early up. And that's going to go away for 4 runs. Well, there's a buzz of noise around this ground. Well, we've seen Raval get away with a few of them, so yeah, that's only fair. So Jangara goes for 4 off his first delivery. Can he get those Yorkers going? Give Mohammed on strike. We'll take the single here. Oh, that's the man everybody talking about doing the fielding there, the captain, Karandata. Now, he's not taking a rest, he's right back where he's made his spot, taking many a good catch there as well. Sufiqul Islam. And that's gone many a mile as well. Balle, balle, balle. And look at the captain there of the Bangladesh Kings, Rahman. Was he pumped up or not? I don't know if you can see. Yeah, there he goes. Yes, give it some more, he says. Oh, I like it. I like it. He's fiery. This is a few sparks flying around here. What an atmosphere. I mean, remember, no supporters are allowed. It's just these 2 teams and, of course, the officials. But the noise is electrifying at the moment. Well, they have taken the 1, and they're going to settle for the 1 as the throw comes in. Well, we welcome back Vinny Sandhu into the hot seat. Well, talking about hot seat, it's hot and fiery out there as well, isn't it?
A lot going on. There's a lot of kinetic energy out there. And a lot of talk in the chat as well. Don't write the Kings off. Well, you see why. Jangara is being tested here in the second over. In he comes. This is short, edged. And, well, very fine third man's going to stop that. That one really had no chance, did Kish Patel behind the stumps. Watch this take off. Climbed on him. And it was past him before he got that arm up in the air, but wow, the Kings. It's right up there with the highest scores in this tournament. I mean, the highest score I just checked was Gracia, 182 versus Fateh in match 59, but this was only 3 runs less, 179. Here's Jangara. This is short, very, very high in the air. The fielder, he doesn't know where it is. And it's not going to be caught. In fact, they might scramble back for a second. This might be out. They're waiting on the decision, and he's gone. And what a piece of fielding it is in the end. And he cannot believe it. And everything had to go right for the Kings, and something's gone very, very wrong for them early in this chase. And the first wicket down it comes as a result of a direct hit.
Well, it goes in the air a long, long way. And you watch the batsmen here, they're just not pushing at all. And then all of a sudden they decide, well, okay, why don't we? What a great throw. That's fantastic. Now, he is the same fielder that made that backstop off the edge. That's fantastic.
What a good decision as well. Yeah, that one, well, and the batsman just saying, how is my luck? Watch this. And he was only out by, maybe 6 to 8 inches, and a desperate dive. Did everything right, the batsman as well. But, oh well, if you're going to drop a catch, that's a pretty good way to deal with it. Gives away 1 run, I suppose, but disappointing for the Kings. And this had shades of a very famous match I'll come and discuss with you in a minute, Rico. But, well, I'll bring Shaquille Mir to the crease. It'll be the non-strikers end because that was the end of the over. And here comes Amit Das to bowl the third. First one's worked away. Yeah, and good bit of fielding, but it'll just be a single. Yeah, the game it reminds me of, it was Australia versus South Africa when Australia hit 434 in a one-day match, 50-over match, which was by far the biggest total ever. And they set the record in that game. And then South Africa came and knocked it off, 438 with a few balls to spare. So, well, that had this air about it, but that run out just disrupting the momentum of that. storyline. Here's Amit Das, a little bit short, but field is well placed out there. It's Little Maestro, going Mayavanshi.
I tell you what, the fielder there, he was very clever. He thought, you know what, I'm going to put this catch down because the main man we need to catch would have been Sufik Al-Islam, who was hitting the ball so well. And then when he turns around and goes for the second and get him out. Well, I'm sure he didn't think that at all, but it certainly looks like it was a plan, doesn't it? And it worked. So
yeah,
the Kings made a very good start. But, well, sometimes, I was going to say, things go your way. They would have taken the catch going down, but then maybe trying to be greedy there.
Yeah, well, about greed. Some greed's good, I guess. Here we go, last over the power play, and what I would say is that you just can't let this rate get out of control. And this one, well, it's going to go the other way. Oh, what an effort that was from the third man. I didn't think he was going to get close to it. And they know better than to try the second this time. Well, they would have probably gotten away with it. There's a lot happening. It's Faizan Ahmed down at short third man position. Watch this for an effort. Full stretch.
Ooh.
What a catch that would have been.
He's having some fun out there, isn't he? He's in the match. He's in the game all the time.
Well, lots of action. This one sliced away again. I'm not sure it'll go to the boundary. It'll plug. They'll get one. That's all they'll get. So, again, the Kings, they've got capable batsmen, but when you're chasing this 180, I mean, you need to try and stay at that rate because it's already up north of 20. Rico's just found a higher score, 191 from the Catalonia Tigers. Of course, 11 stars. That was early on, I think, Friday morning, the first week of action. Correct me if I'm wrong.
Yeah, match number 60.
Well, that one's just going to be down the ground for a 1. Yeah, end of week 2 actually. First week for that group. But, wow, these singles. We saw 6 singles off this over. So only 6 off it. The end of the power play. 35 for 1. But they'd have to be 54 to be with the rate. And you can see the difficulty of chasing a total this large. It's not going to get any easier because Little Maestro is going to come in and I think we're going to see some fireworks here. I suppose they're going to need some magic to get them back on track, and they have to just try everything to keep on the rate. They're playing for their lives here, the Bangladesh Kings. You can see the enthusiasm in the dugout, couldn't you, Rico?
Yeah.
Those early blows, but that run out just taking the wind out of their sails a little bit.
Yeah, because it was obviously Sufik Al-Islam running to the danger end, and he was the one who was clubbing it really well. And with him back, the run seemed to be drying up. Somebody else needs to take charge here.
Here's Little Maestro, Gorang Mayavanshi. Tosses the first one up, and look at this one, just falls out of the sky again, doesn't it? And it's very deceptive. Batsman Shaquille Mia, he was almost set up for a full toss then, but then the ball just losing pace and valuable dot. So losing momentum in the chase now, the Kings.
Mavanishi against Shaquille. Now Shaquille is an experienced batsman.
This time he's found the pace and it's going to disappear. Maximo, 6 runs to the Kings. And Shaquille Mia, if he can get going, well, anything's possible, Rico.
Yeah, I mean, that's what I was trying to highlight there. I mean, you know, the Little Maestro, we know sometimes he's bowled against batsmen who have not been at the same calibre and ability of Mia. So Mia, he's got to take him on. And, well, he's got 6 of that one, the second ball of the over.
That won't bother him, the Little Maestro. See what he comes back with. This one's pushed through. Right into the offside. No run. Yeah, just mentioning that game from earlier. Australia-South Africa game. And Keanu's saying if you go back and watch that match, Australia's bowling was crap. That's probably true. I think Mick Lewis went for over 100 off his 10 overs.
Can we say that in here, that word?
I think you can say that.
Okay, we didn't hear it.
Here's what he said. It's just cut away through the offside. It's a direct quote. And anyway, 4 runs. And Shaquille Mia in a couple of boundaries. Well, when you need 20 and over, you need to probably get 4 boundaries and over. So it's going to force a change, and we're going to see Mayavanshi coming over the wicket now, I'm pretty sure. But, well, the Kings, they need the boundaries to keep coming thick and fast if they're to stay in contention in this match. This time, you miscued and you see 3 men back on the leg side boundary. Just the single. So even though it's been a couple of boundaries this over, there's only been 11 runs off it off 5 balls. So regardless of what happens this ball, They won't have had quite enough. Well, he's going to take him on. He's going to get 6 more. So, Maximo, 6 of the best. And the Kings, well, it was good over in the finish. They took 17 off it. It brings up the 50. And after 4 overs, they're 52 for 1.
Well, that's kept it interesting. I mean, it's a throw of the dice, isn't it? Put on the spinner, try and get another wicket if you can. But if you back positively, and this is what the demonstration is here. Be positive, have belief in yourself, take him on, and they have. I mean, the little maestro, he's tossing them up there. Use your feet, get to the pitch of the ball, and hit it hard. It's going to go out the ground. So, well, that keeps his game alive. And we just keep an eye on that required rate. It started off around 18. It's gone up a little bit, just over the 20 mark. Sonny Jangra is going to bowl this one.
Yeah, Sonny Jangra.
I don't know, Vinny, have you noticed whenever he's asked to bowl earlier than he normally doesn't bowl as well?
Yeah, perhaps. And maybe that's prefers a slightly older ball. Here is Jangra. And he's right on the money. Sonny Jangra. And he does what Sonny Jangra does. He knocks over the furniture and picks up an important wicket for Raval Sporting. And the Kings, they've lost their second.
Yeah, and finally, he's back to the rhythm. He's back to his best. Look, no messing. He just walks up there and says, yeah, what's the problem, guys? Hey, what's the problem? Be cool. And, well, yep, he bowled a second. It didn't go particularly well for him. Then he was given a break. Then he's come on to bowl when he normally does. And there you go. Bang, bang. Thank you, my man.
Top of off stump. Doesn't get any better than that. It's exactly where every bowler is trying to put it. And if you can do that, it's going to cause problems for the batsman. That's the risk, I suppose, for the Kings. They have to pretty much go at everything at this stage. And Jangra being brought on at just the right time here in the 5th over. And the Kings now 52 for 2. Good morning to Nalini. Sorry, I've been trying to get around to saying good morning to you. And Nalini in Trinidad, asking if I'd seen the West Indies play last night. Yeah, we saw that. Some highlights in the morning. Well, this morning here, European time, we saw a hat trick. And look, it was the sort of thing you see every day in the ECS, but you don't often see it in international cricket. They had a hat trick, and then the same bowler went for 6 sixes and over. That to us, we normally just call that a Tuesday, don't we, in the ECS? But anyway, Sonny Jangra is going to bowl. It's the captain, Moshe Rahman, who's come in. Well, he's going to start with the short ball. He's drilled it down to the square leg boundary, but it'll just be the single. Yeah, but thanks for joining us, Nalini, as always. It's wonderful. And we've also got Redoy Hussain in the chat. Hello. And everybody else. Nandra Clan. Referring to what I said last over. Said, don't worry, no one heard that. So Sonny Jangra. Can he hit the timber again? This time. So keeps down the wicket. Get a miss hit, and you can see that to chase something like 180, I mean, we haven't seen any team in the European Cricket Series chase a total like this. I think the highest successful chase has been in the 140s, and we've seen 167 tied in Cyprus, and in fact they won off the golden ball, so I suppose that is the most successful chase in history. But no one's chased 180. You see, to do it, everything would have to go right. You really need to get one batsman really turning it on the way that Datta did, perhaps scoring a century. That's the only way you're going to chase something like this down. Here's Jangra. And he does it again. Sonny Jangra. Well, he repeats his modus operandi. And again, a bold dismissal. This time it's the left-hander hitting across the line, hitting the top of the stumps, and Jangra does it again. He's down for a deuce. 2 wickets. And Sonny Jangra, what a revelation he's been for Raval. 3rd wicket down for Bangladesh Kings. And in fact, they're in some serious trouble now, approaching the halfway point of this innings.
Yeah, great bowling from him, and that's his 16th in this Fan Code European Cricket Series. He's 2 behind the little maestro, Mavanishi. Well, he's got his chance here to narrow that gap even more. And out of those 16 dismissals, 13 have been bowled, and that's what he does well. We said the last 2 times we've seen him, he's just been a little bit too short for us. Just been, his radar's just needed to be rewired, and well, it's come out right where it needs to be here in this match. When they need him, when you need your big players, well, they need to perform, and that's what he's done here.
Certainly has. And Jangra, isn't he accurate when he gets it right? Can he do it again, Jangra? This one, batsman didn't know too much about it. Get away with the single. And you'll see already we're approaching 24 and over, which is going to be very hard. We're going to need a few supersonic overs and some real magic from the Kings. And how about this big game? There's a lot of discussion about it. Quite a few people tipping the Kings as well, weren't they, Rico, in the chat earlier today? But, well, Rebel Sporting, they've delivered.
Jangra.
Yeah, last ball the over. This one is up. It's not going to carry to the fielder. It's the captain, Karan Datta, who is patrolling the long on boundary. So that will finish the over. And at the end of 5, it's 56 for 3.
Yeah, I mean, it's with those wickets going down, those 3 wickets, especially that one off Suffolk Islam when he was looking so good. So Camille just started to get going, then he gets out. Well, I think maybe it's fair to say that the Kings here now need to perhaps start thinking about making this an important knock for their batsmen, getting them prepared for the next game. I mean, it's going to be a tall ask from here from the halfway stage. You still need 100 plus runs. The required rate almost 25.
Here's a little maestro. And he's going to disappear. This one, beautiful shot over mid-wicket. Maximo, 6 runs. And the Kings, well, they'll need plenty more of that. This is a nice shot over mid-wicket. It was timed beautifully.
It was timed very well. And that's the other thing here, isn't it, Vinny, with Raval? We do know with Manish Mawani out, they are technically that one bowler short. And this is why I suppose with this big score, they've got the freedom to be able to bowl Manish, even though he's been hit.
Oh, this will go again. It'll be 2 and 2. And this one is massive. This is one all over the ground, across the road. See you later. 2 and 2. Maximo squared.
Well, I tell you what, Saqib Mohammed is liking this. He's still there. He's opened the batting. He's seen the 3 wickets fall. Now he's deciding it's down to him to try and get them going.
Well, can he go 3 in a row? Back to live action. Well, he tries. And the swing was there, but just getting the single. I suppose that's the thing. Even if you're defending 140 at this stage, you'd feel a little bit insecure, but with almost 180 on the board, Mayavanchi's got the license to keep tossing him up there. Exciting stuff. This one's hit down the ground. It may beat the field, and it does. And Datta put in a good effort from wide long on, but not able to cut it off before reaching the boundary. So that'll be 4 runs, and Mayavanchi, well, he's getting a bit of stick this game.
Yeah, and that's me trying to suggest that the Kings perhaps need to be thinking about another game, but they ain't finished here yet, they're telling me. They've not given up, well, certainly from those last 3 shots.
He's going to go the reverse this time. Oh, I wonder about that. See what he was thinking. There's a big gap on the offside, but missing a trick, I think, that time.
Yeah, I tell you what, the little maestro here, he's probably just standing there smiling at him. That's what he does. He just smiles, and there's no venom in him at all. He just smiles back at the batsman and says, nice try, mate. Where's this one going to go?
This one's well flighted, and, well, it's in the gap, and they're going to get 4 for it.
Yeah.
Didn't think he hit it that well, but it was well timed in the end.
Jangra.
I'll tell you what, though.
Chasing.
Well, Rico, at this stage, they need over 4 a ball, so every time they hit a 4, it goes up. They need Maximos. Maximo's the only thing that can bring the rate down. It was a magic over, 21 off it. And little Maestro not getting it all his own way here in match 92. At the end of 6, it's 77 for 3.
Yeah, the important thing is that they still are staying in touch because, it's 25 needed. They're still a couple of short, like you said. But as long as they keep going that way and leave themselves hope for the last 2, anything's possible. You still feel that there could be a supersonic magic over. And, that's what they need here. They get that, and they can get that back down to about 18. It's game on, isn't it?
Here's Mohammed Rizwan. dot, and that's going to hurt you. Hello to Sam, who's in the chat. He's asking which of the scheduled ECS tournaments is everyone most looking forward to. That's a really good question. And we've got, what do we have? We've got Italy for 5 weeks, an all-round Italy, of course. We've got Austria, we've got Czech Republic. We've got Germany as well. And we've got the ECS. We've got the ECL, I should say, starting May 31st. So a lot of exciting cricket coming up. Let us know in the chat. Well, this one's blasted, and it's taken on the boundary by Devinder. And this time, he doesn't give it away. And... wow, that one, I thought, it was. It was an outstanding shot, outstanding piece of timing, but it's gone like a laser to that man on the offside fence. And what a catch this is.
Well, he made no mistake this time. He had nobody to pass it on to, so he just buried it into him. That wasn't going to slip out, and he gets a good round of applause, and especially from the bowler Rizwan, because, well, that's another big wicket. You just saw there, Saqib Mohammed just starting to rock and roll, just starting to hit the ball big. And well, this time he found the big man, and Devinder Singh Kaur didn't make any mistakes. Another wicket goes down.
Yeah, it's been heart-stopping cricket, and I'm sure Devinder had his heart in his mouth. That one was heading towards him at a rate of knots. How's this? Superhero saying, Luke Belgium, you predicted the Kings, but Raval win. You are poor predictor. Poor Luke. He doesn't. Look, I could see where he's going with that as well. He wasn't the only one. He's Mohammed Rizwan. Yeah, well, Luke gets a bit of stick for his predictions. Good on him. And Keanu, we appreciate your work as well with your analysis. And these are the things which we see in the chat. But one thing I would say, Rico, if anyone tells you that they know what's going to happen in the ECS, they're a liar. Because you cannot predict this stuff. Big Dave, says Sam. Big Dave, says Steph. Taking the catch, doing the Singh Kaur. Here's Rizwan now. This one's going to squirt away off the pad for a leg by. And Keanu just saying to Luke that he'll enjoy the innings of Data when Luke watches it back. He missed it live, but of course that's the benefit of having it in this format, isn't it? You can always rewind and have a look. ECN, the robot at the desk, saying looking forward to seeing some new cricket grounds around Italy. Yeah, that'll be really interesting. 5 different locations in 5 weeks. This time, batsman's after him. And
well, that was a
stumping attempt.
Attempt is stumping, and the batsman gets it on the volley.
Yeah, got it the second time round. Kuldeep Lal saying, pray for no rain on Monday. That's because Gracia, if they're going to make a run to the top of the table, then they need the weather to stay dry, and there is a little bit of rain forecast for around that time, but I guess we'll find out. Hopefully it stays away. Mohammed Rizwan, he's bowled very well today, I think.
Short,
well,
that's going to be a wide, I'm guessing. Yes.
Well done, mate. But,
well, why don't you say it's going to really pour down on Monday? There you make Kuldeep happy. Just say it's really going to chuck it down.
Bring an umbrella, everybody.
Monday jalur meet pehna. Just say that. Come on.
Yeah, what Rico said. Wasn't paying
No, I think we're going to be okay. I think we're going to get the rain over the weekend, get it out of the way, and the sun will be out on Monday. There you go, Kuldeep. Don't worry. Fikr na kari yaar. हमें फिक्र करिए तू अपनी बैटिंग दी फिक्र कर अच्छा और कुछ नहीं.
He's a cool character, isn't he? Plenty to look forward to on Monday, of course. Plenty more matches, of course. 124 matches in this first series of the year. Won't be the last. I tell you what's coming up as well. It's match 93, and what a rematch this will be. Karian, last time these two teams met, they won 149 to 148 over Minaj, the Spanish domestic champions. What a week it's been for them. But they haven't had it all their own way in the ECS this week. Karian, who will be fielding first because Minaj won the toss and elected to bat. And just have a look at those players on both teams. A lot of firepower. We're going to see Asjad Butt. And what was Mushtaq's listed to open the batting there? I noticed. But we've got Awais Ahmed as well sniffing around. He's listed at 3, but he could open. Karian, Kaiser, Zulfikar, and perhaps Adil Ahmed at the top of the order for them. Muhammad Umar Wakas as well. He can give it a whack for Karian. So don't go anywhere because that game will be starting in about 35 to 40 minutes time, right here on the European Cricket Network. Here's Dawood Masood, who we haven't seen yet today. He looks like he might bowl 2 of the last 3 overs. This one, well, if there were points for how hard you swing, I think Mohammed Masood would get a few there. That was a very aggressive stroke. But yeah, Masood, I've liked liked his bowling. He seems to have improved as well over the course of this tournament, which is what we like to see. Masood to Masood.
Yeah. Who's going to be too good?
Well, this one, it's very high. Can it be caught? Well, get in line, and it's going to be Jangra that does it in the end. Karen Datta. Well, perhaps he was hoping he would get one out the back, the way Davinder Singh Kaur gave one off before. But look at this. Yeah, get your ticket in the raffle. Where is it? Where is it? There it is. Lucky number 1, Sonu Jangra, comes down with that one, and the captain says, well, I guess I've had plenty of highlights today. I don't mind giving you another one, Sonu. So that one was miles in the air. I had no idea where it had gone, but thought for a second it was hit well enough to get out of the field to play, and it was hit hard, but it was hit high. And, well, it's just been Ravel Sporting's game, hasn't it?
I think that is a case of Sonu Jangra saying, hey, Skip, you've had enough fun today already. I'm winning this one. Well, Raval certainly looks like it's going to be them. After that catch from Jangra, doing the Bhangra. They've done their day's work pretty well here. And they will be all smiles because this victory is going to take them clear at the top of that table. And really, can't see anyone catching them now.
Yeah, well, it seems that way, but they deserve it because they've played some excellent cricket and they've won the games and delivered when it's counted. Here's Masood. He's going to miss. And we saw which Masood came out on top, didn't we? And in Australia, we'd play the man in front in Australian football, is what we normally say. And he had a bit of height, didn't he, on Karan Datta as well. Just a few questions in the chat as well. One for you, Rico. We'll do that in a second. But first, Keanu Nolan saying he's looking forward to the ECS in Prague. Playing at Scott Page Field, of course, unfortunately. Scott Page being lost not too long ago, so it's a big honour to play on the Scott Page Field, I'm sure. Next one, another dot ball. So yeah, I'm definitely looking forward, and we'll see Danny and Terry probably from Czech Cricket. They'll be helping out with the commentary, I'm sure, and be part of on our team in Prague. So that's one place I'm definitely looking forward to visiting. But Rico, I've got a question for you in a second. They want to know how many languages can you speak? So maybe you can think about that as Masood's running in to bowl the next ball. Well, it's a swing and a miss. And Kish Patel, well, put it away. Has tried that a few times, but the batsman's awake to it. Anyway, that's the end of the over. 80 for 5. How many languages can you speak, Rico?
Not too many, you know. A lot of what I speak just makes no sense to anybody but me. But officially, I suppose, English, Punjabi, so I suppose you could say Hindi. A little bit of Gujarati there as well, and then, of course, Spanish. So, yeah, not too many. Not too. I would love to be able to speak more, of course. I think most people would.
What language would you like to speak that you can't?
Oh, I'd like to be able to speak Chinese.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
That's difficult, though, isn't it?
Yeah.
Difficult to pick up.
Few the words and things I know in other languages I couldn't repeat on air because when you start learning in a different language, it's always the naughty words you learn first. So I won't say those, but I can say privyet. So anybody from that part of the world, privyet.
Oh yeah.
Nice.
So we just glossed over. That was a wicket maiden to Masood last over. Come back to that in a second. This one, it's high. The fielder not going to be able to get there on the full. Lovepreet Singh, that long off. Yeah, wicket maiden, not bad at this stage of the game. I suppose when you need 50 and over, then a wicket maiden is just what the doctor ordered. But well done to Masood.
Yeah,
Don't
like
see
you
too
said,
many maidens in this form of the game, do you?
No, and like you said, we have not seen him bowl today. So he's another. We're talking about Manish Mawani missing. Well, they have got other options there, as we've seen.
Yeah, we've seen it today, haven't we? And Luke, some astute analysis in the chat, saying a bit of extra pressure on Minaj today. From now on, they need to win all their games and hope Raval slip up against the Barcelona Gladiators next Wednesday. So, very interesting analysis from Luke on that occasion. This one, well, it's a fall-over sweep, and I think it's going to go all the way. Maximo! And consolation runs at the end of the innings against Mohammad Rahul, who plays that, taking the ball from outside the off stump. It's a very nice shot. Put everything in it. Probably on middle stump in the end. Getting enough bat in it to take it over the fence for 6. But, yeah, I mean, Raval, they've We've seen teams slip up as well on occasions. So that with Bengali as well. And it's the nature of T10 cricket, so you wouldn't put it past the Gladiators to slip one on Reval next Wednesday, especially after a week off. This one's a dot ball. And thanks again for all of your comments and questions in the chat. Keep them coming during the break as well. Of course, the next game will start in about half an hour's time, but we'll try and get to as many of them as we can as this game winds down. Oh, good footwork this time. And he's drilled it straight, and he's going to get 4 runs. So, cuatro carreras más. And some nice batting here at the end of the innings from Mohammad Rahul for the Kings. And with a few people going for Minaj to win the next game, but, oh, who could forget when Garian beat them 149, 148 a couple of weeks ago. Last ball finish. This time should be stumped.
Yeah, I think so.
I think he's just overcommitted. It's a bad feeling when you swing the bat and the ball goes past it. He immediately headed backwards. And he almost got back, Mohammad Rahul, but Kish Patel making no mistake. We'll see this from side on. Good keeping as well. Kish Patel keeping his cool and whipping off the bails. So a nice little innings from Rahul at any rate. And it'll be 6 wicket down. That'll also finish the 9th over. It's 92 for 6. And a few people thinking Reval will be in finals day. We said it was a huge morning for them. They had to come out. They had 2. Well, they weren't pushover games by any means. In fact, they were big games. And they've played extremely well, and they'll hope to take this kind of form into the finals should they make it that far. Here's Masood. He hasn't conceded a run. And he will bowl the 10th and final over of this one. Well, he's finally going to go for a run. We'll go down to the little maestro. Square leg. And we've got an interesting one here. Saying, did ECS take place in Argentina? You know, cricket's a growing sport in Argentina. Well, Nalini, I didn't know that. I mean, might not be the European Cricket League if we go to Argentina. Although Eurovision Song Contest, you know, Australia's in that now. So maybe we could take the ECS out of Europe. Who knows? Anything's possible, but that's great to hear there's cricket going on in Argentina, and I'm sure this format would be good anywhere in the world. Well, Masood is going to have to do his own work here, and it'll be a single in the end. But yeah, I'm glad you're tuning in, Nalini, and the Americas. Good to have some cricket going on in the Americas. Of course, we see a lot in the Caribbean kind of region, but this form of the game is so easy and it's contagious, really, to see everyone getting into it. And we've seen it's so popular since we've been televising it on the European Cricket Network. This one, it's off the pad.
No way LBW for sure.
Maybe they were peeling for a caught behind, but you've got to catch it first.
Yeah, Kish Patel made a very good stop there, I think. You think he's moving down to the leg side because that's where the ball's going. Just watch this, moving down there, and then has to, look at that, legs going one way, arms going the other, but he makes a good stop. He's, well, saved some leg byes there for his team.
Well, I've got a comment from Sam which sums it up. He says, next game looks like a banger. All caps. In half an hour's time. Here's Masood for now. Nice looking cover drive. In the end, well, they'll just get the single. Some sort of an overthrow. In fact, they're going to jog back for one now. Imanul Islam. Nice looking shot. Shot for 2, I guess, in the end. And well, keep those comments and questions coming in. We do appreciate it, whether you're watching on Fancode in India or whether you're watching on our YouTube channel. We always appreciate your input. 2 balls to go. I think, well, optimistic appeal. I think it might have caught a little bit of the pants or the trousers.
Nice to see a big shot here and the 100 come up, wouldn't it? Yeah,
what do we got? We got 97 with a ball to go. So, just shows the difference of having set batsmen, doesn't it? And in particular, having one batsman go absolutely bananas. So here is the last ball of match 92. And it's going to be a wicket, stepping right across, hit in front, but it will be inconsequential in the end. He's bowled well, Masood. He'll finish with 2 for 4 off his 2 overs. So well bowled to him. But this game was done and dusted. That one, yeah, probably pitching on leg and smashing them all out of the ground. So the Kings, they'll be disappointed. But, well, look, they've got more matches and a chance to atone for that. But the story of the morning has been all Reval Sporting. in matches 91 and 92. They've walked away with the victories. Been very impressive. That makes it 8 in a row for them now. And they're well ahead now in Group C. And, well, when you're defending 179, then you think you've got one hand on the win already. And this was where it started to go wrong for the Kings. They needed everything to go right, and this didn't go right for them. A direct hit from the boundary. And, well, that was the end of Safiqul Islam, who's been very dangerous, and a good decision by the umpire as well.
Yeah, Bungra time for Jungler there as well. And that, things just going their way, wasn't it? Everything was just going their way.
But what I liked about the Raval Sporting, they're always up and about in the field, doesn't matter what they're doing, even when they're batting, the way they support each other. And the little Maestro came in, and again he tossed a few up, he challenged him, but the batsman got hold of him today. The little Maestro's been very, very effective, the leading wicket taker in the tournament at the moment. He went for a view, and then Jungra, well, he got back in on the act. We've seen him hit the stump so many times in this fan code European Cricket Series Spain. Shaquille Mia played some nice shots, but he had to go. Then the left-hander came out. It was much the same story. Jungra was dancing the Bungra, and it was the captain this time, Moshir Rahman. He had to go, and the rate got out of control. And no matter what the Kings tried, even hitting the occasional one out of the park, it was always going to be too many runs. And Raval, well, they're up and about, and they've already got 1 foot in the semi-finals.
Yeah, super performance from a very good outfit, we have to say. I don't want to keep saying the same thing over and over again, but, well, you've seen it at home, wherever you're watching from, wherever you are. You've seen a very good team play some very good cricket. In Devinder Singh Kaur taking the catch there. There's another one going high up in the air, and this was, who's going to have it? I want it, says Jungra. Captain, you've already had your name in stars already in this match. It's a little, I want to do something. Well, he did. He took a couple of wickets and took some good catches as well. Some Jungra. Here we go. This was the stumping. Almost got back, as we said earlier. Good work from Kishit Patel. And what I like about Kishit Patel, you see a lot of wicket keepers sometimes. They snatch at the ball. They take it before it gets to the stumps, and you see the square leg umpire saying no.
Yeah.
Sorry. That's you can't be doing that, but he waits for it, and then got very good hands, very quick hands to get the bails off.
Oh, well, that was all she wrote in the end. Wicket off the last ball, second one for Masood. And Raval, it's all clicking for them. And they'll end up winning this game 179 to 97. Comprehensive victory in the end. Raval Sporting winning by 82 runs. But looking ahead, well, Sam's saying this one is going to be a banger, and I'd have to agree. It's Garian, who now they're 3 and 4. They've slipped with those 4 losses after having some good performances in the tournament, including one of those wins was against Minaj, who'll be out for revenge against Garian. And Minaj, look, they still have a chance to make the semi-finals, but they have to win all of their matches and hope Raval Sporting lose next week. So Minaj is all to play for. Rico, I think we're going to see a very competitive match coming up in match 93.
Do or die, isn't it, for Minaj? Do or die. They've got to go out there and they've got to be super. And to be super, they need 2 men. One of the 2 men to be big with the batting. Away is Ahmed or either Ashad, but one of those 2 has got to get going and has got to score some very quick runs.
Usman Mushtaq as well, key batsman for them. Just speaking finally about the Kings, of course, they'll be back in match 4 of today against Skyways. And so the Kings, they'll have to regroup, and they'll be disappointed that didn't go their way, but they have to pick themselves up. There's plenty more cricket coming your way, so don't go anywhere. Ladies and gents, as we recall, this scorecard chasing 180 for victory was never really on. Sakeem Mohammed with 35. We had 4 other batsmen in double figures, but ultimately it was never going to be enough. And Jungra, 2 for 18. Shout out to him, but the standout bowler to end of the innings, 2 for 4, was Dawood Masood, including a maiden. But singles as well, Mohammed Rizwan. I think he's bowled well today. Only 2 came off his over. Faizan Ahmed getting a wicket at the end as well. But look, the Raval Sporting guys, they can be very happy with their achievement so far in this tournament. But coming up next, it's Karian Minaj. In about 20 minutes' time, we'll be rejoining you from the Montjuic Olympic round in Barcelona, Spain. It's Vinny Sandhu here, and along with Rico Fool, we'll be seeing you very shortly for more Fan Code European Cricket Series.
Hello and welcome back to the Fan Code European Cricket Series Spain. It's Vinny Sandu here, Mr. Maximo for the European Cricket Network. It's almost time for match 93 and it's Carrion returning. Menage are here for the first time today. They'll be very keen to win this one and head up to the top of the table in that direction. Well, it's been very tough for them because of Raval Sporting's performance, but at any rate, let's go over to the match referee.
Heads is the call. And headed it. So Minhaj, you won the toss. I think so. I like the first batting first. Minhaj has won the toss and they're going to bat first.
Well, no surprises for me that Amar Shazad on calling correctly. He's decided to bat first. He has the big weapons at the top of the order, of course, Always Ahmed and Asjad Butt. Let's see if they can get them off to a good start. It really is a must-win game for Menage, who we saw go down on Wednesday to Raval. So they're trying to make that one up. So batting first, I think it's the right call on this wicket. Well, Karayan, we've seen that they've been dangerous at times. Their big guns didn't fire in the first match this morning. I'm talking about Kaiser Zulfikar as well as Adil Ahmed with the bat. But last time these two teams met, I'll tell you what the score was. It was 149-148. Karayan coming out on top. So Menage, they're out for revenge here in match 93. And it's over to you in the box, Rico Full.
See, Shaba, it's one of those days here today. Match day 19. Getting ready for match number 93, and there's a lot of, we talk about sometimes gold dust, but a lot of magical dust around the ground. We've seen another century in the making. Another man goes into the Hall of Fame. The captain of Raval, Karandata, what a knock that was from him, 103 of 33. And well, if you thought that was good, I'll tell you how much his second 50 was impressive. The second 50 to 100 coming in just 12 balls, so going from 50 to 100 in 12 balls. It was absolutely awesome. And you know what? I think Minaj, if there's one team that can top that performance, or that individual performance, I should say, and maybe even team performance when you think about the score that was put on the board, is this team. Because with the likes of Awais Ahmed, who at the moment, and I think he knows it himself because I have been speaking with him in between, he knows he hasn't really hit his best form yet. He's a bit scratchy, but he says, I haven't had much practice. Yeah, I can understand that. These are all, remember, all working guys, so they're working as well as turning up here to play the cricket. So you're just seeing the fantasy dashboard there. So, of course, we're talking about Awais Ahmed there, the opener for Minaj. But he's been also joined by Asjad Butt. Now, Butt has been in terrific form. Even when he's got out and hasn't scored big runs, he's played some fabulous shots. And then he was done twice with a similar type of delivery, a ball that's moving away from him. He's going out to it. The ball moves away. So he said to me about 10 minutes ago, I would say, when I said hello to him, he said to me, yeah, Rico, I know what you're going to say. It's that one delivery. He said, but yeah, I think I've got it sorted now. So let's wait and see. Well, if he has, he can be destructive. One of these two will have to go big. And Minaj, to keep their hopes alive, have to win all their games. So a lot of pressure on them to perform. Karaya, well, they're going to be disappointed with the start they made to today, chasing 146, a big target, and only falling well short, scoring 76 of 8. They didn't do their run chase any justice with some poor batting. Well, they've got to come back strong. They've got to forget about that and start again here. And, well, are they going to be the team that is going to end Minaj's hopes? First two batsmen, as expected, will be Awais Ahmed on strike, Asjad, but the non-striker, both wearing their bright red Spanish international helmets because they are part of the setup there, part of the squad, and they'll be hoping to show you all, wherever you're watching from, just why they are tipped to continue to stay in the squad, I should say. There's no guarantee. It's all based on performance. And off we go. Awais, hitting straight down the ground, along the deck. Takes a single. There's one thing that Awais is guilty of. It's just playing across the line too much sometimes, and he knows that's in the back of his mind. Just to make sure he's not guilty of making that mistake. So Asjad Butt, after the single taken off the very first ball by Awais Ahmed, now on strike, Junaid Ali, the bowler. So, Butt to receive his first. Yeah, just solid defensive shot this time, just pushing that one down. The sun is trying to burn away some of these clouds. Light breeze. Just see the flags flapping around, the European cricket flags here. It's fired in across the batsman, put 2 wide, gets an extra on the board. Yeah, he pushed that one through, that was definitely quicker. But certainly, I wouldn't say it's a cold day. It's a lot milder than it has been. Temperatures, I think we'll get a high of around 15 today, maybe even 16 if the sun does come out. It will certainly feel a lot warmer. That's on the legs, and for me, always missing the leg, and away he's backing up, wanting to take the single. No, says Ashdad. Yeah, that's always going and missing leg stump. Garia want to show the better side of them. They didn't do that, didn't do themselves any justice in the first match here today. It's played away, the fielder's going to give it some chase, trying with the foot, fails with the foot, then goes down with the hand. Hand is more successful, quite often is the way. 2 run. So just to remind you, EuropeanCricket.com, whatever your search engine is. Just type that in, hit the button, and all the information is there at your fingertips. You can check out the stats of the players, top bowlers, top batsmen. Also can have a look at the schedule for the remaining days here. And Ali, I'd like to send one of these 2 batsmen back early. That's full, and that's going to be smashed away. Well, you can't bowl bad. Any of the bad stuff to these 2, they're going to put it away, and this one was a full toss. It was in danger of being perhaps even a no ball. Just borderline. And the first boundary coming off the bat of Asjad Butt. And with that boundary, the score is doubled. So it's 8 at the end of the first over. And as I was recommending that Karia should do in the first match, but it wasn't adopted. The captain is bowling himself higher up, coming on here to open technically the bowling, the second bowler. And well, maybe that's why he doesn't like to bowl earlier, because the batsmen take a liking to him. That's a super shot. You do not bowl it there to Awais Ahmed. Now, one thing he's done, and he was talking to me about this, he said, look, Rico Bardi, a couple of times I played this very shot, and he's managed somehow to get the ball hitting the back of the bat. It just scoops up in the air, and it's been an easy catch taken by the wicketkeeper. And normally it's with the fuller ball, the full toss. So he's saying, I'm just losing it. So he said he's been getting some throwdowns, but that's just all about timing. What I was saying to him, it will come naturally. I mean, just have a look at, for example, Kishit Patel. He was very much in the same situation when we first saw him in this Fan Code European Cricket Series. It's nicely hit, but he stuck with it. And in the end, it's all about spending time out there. Time in the middle, as they say, and all your time and everything comes good. Sometimes you need a little bit of luck as well to go your way. We'll be hoping that this is the match that he can perform. As Judge, well, he's been in very good form, and he smashes that one away. I like that shot. These 2, if they can get going, they can pile on the misery for Karia. Well, they had to do with Patel in the earlier match today when Raval scored 146 against them. That's that one where he steps into. That's a delightful shot. That is absolutely top quality. Just watch the footwork. He got himself in the position to play the shot, and then the head and body immaculately placed to send the ball to where he was looking for in the gap. What a pleasure he is to watch when he's in flow. He's certainly not doing any harm with his selection protocols here, and we've seen he's very useful in the field as well. Now he did split his webbing. He was showing me it was on the left hand, in between the little finger and the next. Looks quite nasty. He has to tape it up when he's fielding, but still says it's a bit tender. In the air, I think it's going to go all the way. He said, yes it is. Seis carreras. Away's Ahmed hitting the second Maximo of this innings. That was a lovely shot. Nicely done. We've seen that he does like to play quite a few, flicking across the line. Showing there he can play straight perfectly well as well. So a big shot to end the second over. And it is 30 without loss. And once more, Kharia are seeing a batsman, in this case two batsmen, who are liking the taste of their bowling so far. Junaid Ali will bowl himself out. Bowling this, he's second. Short and missed out, and so did the wicketkeeper, missed it. They'll take the single. It's a rare one for Asjad Butt to miss out on. It's quite short on the leg side. Well, he wouldn't want to repeat the same delivery to Awais Ahmed, because that's very much where his strength is. Oh! And that's the chance. That's gone down. And, well, Christopher Zulfikar here. Just watch this. And the only word I will say to that, and then the rest I'll leave to you, is fitness. It's one that he would have expected to take. Chance goes down. And this one a wide ball. Always half-heartedly played at this one, I think. Yeah, he sort of, you could see he couldn't make up his mind. He sort of got ready to play the shot, thought, should I leave it? And in the end still offered a bit of bat towards it. Better delivery. That's where he needs to be, especially to the likes of Awais Ahmed. He's already had some success for him, but unfortunately Zulfikar, the keeper, couldn't take the catch. Sometimes say the big players in your team have to perform, and if they perform, the team performs. This has just been a gentle push. It was almost like a defensive shot, but the timing was great. It finds the middle of the bat, and once it goes past the fielder there, especially when it's on that clay surface, nobody's going to stop it. 4 runs. Yeah, so big player. Christopher Zulfikar is definitely a big player for Kharia, but he needs to perform. He showed signs, or has showed signs, of what he can do, but well, the last few games they've played, he's not really been on the ball. It's time for him to shine, and taking a catch like that one that he had the chance of could have made all the difference. This is going in the air, and it's 6 runs. It was a difficult one for the fielder. He was on the line. He knew he was. He knew he was on the boundary. It had to be a good catch, and also make sure his feet stayed in. It's one of those where maybe as a fielder you think, okay, I know I'm not going to catch it, maybe the most important thing is to stop the ball going over the boundary ropes. But wasn't able to do either. It ends up being 6 runs, so that's the third Maximo in this inning so far. And then this time just pushed out. Intelligent batting. These two, despite that one chance that went down, looking pretty good. Or 2 chances going down now. And it's so important though, isn't it, when you've got the key batsman in. If they do give you a sniff, you've got to take it. If you don't, they're going to hurt you. They're going to punish you. Kishit Patel have done that today. And, well, that's a lovely shot. Once more on the legs. You can't bowl at the legs to either of these 2 batsmen. They've got away with 1 or 2. But that one, just look, all it's about is getting back onto ball and guiding that away. Nobody in that area. And once more, another over comes to an end with a boundary. So the score is, well, motoring away. 48. And that is the end of a very good power play for Minaj. 48 without loss. And the power play comes to an end. And so does this solo version of Rico Full on Air, because Mr. Maximo, you're back.
I'm back, baby. But to tell you what, didn't work this time. No sign of a wicket, is there? These 2, well, we said it'd be a must-win game for Minaj. They're playing like it at the moment, but they're going to have to deal with some spin now. Jahanzib Asghar coming to the attack to bowl the 4th over. So full toss getting away with 1 here. Cunningham, we saw they did score 149 last time against Minaj. I'm sure they don't want to chase that many. The way it's looking at the moment, they might be. Here's Asghar.
Oh, well, it stayed very, very low. The only thing that saved me, I suppose, here is that it's pitched outside the line.
Yeah, I think it's just, the impact was just outside the line of the off stump, so I think it's a very good decision. But again, that one looked like to be crashing into them, but I like that decision from the umpire. That one keeping very low. Always got to be careful. Curran just need to tell themselves 1 wicket here changes the game.
And that's a top shot. It's gone all the way. Says Guerreras and got himself into position nicely here, Ways. Just watch this. You didn't quite see it there, but first was the step to get himself into the position, and then, well, he just eased that over. Went a long way. That's a good shot. Good reply back from him. Confident enough to move his feet around, even though the ball before stayed low. That's good. And then this time,
yeah, that previous one was big, Rico, wasn't it? And the power of confident foot movement as well. There was nothing half-hearted about what Always Ahmed was trying there. He decided he was going to get outside the off stump and confidently hit away over the leg side. So it's a good shot. Will he try it again?
waited for that nicely. Fielder should get down and cut off the boundary. Does.
We've seen from Minaj as well in the past. If you can get through the first 2, 3, 4 batsmen, they can be exposed down the order, and that's what Carrion need to tell themselves at the moment. When they get the chance, we saw Wadood put one down, it was a tough one, but they need to take it and find their way back into this match.
Just trying to split those fielders, and will do so successfully. 4 runs. The bowler screaming, catch it. It wasn't to be. It's a boundary, 4 runs, the end of the 4th over, and we move along to 59 without loss.
Yeah, and the scary thing is for Karnian is that they're going about 15 and over, and I think they've still got a gear or two they can ramp it up, Rico, and they're going to need to turn to somebody. It looks like Wadood is going to get the job with the ball. I think this is a good move. He's been a good bowler from them. He normally bowls a bit later in the innings, but I think they're turning to him a bit earlier just to see if they can get this wicket and force the false shot. So it'll be the 5th over. Abdul Wadood with the ball.
Oh, that's a nice one. Lovely bowling, and that's the areas you've got to target, isn't it? With especially with Awais Ahmed. I mean, Ashjad Butt, I think he's pretty strong, much stronger than Awais outside the off stump. Awais not so much, going for the reverse, And
Well,
that will be wide, and they thought about it. A little hesitation. Go, oh, and is anybody backing up? I don't think they're close enough. And has shot deciding, nah.
I got to be honest here, Rico. I don't like this because the ball's hit the batsman, and then he's taken the run. I mean, the shot was one thing. Not sure it was called a wide. Or it hit the stumps, did it? Okay, yeah. Sorry, my mistake. I thought they hit the batsman, but that's fair enough then. Sorry, Awais. I don't know about the shot though, but in the end. It was called a wide, +1.
Yeah.
I thought that hit the batsman, and then it's kind of not the done thing, is it? If
no.
If it hits, if the batsman goes away, take another run, but no, it was obscured and actually hit the wicket, so fair enough. Silly to throw. So I've changed my opinion. So, no, look, at the moment everything going Minaj's way.
Another wide ball. Just trying to...
Yeah.
I can see what he's trying to do, trying to keep it inside that... corridor,
yeah,
but
I don't mind that as a tactic. You know that, like, you don't want to bowl wides, but I think if he gets 2-leg stump, he's going to disappear for more than one wide.
That's hit hard. It will be 4 more runs here. I hear what you're saying there, Vin, but I think the field needs to be set. If you're gonna bowl that line and you know you're going to keep it outside off stump, he's got no protection outside there. And now Asjad, unlike Awais possibly, is stronger. He will hit over the top there, so you need a bit of protection on that boundary there.
This one's up. It's going to go all the way. Maximo, 6 runs.
Yeah, that's a beautiful shot. Once more, aim towards us in the commentary station. Just watch this, though. What a lovely shot. Once more, it's just waiting for it. And then, well, over it goes. And the captain, Adil Sawa, nearly ended up sitting on my lap. And that's nicely played. That's good. It's almost as if both of these batsmen have had a word and decided, look, if we play a big shot, the next one we take a single and rotate the strike. And you can really, it's almost like Awais Ahmed has really taught him. You can feel it here. His brain working, saying, I'm not going to get out, I'm not going to get out, I'm not going to play a silly shot.
I can't take this for granted by any means, Minaj. Especially after dropping the game on Wednesday. This is an absolute must-win. This time, change of angle doing the trick for Wadood. So, some respite for Gunnian. Next one is beaten him with a slower ball. So again, valuable dots. Just trying to arrest some of the momentum back. That will be the end of the over with 13 off it. 72 for no loss.
Yeah, halfway stage. Feel like we've been here before. Feel like we've been talking about halfway stage in the 70s and talking about the 150s. And it seems to be after we've had 1 or 2 days which has been predominantly the bowlers in charge. Well, today started very much where the batsmen have been taking charge. So it is brighter. The sun is burning away the clouds. The sun will be out for the rest of the afternoon for sure. So more runs on the cards possibly, Vinny, today.
Yeah, I think you're right. It's nice batting conditions, and we have been quite lucky with the weather when you come down, when you think about it. We've only had, what's the net result of games lost to weather? We've only had only a handful, really, of games affected by rain so far, considering we're playing in February.
Oh, this has been launched. Up, and away. Well, away's Ahmed. And these shots when he plays them, it reminds me a little bit like a hammer throw. You know, when they just wind it up, they go wow, and then the last bit, the whoosh. Well, that's the whoosh, and it's gone all the way. It's a little bit like I think we're going to call it the Adil Arif shot.
He had some good ones, didn't he?
And that's nice. That's beautifully hit. Pure timing. Kinna sona kinna badda shakka. कितनी सोनी बैटिंग है हुन कैप्टन जाके गल करूंगा की कर सकते थे timing perfection and lovely to watch. 6 more.
That's 2 out of 2. What do you think? 6 out of 6? I think you might try.
Not seen it.
You were the one saying he's just going to push a single.
I've not seen it yet.
That didn't look like pushing a single to me. To the first one.
Well, maybe they've decided that's what they're going to do.
This one goes. You got to go all out. We saw it last night in the West Indies. This will be a no ball for off the pitch, so I think he won't get the pleasure because he'll be at the wrong end now. Maybe that was a tactic to get him off, to get him off strike. I'll get it in a moment. But I tell you what, and this is No ball for off the pitch.
Yeah.
+1. And this will make this a free hit. So at the moment, well, Askar going the distance, isn't he? A butt to contend with.
It's going to split the fielders, is it? Oh, the bounce just slowed the ball up there. Waka doing the fielding.
Yeah, but I think always he fancies himself. The ball turning into him. Just going to little mosey across the stumps and try and make it disappear on the leg side. There's one thing you'd say about Askar, doesn't necessarily have a lot of variation with the deliveries. This time, might have been a little something on that. And
May think about going back for two. I think they will.
might. You wonder how that's got past Abdullah at short third man. Good throw in the end, but they will come back for two, and that keeps the danger man on strike. And he's hitting them. Well, I mean, both of them are danger men, but this over always has been very destructive against the bowling of Askar. I feel like we haven't seen it. Our last Maximo in this over. You got 2 balls to go. No ball again.
Oh dear.
And always won't get the pleasure.
I think what's happening here is the bowler, Askar, is seeing Ahmed moving early and trying to keep the ball out of the reach to play that shot he's trying to play, lofting him once more over mid-wicket, but he's just going too wide.
Yeah, and that's the problem with, I suppose, the harsh wide restrictions as well in this form of the game.
That was Fuller.
That's well bowled. That's where he's got to get it. Yeah, look, shout out to Budapest Blinders. A lot of stuff in the chat from Sam as well, who are competing in the biggest cricket season in Hungarian cricket history. Stefan Gooch, our very own. And it's got a great logo, the Budapest Blinders as well. Don't know if you've seen it. Get around them on social media at Budapest_Blinders.
And well, that was just a free hit, if you like. Just tossed up on the leg side, full. No pace, nothing in it, and well, it had to go, and go it does. 4 runs. Another over comes to an end, and once more with a boundary. So 95 to score, and 6 gone.
Yeah, a little bit of magic there, Rico. 23 off that over, and Askar, he's bowled very well in this tournament, but he's gone the journey today. In fact, he's gone for 33 off his 2 overs, so not a great day at the office for Jahanzeb Askar. Hopefully he can come back in their next match and grab a couple of wickets. But right now, wow, 6 overs, 95. What's that? Tick under 16. And we're looking at 160 plus. Make no mistake about it. Perhaps more.
Yeah, Karia very flat in the field. There's no motivation there. Nobody trying to support each other. And at the moment, all they're trying to do is stop this flow of runs, but no ideas as yet. Nobody stepped up to the mark. No support really. There's nobody really trying to gee him up. Look at the wicket keeper. This is where the wicket keeper has to come into his own. This is his job. He's got to get them focused. Got to get them on their toes.
Nice shot.
Well
I tell
fielded.
you what, might be trouble.
He's out. He's out. That's absolutely brilliant. What a great bit of fielding. And it's that man, is it Abdul Wadood? Wadood is the dude. He's the dude who can. They needed something to happen. And who'd you go to? Wadood, the man. How about this? Fantastic.
And he's done it before. It's a heat-seeking missile. And bang, over go the stumps. And they had to find a way to get rid of Awais Ahmed. Well, he knew he was in trouble if the ball hit. And that one smashing him out of the ground. And Wadood comes out with a little bit of magic in the field. And always, well, he curses his luck. He was in the wrong place at the wrong time. And what a great piece of fielding that is. And that's just the little sort of thing that might spark something for Karian. Look at this again. I mean, dude, the stop was good in the first place. He was very aware about where the ball had gone. And then threw it slightly off balance still. And Awais, who was slow to go, he knew he was in trouble. Over went the timber, and Awais, wow, I was hitting him so well, he says. And well, dude, well, he's happy with himself, and why not? And Karian, they finally get their first wicket. Score is at 96. Here's Mohsin Ali. New batsman Jafar Iqbal, well, he's been in pretty good form for the most part. We saw him feature prominently in the ECL 21 qualifiers back on Super Sunday. Copped a first baller from memory a couple of days ago, but a very capable man to come out in this situation. Very dangerous. Better keeping this time from Zulfikar down the leg side, but just shows you, and we've talked about it several times, haven't we, Rico, throughout the course of this tournament, how important the fielding is, and it's an area which has been worked on a lot. Of course, not easy fielding conditions out here. Still February in Spain, and the ball's, of course, very hard. But a little bit of fielding magic can make all the difference in these games. So many of them are tight games as well. And now it's going to be a different ball game after a wicket. And look, you know, 6 over check-in, and we're 95. A bit over that now, but they would have been hoping probably 15 and over. To be 60 would take them to 150s, but with a wicket, perhaps if they can hold them to under 150, I mean, they made 149 last time. Let's not forget about that. So it will require a lot more energy and a couple more bits of magic in the field, I think.
That's a terrific shot. You can't put it anywhere near the legs. Yeah, you're absolutely right, Vinny. I mean, the thing is, it's they need to spark themselves back into life, and if that bit of fielding from Marood couldn't do it, well, then nothing's going to, is it? Because they just need to be a little bit more upbeat. I mean, we know, and they must know about the capabilities. They will remember the last match they had here against Minaj and beat them, chasing our score. So they know what the capabilities are. So, you know, the heads can't go down too easy, too early.
This is well bowled, just a single, and then the bowlers have to do their part too. You have to get the ball up in the block hole to the established batsman. That will be the end of the over. And well, we're just talking about Super Sunday. We'll see the score 103 for 1 after 7. But, you know, Minaj, they've got a lot to look forward to this year because they have qualified for the European Cricket League, and that is a tournament which is coming to you. Well, it's going to be May 31st, of course, for 4 weeks. And you see there, we've got the Minaj logo in there now, guys. You've earned it. And they'll be competing against the champion clubs from, well, 14 other European nations, as well as the returning champions VOC Rotterdam, who won the tournament in the inaugural tournament back in La Manga in 2019. So for all of that action, make sure you stay tuned to the European Cricket Network, put it in your diaries. And of course, we've got plenty of good stories and articles about the ECL on our website, europeancricket.com. So looking forward to that. It'll be our showpiece event of the year, I think. That, along with the European Cricket Championship, which will be coming a bit later in the year. But very excited about the ECL. Of course, unfortunately, we couldn't hold it last year for obvious reasons, but it's back bigger and better than ever. So Danish Abdullah is going to bowl the 8th over for Karian.
It's down the legs, and Zulfikar couldn't get it cleanly in the gloves, just ricochets off them and goes to the man who's sort of as the backstop, so they do also take the single.
Got some good comments here about the bat being on top of ball so far today. The conditions suiting them slightly, I think, especially as it's drying out now. We've seen some big scores. And Irfan said Butt played a brilliant innings against Karian last time. He thinks it will happen again today.
It's a nice shot from Jafar Iqbal.
Let's just go back to that game, and I remember it was 149, 147 with the ball to go, and Asjad Butt was on strike. They needed 2 to tie. The ball got hit down to fine leg. They crossed for 1, and of course they had to try for the second to tie the game, but it was a good piece of fielding, and he was run out. And he played such a good innings on that occasion, but just 1 run short in the end. What a game that was. You wonder, imagine if we had that kind of a finish again today. Here's Abdullah. Love to see an improved batting effort from Karian, wouldn't you? Because look, they've got the firepower. They've got, of course, the keeper, Zulfikar at the top of the order. Adil Ahmed, he can go big. He's made some big runs in this tournament already. Muhammad Umar Wakas, I mean, he was hitting the ball well this morning. Got out to a very
wide
average
ball,
delivery.
Yeah,
so I mean, they've got the Abdullah as well, who's bowling at the moment. He can hit it a long way.
For sure, yeah.
It's good bowling. And this just frustrates the batsmen as well, because they're trying to ramp up the rate, but when you don't get the deliveries you require and you have to settle for a single, it can play with your head a little bit and you start looking for ones that aren't there. They bowled well so far. Ever since that wicket from Wadood, since the run out.
Mm.
I love this wicket. Shedbutt, so dangerous.
And you see there that early movement from Asjad, and that was what forced the error from the bowler.
Yeah.
Saw the movement and probably was trying to just bowl it a little bit shorter into the body, but got the line completely wrong. Ends up being a wide. They'll have to bowl it again.
There's a question about, was the last match the record opening partnership? And I think, well, in the ECS, I felt like it might have been. In the ECL, of course, we had the unbroken opening partnership of 222.
Now in the ECS, I think it's 198 is the
record opening partnership?
Yeah, I think. Hang on, no, not 198. 170. It was in. I can tell you, it was in Bulgaria. 178, maybe.
Someone look it up.
Yeah.
On the website, EuropeanCricket.com. Get back to us in the chat. ECS Bulgaria, 2020. Now you're going to get me hunting. You probably won't hear me for 2 overs. I'll be looking it up.
Medical University.
Oh, yeah.
That's one team. And
Sofia.
Yeah, Medical University of Sofia.
Yeah.
Against the other university side.
American University of Malta. No. What am I getting mixed up? All right, here's Dinesh Abdullah.
And that's a lovely shot. Just got into position, whipped it away. There's a fielder out there. Well, I don't think he had a chance to see it, let alone catch it. Here it went. This time Asjad does get into position. And, well, Dinesh Abdullah couldn't do anything about that. It's just a lovely shot. And
that brings up his 50 as well, off only 25 balls. So, it's been a good innings from Butt, just guiding them through this chase at the moment. Here's Abdullah.
this time into the ground. Fielders will come across and should stop it. They do. Thinking about two. Well,
He'll retain strike though. I don't think he'll mind that. The end of the over. 116 for 1. 2 overs to go. So again, you see the power of the wicket. Just holding them down the last couple of overs. We saw some really expensive overs, but the last 2 overs gone from 8 and 13. So in the context of the game, it's not too bad. If they can hold them somehow to, let's say, 12s, then that will be 140. There's a lot of runs to chase, but we mentioned that they are capable. Are you racing me to try and find the highest opening partnership?
No, you
looking it up.
You go for it.
Yeah.
You've got all the technical stuff. You're the stat man. You know that. You're the stat
I'll
man.
try my best.
It's going to be.
178. There you go, against the Indian Tuskers. That one you're talking about?
That's the one, yeah.
Yeah, 178.
That's hit hard and it's going out of the ground. Watch out, Richard. Coming your way, buddy. Are you safe? Give me a shout. Give me a wave. Yeah, he's still there. He's okay. In fact, I think it might be Martin there. I think they've swapped. I think Richard's still recovering from the last one that smashed into the scaffolding. Well, he's now in. There's that point where he's ready to really let loose and go ballistic. And they've got him. He's gone. Chasing the wide one. Well, he was ready to go ballistic, but in the end, he's just got to go. He's got to go back.
Yeah, well, that's what happens. That's cricket, I suppose. Anyone who's really mishit the whole innings, it's a good decision. It's a clear edge, and off he has to go. And, well, an important wicket. We talked about if they can keep it at 12s. Well, that was looking very unlikely with Asjad Butt at the crease, but it'll bring a new batsman out. So, second wicket goes down, 122 for 2.
Yeah, and, well, the good thing about that was, and especially for Karaya, was that it was the big man, Kaiser Zulfikar, the wicketkeeper, who took the catch, and after he took the catch, he was smiling. He's happy again. Well, if he's happy, maybe he's going to happy enough to go out there and do some damage as well. They will need him to. Good catch, well taken, and well, Asjad will be a little disappointed getting out to that delivery. It was definitely would have been called a wide.
Yeah, for sure, and that's all you can do at this stage. Try and stop the runs you can and get those little bits of momentum back. Wicket for Mohsin Ali.
It's good work. Now it's just a case of keep rotating. It's got to be run a ball.
Yeah,
for sure. There can't be any dot balls. As Usman Mushtaq Plays well. His first ball gets to the other end. In the air, it's a hint of a chance, and well, just over the captain. And that's nicely hit. Good timing.
Yeah, and well, it was a bit of a teaser, wasn't it, for Adil Ahmed? He was thinking about launching himself off the ground, but it was just out of his reach. Unfortunate.
Jafar Iqbal is in the attack now. Balle, balle, balle. There goes another 2 in 2. This was a nice shot for me.
Yeah.
Look at the way he got into position. Nice shape. Made room for himself. And then with the back foot in the air, smashes that straight down. And this time to the fielder. They'll take a single. Looking where that goes. And the bowler tidies up.
So no let up, even despite the wicket of Butt. And
the over comes to an end. So the score moves along to 136 for 2 at the end of the 9th.
yeah, a bit of magic in the end. 20 runs off the over, despite the wicket. So yeah, prize to get 150 plus. And just going back to that question about the highest opening partnership, you can always check those things out on our website, europeancricket.com, ECN.cricket. And yeah, that game was back on the 9th of September, 9th of the 9th in 2020. MU Dons 178 without loss, batting through their 10 overs, and they defeated the Indian Tuskers 137. So
yeah, off memory, it was it Samu? Samu was one of the batsmen, left-hander, was classy. He made it. Did he get to his 100?
it's a lot of runs in one game. All right, let's go back and look at it. Full scorecard. Here's Danish Abdullah to bowl the 10th and final over.
Down the leg side once
start
more. We
with a
just
wide.
gotta get that one right. He's bowled probably that's his third, maybe possibly even his fourth down the leg side.
Yeah.
And you know, in a game like this, when the batsmen are scoring freely and enough runs already, you've got to keep the extras down, and that's the 15th wide. 15th extra, I should say. Not all wide. Some of them were leg byes, of course. It's nicely played.
Well bowled as well. Falling up in the block hole. Yeah, I'll tell you it was. Yeah, great memory. Saim Hussain and Kiran Dasan, 102 and 66 they scored. So there's 168 of them. Obviously there were 10 extras as well. Oh, bit of circus music. Extra runs going down the final over.
Yeah, that's good. Good awareness from the batsman, but not very good from Karia.
I'm going to put that in the chat as well, because people are often interested about these kind of things. Anyway, back to this game though. It's a must win for Minaj, and at the moment they're playing like it. Very big score on the board. It's going to be a no ball.
Yeah.
And that's, you know, you want to get full, but that one's too full. There's Mushtaq. Again, no fun getting a single off a no ball, because then you get your teammate to get a free hit.
We've seen that so many times, haven't we?
It's no fun. I think I told you, the rule just came in as I finished playing, and I think I faced 3 no balls and got singles off all of them. I was cursing myself. It just must be, I don't know the feeling of just zenness that you get knowing you can't be out, except for run out. I've never felt it any time in my life that you can't be dismissed. But it's amazing. Anyway, I'll probably never know, but Jafar Iqbal knows about it. He's feeling it right now. This innings winds to its conclusion. Misses out. It was a slower ball. And he's a bit upset that he missed out on that. But it was good bowling by Abdullah. Good comeback. Again, these could all matter in the end. Don't forget last time the score, 149, 148. And if I know anything about the European Cricket Series, it's that you never know what is around the corner. Imagine if we had the same scoreline or a similar scoreline. 2 teams in the 140s. That's why it's such gripping cricket, isn't it, Rico?
Yeah, shaka shaka is what they're shouting from the dugout. They won another 6.
Mushtaq on strike.
Well, he's gone for it, and it's gone all the way through once more. I think that's going to beat everyone, is it? Yes, it is.
Yeah, second bounce, you see here. Kanza Zulfikar. And this may be a positioning thing. Let's see where he is. He's a long way back. And that one, well, again, not easy on the second bounce, but I think it's probably worth taking a step or two forward and trying to get it before it bounces twice. Seen it happen a couple of times today, haven't we, Rico? Just getting through the keeper and a few buys. And not easy, but again, it's a challenge, and the keepers need to work out where to stand to give themselves the best chance of being able to stop those balls. Two balls remain in the innings. Score 151, so they've gone past the 150.
And he's thrown everything at that, but it will go to the fielder, gets down, does the work.
Yeah, so 152 with the ball to go. We haven't seen a team chase over 150 in Barcelona. It'll be an epic chase, but I know they'll be throwing everything at it, this Carrion team. Last ball for Minaj.
Hits it hard, should be a catch, and well, there he is. He's always in the game. He did a fantastic bit of work in the field with that run out of the unlucky Awais Ahmed, and then they're taking the catch, shows Wahood.
Well, in fact, you have to excuse me because there might be one more ball to go. Just had word that a wide start of the over, and there was no ball in there as well. So lucky we get everything right here in the end. The message has come through. There's still a ball to go. So that'll be a wicket. The new batsman coming out won't get the opportunity to face. Looks like Khalid Mahmood, who's come out. He'll just have his running shoes on. And so here is the last ball of the innings.
And it's gone all the way for Saiskar. It has. And of course it does, because what I was about to tell you was already today. Would you believe this? You're going to believe this? Listen to this, Vinny. Already today. So in match 92, we passed 1,000 sixes being hit in this Fanco European Cricket Series.
1,000 Maximos.
1,000 Maximos.
That's
Would you believe
a
it?
lot of Maximos. We've seen every single one of them as well, Rico. That's what's so great about this. And the action just keeps on coming in the Fanco European Cricket Series. As Minaj winning the toss and electing to bat match 93. It was a must-win for them. They sent out their opening pair, Asjad Butt and Awais Ahmed. They quickly set about the work of putting on a big total for Minaj to defend. Some nice shots and some errant bowling as well, you'd have to say, but I liked the footwork of these two and a couple of half chances, you'd say. Zulfikar not able to get across to that one in time. Junaid Ali, he's a dangerous bowler, almost taking a wicket with that ball, but just bursting through the hands of Abdul Wadood. And we saw a couple of lackluster fielding efforts as well. Nothing was going Carrion's way. Everything was going wrong, but very strong off his pads, whipping that one away for 4. Mohsin Ali, well, he took some punishment. But this was the moment that turned things around. A little bit mini comeback from Carrion. Outstanding piece of fielding from Abdul Wadood. He had to hit the stumps and he did. And Awais Ahmed, well, he said, why me? Looking just like one of my favourite emojis there. Awais Ahmed, they both had their arms out for different reasons, didn't they? He probably had time even to take that and take the bails off the keeper, but it wasn't required on that occasion. But then there was more carnage ahead. Eventually, Butt fell. He played a very good innings of 57, and along with the 48 contributed by Awais Ahmed, put them in a very good position in this match. Little cameo at the end. Jafar Iqbal made 19. Uthman Mushtaq hit with a big Maximo off the last ball. He finished on 9 not out. But ultimately, Minaj, they put a lot of runs on the board. The final score, 154 for 3. And well, last time, Carrion batted very well to score 149 against Minaj. They're going to need half a dozen more. They're not helped by that 4 byes towards the end of the innings. And as the innings was winding down, there was one more wicket in store. As that man Wadood, very safe pair of hands. That's why he's in the key position. The last ball, well, that one disappeared from view, and that took them over the 150 mark. So 154 for 3, the final score in Barcelona in match 93 in the Fanco European Cricket Series Spain. Well, Rico, one thing's for sure, we'll be back in a few minutes and we're going to see some fireworks Might be daytime, but I'm sure we're going to see some fireworks from the Currian top order as they attempt to chase down 15.5 and over. Target's 155. So join us in just a few minutes, wherever you are around the world, and have a look at the scorecard and some of the statistical information. Thanks to all of our friends at Sports Interactive for bringing that to you as well. As far as the bowling went, well, not too much to write home about for Currian. Single wickets to Mohsin Ali and Danish Abdullah, but the fielding from Abdul Wadood, I think, was the outstanding thing about their innings. He also bowled 1 over for 13. So join us in a few minutes for the chase in match 93. It's Vinny Sandu here, Mr. Maximo, along with Rico Fool, and you're watching the European Cricket Network.
Hello and welcome back. Welcome back to this lovely setting here in Barcelona. Being overshadowed by the Olympic Stadium. Remember, the Olympics were held here in 1992. And this is the Mountjuïc Olympic ground. The umpires, Rolf Zuman and Nilkesh Patel, make their way out to the pitch. Just a little bit of maintenance being done there as we await for the teams to come out. You know what, I'll tell you something fascinating I found out about Barcelona. You know, every time, as you know, that I walk up here, me and Vinny, we walk down together, and one thing that always amazes me is the amount of greenery here, and I wanted to check out just how much there was and speak to several people. And one thing I was told, which I was absolutely amazed about, was that 10% of the city, okay, is covered by urban parks. That's amazing. And the other bit of information, once I was told, I thought, no, I've got to look this up. And I went on the old internet, and yeah, I mean, Barcelona's Parque de Coseria, as it's called, is the largest metropolitan park in the world. Now, this is the bit that fascinated me: 22 times larger than Central Park in New York City. I couldn't believe that. I thought, nah. And then it went on to say that after Switzerland, it's the country in Europe which has got the most mountainous region. Well, that really did surprise me. And well, it was a question I had in the back of my mind, and I thought, well, I'm going to need to look into this. And I was glad that I did. Well, the image that you're seeing there is the beautiful, beautiful view of Barcelona. That was fantastic. What you can see in the background there, a lot of people have said, well, we know about, you told us about the Telefonica Tower. Of course, that is, the architect is based that on a historic Greek Olympian, as he was receiving his gold medal. And when you look at it from different angles, you can see how that comes into play. But right at the back there is the National Art Museum, which originally was a royal palace, and was then many years ago given to the Spanish city, and they turned it into a lovely museum. And down from that, if you look down from there, this is where you see the magic fountain, and I'm told at the weekends it's music being played there. The fountain then is performing to music, and it's all colour and majestic stuff. Obviously, with COVID regulations, I think there's many controls in place. But yeah, lovely part of the world to be. Barcelona is a lovely city, lovely people, and of course, great cricket here in this Mountjuïc ground. And well, it's going to have to be great cricket, especially from Korea, if they are to come back strong. They've been set a mammoth target of 155. 154 for 3, Minaj. And that was courtesy of some good batting from Awais Ahmed. Unfortunately run out on 48. But he did go past his 57 of 28 balls. Back to the action now here live. So the first ball, wide ball from the captain, Amar Sharad, and it's Adil Ahmed who's on strike. So they have made some change here. I'll give you that after this delivery. Well, that's going to go a long way. I tell you what, though he has got some support behind there. It's a good stop in the end from the wicketkeeper, Awais Ahmed, diving to his right. So that change, it's going to be Adil Ahmed, but the non-striker is going to be Mohamedou Mawaka. So straight away he's come up the order. One's going down the leg side, big swing and a miss, and missing out there on the free hit. On the previous ball, which was wide, but too wide, didn't hit the edge of the strip, and that's ultimately given us a free hit. So nothing taken from that. So Adil Ahmed, the captain versus captain here, and it's the bowling captain that wins, gets one straight, and well, Adil Ahmed just stands there. I'm not quite sure what he's standing there and what he's hoping to do. I think Awais Ahmed is saying, well, when that happens and the ball hits the stumps, that's when you start to walk that way. So he finally makes his way and departs. And he's not a very happy man, as he has his stumps knocked over and goes into the pond extension that we've done. So wicket goes down, the captain. Well, he's made a change with Kaisuke Zulfika going a little bit lower down the order. Maybe he perhaps needed to look at himself as well. But that's a lovely delivery. Look at the movement on that. Didn't notice that the first time round when I looked at it, but watching it there, certainly did come in a long way, and no wonder the captain is all smiles. So it was a battle of the captains, and it's the bowling captain, Amir Shahzad, that gets the wicket, and Adil Ahmed, after a few polite words from the wicketkeeper, made his way back to the dugout. So the first wicket goes down in, well, with the score just on 2. So, well, he didn't open, but he may as well have. Kaisa Zulfika now made his way to the striker's end, and as he's taking his guard, another person who's taking his guard and getting himself ready is Mr. Maximo. Welcome back, sir.
Thank you, Rico. I'm back, baby.
Yeah, with a bang.
Yeah, missed out on a couple this morning. This brings Zulfika to the crease. How about happy knack of taking wickets when I walk around the ground, don't I? Like I've said this a few times, I wish it was as easy back when I was wicket keeping. If we just walk past the batsman and create a wicket, it would have been awesome. But, well, it's a good start from Shahzad. Just looked like that ball did a bit off the pitch to me, just nipping back in. It generally bowls out swingers, does Shahzad, so I'll be very happy with that ball. Bit of a miracle ball. I don't think Adil Ahmed was very impressed.
Comes Shahzad once more. This is hit in the air. It should be a catch. It was a wide delivery again, and he's done the same thing that he did in the very first innings he played here today. The wide ball chases it, skies it up in the air, and well, on that occasion he had 20 of 10 balls. On this occasion he has gone for a duck, so he joins his captain in the bond.
Well, this would have been a wide, I think, in the end, and you can see what he's trying to do. He just needed a bit more bat on it to get over the infield, but it was miscue. Up in the air it went, and Mohamed Umar Wakas, well, he can't take a trick at the moment. And, well, this is, to say this is a disastrous start is an understatement. You see that one, yeah, it would have been wide of the wide line, so I'm sure it would have been given a wide if he'd missed it. But, well, unfortunately, second one goes down, and with only 3 on the board, this could get ugly. It's pretty ugly as well from a nice skipper, but nice work by Awais Ahmed. At least getting something on that, so keeping it down to 1 extra. And I guess what do you do if you carry on? Well, there's plenty of balls left. There's still 56 balls left in the innings. You've just got to swing away, don't you?
Yeah, this is not the start they needed. It needed a good one. And, well, that was going to beat everybody. That will help.
Yeah, and this, well, it's the most difficult take for the keeper down the leg side, especially if it's swinging. And this one does swing in to the batsman. Have a look at this one. It just keeps going. And Awais, well, he got one big step in, but it wasn't enough. And well, it'll go down as 5 wide. So, well, some respite. Again, chasing 15 and over, so they need to get somewhere close to that. This will help.
This will help. Asad Bart back paddling, but it's gone all the way over him. 6 runs, so, well, 5 wides followed by 6. And that's what he's got to do here. Well, the big man, Zulfika, he's really their last hope. Somebody's got to stay with him, though, of course.
So, yeah, look, wouldn't cut him out, though, as well. As long as he's at the crease, he's done some very good things with the bat. Anyway, last ball of the over.
And this was going to race away for 4 as well. And, well, it might have gone all the way because I saw the chalk fly. Did you see the chalk fly?
Yeah, I think that one's hit the chalk on the full. That's pretty useful. See a little mini explosion here. Watch this one land on the line. Bang. 6 runs. Good call from the umpire as well. So, well, a good end to the over. Have a bit of magic. 22 for 2 after 1. What a game this is. European Cricket Series action. Fan code European Cricket Series Spain. First series of the year. Of course, plenty more series to come. We've got cricket coming to you this week and next week from Spain. Then we're in Italy for 5 weeks, and then various countries around Europe. The marquee events in there as well. The European Cricket League, which is for the champion clubs of 15 European cricket nations. And then, of course, the European Cricket Championship later in the year, September, October. national teams representing 15 European cricket nations again. So it's all here, and you can never turn away. You never know what's going to happen. Someone tells you they know what's going to happen. Well, they're pulling your leg. Here's Yasin Javed to bowl the second.
Well, this is gone very wide as well, and away as well. I think he's getting used to it now. Where's Ahmed? This time I think he's anticipated this well, taking it one-handedly. But well, Minaj have got the knack, haven't they, of bowling loads of extras. We saw them do it in that first match in the ECL qualifier. 34, I believe, extras they gave away, and I think they're on double figures here already, and we've just started the second over. And sometimes they're fortunate that they do have those precious runs on the board. That's a but. Despite his injury to his hand, he's still in his normal fielding position. I'm sure he'll play a big part in the field in this match. Normally he always gets 1 or 2 come his way. And quick single taken. So the big man wants to be on strike. Zulfikar.
Can't blame him either, can you? Zulfikar has found a way to get himself out sometimes when he's been batting very well, but he sends a few out of here. They just got to tell themselves, got to stay at this 15 and over by any means necessary to stay in the running in this match. Here's Javed. It's well bowled, isn't it? That's the spot.
Yeah.
Corridor of uncertainty.
Yeah, moving away as well.
Marley Jr. saying that was a straight ball, not a magic ball. What's he looking for? I thought he did a little bit off the pitch, that first one. What do you think, Rico? Thought it may have hit the seam and come back in a little bit. Marley Jr. would have smashed it, apparently.
Hoppish. Single taken. I can see that Minaj is certainly going to start having a shy at the end that Zulfikar is running to. Going to try and make him rush. Going to make him puff a little.
Yeah. Well, look, despite the wickets lost, there's still plenty of balls left in the innings, and that's what Guardian need to tell themselves. Just stay out with the rate, stay out with the rate. No ball. He does do this on occasion, doesn't he? Yasin Javed, I've noticed this, both on Super Sunday and a couple of times this week as well. Does overstep, and we need to cut down on those as many as possible, because it'll be another ball, it'll be a free hit for the batsman. And we're dude. Let's see what he can do.
Can he make it count?
Here comes the free hit. Well, he's going to try the inventive, and well, it won't be taken, but in the end, well, what do you think about that shot? Guess that's the time to try it.
Yeah, I mean, he can't be out from it, can he? So, at the end of the day, why not get the practice in?
Well, yeah. Also, I doubt that's going for 6, though, so I would have been trying to hit a 6. It's your one chance. But in the end, it'll just be a single. Oh.
Just to clarify, this is Wawood, the action man in the field. I know you see him down as Awan. He's got quite a long name, and this one's going to Asjad. And there you go. I said a couple of balls ago when I was talking about him that he's going to be in the action. It's what he does. That is what he does so well. And once more for his team, taking the vital catch.
Yeah, well, Yasin Javed, maybe that was his plan, because it's the extra ball from the over which gets the wicket. And so another one goes down. Gadian, that's the one they didn't want to lose, end of the over. So 27 for 3. And after that first over went for 22, that one only went for 5. And as well, a wicket picked up by Javed.
Yeah, and this can't see them coming back from this. Vinny, I know there's still plenty of balls to come, but it's a big target. They've lost 3 of the big hitters. Don't forget Wakas is gone as well, so it's going to be hard work from here on in.
Yeah, absolutely. And well, they're going to try and take an overthrow. They're going to get away with it this time. See, Khalid Mahmood's been brought in to the attack, and what a week he's had, Khalid Mahmood. He was the player of the series in that ECL 21 playoff on Sunday. They defeated Lamanga Torrevieja for the right to represent Spain in the European Cricket League this year. This one's right up in the block hole as well, and not get a single in the end. The throw comes in. Again, I don't know how wise that is. They've already given away one overthrow this over. But at the moment, Minaj throwing it around, and, well, they can be very confident at the moment. Getting that big score on the board. It's a must-win game for them. And then, coupled with the early wickets we've seen in the second innings in match 93, they look to be cruising to a victory. Well bowled again, Mahmood. Doesn't give too much away, just bustles into the crease and slings the ball, generally full and straight, on a good length, and very good fielder as well, good off his own bowling.
Yeah, very good player. And of course, one thing Minaj will also be keeping an eye on, and this game will really do them a lot of good in that area, is their net run rate. They've got to win every single game.
Yeah.
They've got to hope that Raval slip up
net
with
run
the
rate.
one they've got left, but it's that net run rate, yeah.
Yeah, it's very important, so they want to really keep the foot on the gas against Karayan in this game.
It's up in the air, this will drop in the gap. Asad saying, leave it to me, and that's why, because he's got an absolute wonder arm, and that's fine bit of fielding. Asad, but the man can't do anything wrong at the moment, can he? Batted very well, taken the catch, and then he saw that the batsmen were going to take two and say, leave it, it's mine. What a throw this is.
I'll tell you what, I can tell you that Abdul Wadood is not in Ehsan Hussein's Christmas card list, because he's left him for dead here. Wadood said, yeah, I think I can make it, but Asjad Bat intelligently rifling right next to the stumps. Look at that for a throw, and had all the time in the world, did Awais Ahmed, to take off the bails. So, well, if he's in your Dream 11 team, Asjad Butt, I think he's in a lot of people's. And, well, him and Awais Ahmed, the keeper, they can split the dozen points for the run out on that occasion. But, Wadood, I can see what he's trying to do. He's trying to push it along, but you have to also be aware of the fielder and also your partner, where they are. And on that occasion, you see, summing up the situation perfectly. And Ehsan, well, he knew he was in some trouble when he turned to his left. And so, this time we always got another mix-up. But it will be the end of the over. Mohamed Naeem is the new batsman, and at the end of 3 overs, it is 31 for 4.
Yeah, I mean, well, what do you do from here? Somebody needs to get going, somebody needs to find some shots, but there's also some crazy bits of cricket like that where you're getting yourself into trouble. So not doing themselves any favours at all, and they haven't done so all day today, so they're just carrying on really at present from where they left off early this morning after they were defeated by Raval.
That's some good questions and discussions, as always, in the chat. Luke Belgium commenting firstly that Asjad doesn't miss many. Very safe pair of hands, excellent all-round cricketer. Saw that with a catch in the run-out so far. There's another question that I'm going to ask you in a second, because I don't know the answer to this one.
Javed. Legs again, he's really got his radar all over the place today.
This is poor cricket, I think, in the end. It's the double foot attempt. And always, well, he's a very good keeper, but these are the kind of ones that good keepers should be stopping. Look at that down leg side, not really getting down to the ground. And then, well, wasn't the best attempt from Yasser Hussain in the fine leg position as well. So that'll go down as 5 wides and be welcomed by Karayan. Yasin Javed just losing his line a little bit. Come to that question in a moment from the chat. Oh, no ball. So it's just racking up at the moment. I see a free hit here, but I want to know, and Luke Belgium asks, where does the term buzzers come from? So it's like slang for overthrows, buzzers. Have you heard of that? They call it in England? Like, there's going to be buzzers.
No, I've got to be honest. No, I haven't.
I don't know. I feel like it's because, well, it's a total guess, but like, zzz, like an alarm going off. Like it's, well, something's happening here. Here's Javed with the free hit. Well, it will be hit, but it'll only be the one in the end. Shazad will go back to clean up the fielding. Yeah, but you know what I mean? Like, it's something that doesn't happen very often. So I feel like it'd be like an alarm going off, like a buzzer. That's my guess. You want to have a guess?
Or maybe because when it does happen, normally the ball is buzzing past the
that's a
bowler's
very good
ear.
guess as well.
Let us know if you know.
Yeah, let us know. Let us know these things. We don't have all the answers, just most of them. Isn't that right, Rico? So we think. Here's Yassine Javed.
Oh dear.
Well, lost the handle on it, hasn't he?
You can see where the ball is going to go before he even lets it go, can't you?
Yeah.
Just his whole body, the whole angle is wrong.
He's getting it slightly wrong, but he's been a good bowler when he gets it right, that's for sure. And Away's doing well to clean up down the leg side that time. But yeah, the other one I wanted to know the other day, and I still haven't had an answer. Why is it called third man?
Third man, yeah.
Why is it called third man? Who are the other two? Find out. Google.com. Not our website. Here's Yassine Javed.
Yeah, and he's in came the third man. We were just talking about him, and he puts it down. Well, maybe the third man is the third man because it's got something to do with his ability, maybe. Ability to catch.
Tell you what, this is a third-class result as far as the catch went. Bush. It was in, it was out. Muhammad Nazir, welcome to the game. It's a thick edge. And, well...
You think he was having I mean, you know, in Spain we have our little siestas. You think he had a little siesta there? That woke him up.
You think he could have been. Well, he was awake now.
Well, bowl, that's a good comeback from the bowler.
It's much better from Javed. And Keanu saying buzzers, I know, are maybe insects that make buzzing noises or alarms. Jamie saying it's to do with English slang and pickpockets. Good old Google. I didn't even know. Oh, so maybe maybe it's because you're stealing extra runs. You know, you're sneaking.
Okay,
That,
there you
that
go.
could
Okay.
be.
Yeah, all right. Yeah.
Tell me, Jamie, if I'm close. Come catch up on that in a second. This one, another dot. It says buzzers. It's thought to derive from the old street slang term for a pickpocket who targeted women. A mole buzzer. Obviously, batsmen steal an extra run or two while the opposition are distracted. I love that. Thank you, Jamie. See, that's how you're going to get a spanner. That kind of level of detail and research. Can you look up third man for me while you're there, please? While you're on the old Google.
That's a beauty. That's an absolute beauty. Well, that's where it has to be. That's knocked him over. The castle has been raided, and I was saying you can tell when it's going all wrong from when before he leaves the ball. Well, that one, as soon as the ball was left his hand, I knew it was going to be a good, and that was just too good for the batsman. He's got to go.
Well, yeah, I mean, that one was right on target, wasn't it? It was full and straight. Something I think would be cool if it was like ice hockey, you know, like a siren goes off. Imagine if every time you hit the wickets, like a goes. That's something we can look into. I'm sure we've got the budget for that. But this one, well, made a big sound anyway. Have a look at this one. Bang. I mean, that's right where you want it, especially the newish batsman.
I was going to say, if you're up for it, I've got no problem just standing here behind you with an air horn every time a wicket goes.
I don't think there'll be any siestas happening around the ground if we bring out the air horn. Which the next ball from Yassine Javed. And it's a pretty good one.
Yeah, he's. You get the feeling that the more he tries, the faster he tries the bowl, the better he gets it right. I think the ones that were going for wide, he wasn't really bending his back, wasn't really steaming in. Yeah. Now he's steaming in. Mate, it's all about rhythm, isn't it? Now he's in that rhythm. He's getting the ball beautifully, and that's the end of the over. He recovered very well in the end, did take a wicket, so the score has gone to 41 at the end of 5 wickets down.
That's right, and well, Minaj, we know that they're playing well today. I bet they hope that they're playing well in the European Cricket League 2021, beginning on May 31st. I'll be right here on ECN. Back to live action. Khalid Mahmood. This one's up in the air and it should be caught. And it is. Another one goes down for Karian. And it's just getting worse and worse. And this time with Dude, he's got to go back to the pavilion.
Yeah, he just gave it the long handle, didn't he? And no mistakes. Made a tour from Jafar Iqbal. Ball goes up. And he's gone. I've got a question about this European Cricket League. Maybe now's a good time before the next batsman comes in. So, obviously, you remember Minaj to qualify, and that obviously is to do with, I suppose, local rules, the cricket Spanish rules. There were several players, or two good players, Awais Ahmed and Ashad Butt, didn't qualify to play for the team.
Yeah.
Just watch this delivery, because weren't registered players with them
Sure.
over the last season that they played, because obviously you can't take into account 2020.
Sure.
Now, are there similar regulations for the European Cricket League in terms of the players?
Yeah, well, I'll come to that in a second. Here's Mahmood. Down the ground for a single. So there is criteria. I don't have it on hand at the moment, but you need to be a genuine member of the club and to have played for that club. And generally it's to do with up to a certain date. So it's just to stop, for example, in any country, if a club qualifies for the European Cricket League, we see the next one. And the next one goes past for a dot. So it's to stop, for example, other players then jumping on the bandwagon and joining that club because they've already qualified. And it's not really in the spirit of the competition. Now, look, there are certain exceptions, and there is a natural, changes that happen at a club. So, well, this one, would have been a very good catch. Usman Mushtaq putting one down at backward point, but it'll just be the single. He does save a boundary. Yeah, so look, at sporting clubs, people come and people go, and that's also taken into account. Sometimes, if there's extraordinary circumstances or something like that, then European cricket can take that into account. But you can see, and I think it's a good rule, it's the players that get you the qualification for the tournament, are the players that should get the chance to play in it. I think it's heading down the leg side. But I mean, it makes sense. So players that have just joined the club, they typically won't get the chance to participate in the tournament, and because we want it to be the genuine clubs themselves, and they don't want people going out and getting ringers and things like that. That's the end of another over. 43 for 6 at the halfway point.
Yeah, no, that's too right. I think that's totally fair, and I think you also do that way only get the correct representation.
Yeah.
Then of clubs playing in. I mean, it's all very easy to get ringers in.
Yeah.
But you're not really then giving the what's the word I'm looking for? It's not a true representation of the team.
Yeah, it's a club competition. So it means any club cricketer in Europe can make it all the way to the European Cricket League, and that's what I love about it. Here's Asjad Butt to do the job with the ball now. Starts with a wide. But yeah, if you have any other questions or comments, then please let us know. It's a very good one from you, Rico. One day when we teach you how to join the chat, I think you'll be very useful in there. And we've got some more comments and points that have been raised in the chat. We'll come to that in a second, but here's Asjad Butt for now. This one's a little bit better. It'll be just another dot ball. And James Stewart saying, in the CPL they have flashing bails. Yeah, the zinger bails. I've played with the zinger bails. They're very fun. But you know what's funny? Sometimes they go off when the bail doesn't quite come out of the groove. Did you know that?
Yeah, I've had experience with them as well, yeah.
Yeah. Quite prevalent now. It's worked off the pads. It'll just be a single. And County Nolan has come up with my third man answer, has he? It's suggested when overarm bowler was introduced, there was a need for a third man or third fielder to complement the slips and gully. Thus, that is how the term third man was coined. Well, there you go. So it was a slip and a gully, one slip, one gully, and then the third man was kind of behind him, covering him. Thanks for that answer.
Yeah, that makes sense. So basically the third man, that's behind sort of that area, behind the wicketkeeper to stop those deliveries. Okay. So they must have been bowling big wides then, is that what was saying?
Plugging the gap, yeah, because you've got the slip and you've got the gully, and then the third man's kind of in between.
Okay.
And a bit deeper. Jamie Bundy says, Jamie, I'm going to have 200 characters because he could have answered in 4 parts. Here's a long answer. Well, this one, he's taking out the long handle. Could be caught. Oh, good effort. Again, well, it was my Mushtaq. And I'll tell you what, there's going to be extras here. Wake up, everybody. They're having a little snooze. And that one going through. A lot of movement on the leg side. Have a look at this side. How's the attempt? Again, perhaps the dive. Need to throw himself off his feet.
Yeah, Mushtaq, he's got one. Has taken one catch, but he could have had 3, couldn't he?
Yeah,
He's put one straight forward. Well, it wasn't straight forward. It was hit pretty well above his head down. And then that one, they're not coming easy to him. Slower ball, and it gets everything. Gets the full punishment. That's whacked. Hit hard. Lovely jubbly over the boundary. 6 runs.
Well, this guy's coming off a 7-ball duck. There's nothing duggish about this. Whack. See you later, ball. That one's not coming back. Keanu just mentioned cricket is a funny sport with all its weird terms. ECN saying the zings are actually really expensive to use. Yeah, we already got the bright orange stumps. I don't think we need the zingers in this competition. This one, it's going again.
Yes.
Well, it's a chance for the fielder, Mahmood. And he spills it. He doesn't spill too many, Khalid Mahmood. But that one, well, that was very high in the sky. I think that ball might have come down with some altitude sickness because this one was miles in the air.
Yeah, I think he tried to take it the wrong way, didn't he?
I don't mind that if you can get under it. But, well, in the end, these balls, they either stick or they don't. And chance goes down. He won't mind that too much in the end.
Well,
But
he won't. Asjad will. He
Well,
said, he said a
Asjad-
couple go off his bowling. I think, hang on a minute,
yeah,
guys.
that's true.
Help
Two
me
drop
out with the bowling as
Two drop
well.
catches in the over, wasn't it? So end of 6. It's 55 for 6. And, well, we certainly appreciate your company. About midway through day 19 of the Fan Code European Cricket Series Spain. Yeah, Keanu's talking about all the funny cricket terms, slips, gullies, third man, ducks, cow corner. A few farming type terms, aren't there? Grubber. What's your favourite cricket term? Let us know what your favourite cricket term is. I'll try and think of one during this over. So Mohammed Unib Shah is going to take over. First ball going nowhere fast. So another dot. Oh, Karyan. They are going nowhere fast, aren't they? It's been clinical from Minaj. It had to be. They're not the national champions for no reason. This one down the leg side. Good work by Waste to cut that off that time. What's your favourite term? Come on, let's think of one.
Silly point. It's a good one, isn't it?
Silly point. Yeah, in the rest, you can have a silly point, at a party or in a conversation. You can have it on a cricket field. Yeah, I like silly point's a pretty good one. I need to actually just think about it for a second. Hanif Shah. Well, this one, don't think about this. He's gone all the way. Maximo, 6 runs, and carrying some consolation runs late in the innings.
Well, he's hitting it well, Asghar. I mean, that's another one he sent out the ground, so good for him.
How about cartwheeled? To get cartwheeled when the stump cartwheels out of the ground. That's a pretty nice one. Here's Hanif Shah.
This one's just gone up and away, but I think he's going to get safe.
Wace is after it. And, well, I think it was 2 metres closer to him. He might have put in a big dive there, Wace. But this one was just out of his reach. So, yeah, Asghar, a couple of big ones, but we got short leg. Yeah, Akil has a good one. Akil Mumtaz is short leg. You can have one short leg, you can have 2 short legs.
Yeah. Hit well. Fielder should do the tidying up. He does. Gets the ball in. It's in Javid.
Yeah, but it's very unique in the terminology. Like every sport has its terminology, and I like sometimes borrowing from other sports as well in this version of the game.
Going up in the air. He gets another chance, does he? He decides he doesn't want to go for this one.
Khalid's in no rush. That's the difference between Asjad Butt being in that position or not, because that one's landed exactly on the 30-yard circle. At Khalid, I think I've got a few more games to play. I'm not going to be breaking any fingers right now.
Yeah, he didn't want it. He said, I've put one down already. I'm not going to drop another.
Can't drop what you can't reach.
Not in front of those two. not in front of those two. They're giving me ribbing already.
Yeah. But, yeah, I like no doubter. That's a baseball term. That's when you hit a home run, and there's no doubt that it's going to be a home run. No doubter. Nate would like that. He's probably asleep at the moment, but yeah, no doubter. Does that make sense?
Yeah, but we don't use
no
that
doubter.
cricket, do we?
I do sometimes.
Do you?
Yeah. You do what you want.
Answering the question, I don't think that...
I was just talking about that
anything?
you can borrow some terms from other sports and they'll apply to cricket. Because, you know, all sports should get on nicely and you can learn from each other. That's what I'm playing on a baseball ground here as well, so I like that little touch. But have your dot ball in the over. Well, it's all the 6s. 66 for 6. 7 overs down. Hey, looking ahead. Don't go anywhere because you don't want to take your eyes off Skyways. They're back in action. 1 and 6 now. They've got their first win under their belt. Imagine if they could pull it off against the Kings. You don't know what the Kings are going to bring either. They had a heavy loss earlier today. And Skyways, well, look at Adil Arif. Well, he has more Dream 11 points than anybody after that last performance. He's got 490 of them. And they'll be playing the Kings, who are 4 and 3. And look out for Mohammed Masood. Shaquille Mia, again, still short of runs, but he looked good while he was there in the last game. And that game coming to you in just about half an hour's time from Barcelona. So make sure you stay tuned. Here's Asjad Butt. His first ball was full. And, oh, again, that was good fielding. And well, they're going to get another one in the end. There's nobody home. The lights are on, but nobody's home for the Menage. Hitting the edge of the pitch. Again, quirk of the European Cricket Series. Gotta love it. Busy work. But yeah, Skyways, looking forward to seeing them coming up. They'll feature in the last 2 matches of the day. A few people thinking no way that Skyways can beat Menage. But you know what? Anything is possible.
Anything is possible.
Anything is possible. Imagine Reef gets going. Scores 150. Here's Ashjad Butt. He's not going to carry to Mohammed Anib Shah. Well, that's what I love about this format of the game, and that's what makes the European Cricket Network so different to any other sporting viewing experience anywhere in the world. You just never know what's around the corner. It's certainly a pleasure bringing you all the action from around Europe.
Have you noticed? See this delivery down the leg side, so that should maybe get something on
Maybe
a
a
bit
little
of pad.
bit of pad. I
Yeah.
don't think the striker got the memo.
Ashtad's got a good smile on his face.
Ashtad's
Maybe he
pretty
thinks he's
thrilled
got
about
away
it.
with one. Anyway, they've made a change here. Look who's disappeared from the boundary. Khalid Mahmood, he's disappeared. He's gone. He said, I don't want to stay there. The ball's coming there.
Might have gone to bed. He was looking pretty tired. Next one. Well, it's going nowhere fast. Just a single. Yeah, Khalid. Oh, there he is. He's at cover. I bet the ball follows him, though. That's always what happens, isn't it? He's thinking, oh, I don't want any of these.
Listen,
These
going
high
back,
balls.
going back to that game then.
Yeah,
So,
go ahead.
Kings versus Skyways.
Yeah.
Massive game.
Who are you tipping?
You know what? I'm going to...
Here you go. Rico's going with
this delivery.
Skyways. There we go. Here's the
this
next
delivery.
ball.
I'm going to go with Skyways.
All right.
I just...
Whoa. And what, they're going to get one. Eyes up, Aways. Wow. Cue the circus music.
I think there's something going on here.
Now Rico's going for Skyways.
Yeah, I'm going to go for Skyways because
He's
I
typing
just...
that in chat now so that you can't take that back later.
I just like... I like the thought of the underdogs having their day again. And hopefully that victory has really got their confidence high. But then what I was going to go on to say is Skyways then are back up straight away, aren't they? The last game of today, they're then playing Minaj. Now that could be a game where we've already seen loads of runs scored by Minaj here, and if Skyways, and especially if Adil Arif turns up to the party, we could see some runs being scored in that one.
Oh yeah, watch out. I mean, if the deal gets going, that's the end of the over, by the way. 72 for 6 in this match. Well, still less than half the runs have been scored, and we'll carry on. Never recovering from the first couple of overs where they lost 3 wickets. In fact, they lost 5 wickets in the first 4 overs, 6 in the first half of the innings, so it's always going to be tough from there. But, well, fascinating tip from you. I like it. And they're possible. I mean, they can do the mercurial, can't they? And that's what we've seen from Skyways. And look, their confidence would be high. But they almost flew away out of here after that victory the other night. It was amazing. After they made the world record low score to win the very next game. It was an outstanding performance.
Well, field will get down. I mean, the only thing we're missing here, and I know that I don't even know who the next game, probably their final game is against in terms of the Panthers. It'd be so good if they could, because at the moment the only team, aren't they, who haven't registered a win in this Fanco European Cricket Series. You'd be rooting for them as well, wouldn't you?
Oh yeah, of course. I'd love to see every team at least get one on the board. Well, he's going to be out. This is lazy cricket. It might be later in the game, but don't like to see people giving their wicket away and giving the batsman a chance. And look who it is, Khalid Mahmood. Well said, well, more of an infielder.
Yeah.
Have a look at this. This is lazy for me again. Probably thinking he's probably not going to hit the stumps. But Khalid, well, he was all over it. And we saw him direct hit the other day. This one right on target. You know what? You just keep on walking.
Yeah.
Give someone else a go. It was Mirza Rizwan Bag who has to go back, and I think he must be disappointed about the result. And like so many of his Guardian teammates, they would have had high hopes about repeating their victory over Minaj. It's hard to believe. Last time that Guardian won this fixture. Well, this next one's over the top. I think it's going to plug just inside the field of play. And a nice bit of fielding.
That's very well done indeed. And it's, well, he's making up. He's saying, well, I may not be the catcher, but I'm the thrower and I'm the stopper.
Well, in the end, it's called 4 runs. So, see the umpire. Oh, that he was touching the boundary. Let's have a look. Well, I think perhaps his foot was on the line. Yeah, it's a good call from the umpire, but nice to have it low by Khalid Mahmood. This one's up in the air. Don't think it's getting caught. Shazad's after it. I'll just get the one. Yeah, but SG saying someone should let the keeper know his helmet works better when he wears it. Does make a nice object to trip over where it is now. Yeah, well, it can be like that behind you. You saw the funniest thing I've ever seen actually was someone, a cameraman on a Segway, running over the helmet and falling over. He was fine. Well, another wicket goes down. Yeah, it's been an unhappy time at the crease for Karian. They'll lose their 8th wicket with the score at 78. And, well, so disappointed. And just shows you, we've seen quite a few times, haven't we? We see that ball crashing into the stumps. We've seen quite a few times. Of course, these teams playing each other twice within the group. We've seen a few reversals, haven't we? It's been quite a few times we've seen teams get revenge. And, well, this is Minaj getting revenge served cold in this match. They've been stone cold killers in this match. Match 93 of the Fan Code European Cricket Series Spain. Putting 154 on the board. And at the end of 9, Karian, they're 79 for 8.
Yeah, good delivery that. In the end there, I think he deserved a wicket, Mohammed Aneeb Shah.
Yeah.
And the last delivery he gets was right on the money, knocking him over. So Junaid Ali, he becomes one of 3 batsmen who've picked up a duck in this innings.
We're going to have the last over. Yasser Hussain is going to get a ball in the last over of this match for Minaj. See if he can grab a wicket. First one's down leg side. Yeah, but it's been a clinical performance from Minaj. You just wonder if they produced their best against Raval Sporting. What kind of game that might have been. But Raval, they were all over him like a rash. And got the goods in that fixture. And look at, he's so happy about it. Yasser Hussain gets the wicket. Well, the first one was wide, but this one was right on target. The 9th wicket goes down. And a wicket for Yasser Hussain.
He's liking this, and he look at that. Oh yeah, he loves it. Yeah, baby, he says. That's the way to do it. And yeah, that's well bowled. So another batsman starts to walk back. And this time, it is Ashkar. I think he's the only one really that impressed out of the whole of the Karaya batting. I mean, if it wasn't for him, the only other batsman double figures was Zulfikar, and that was courtesy of 2 sixes he hit. He made 14 of 6 balls.
Yeah, that's true, but Askar, at least he's coming to a bit of batting form. It's the only positive really out of this innings for Karian. And just a reminder, you guys, any more cricket coming your way. Skyways back to back, starting with the Kings. And we'll be rejoining in about 20 minutes right here in Barcelona, Spain. We'll be bringing you all the action in the 4th match of the day. And Rico's tipped Skyways. Interestingly, I can say it, there you go. Keanu thinks that the Kings will do the business on Skyways in this match, but he thinks Skyways might beat Minaj in Game 5 and sink their semi-final hopes. Yeah. A big call from Keanu. Love the big calls. Keep them coming in the chat.
Talking about big calls, why have they left this man right to the end?
That's why. Because it's all wickets are wide. Not going to run this time.
No. I'm talking about the batsman.
Oh, Danish.
Danish, yeah. I don't know what's going on there.
That's very surprising, isn't it? Perhaps he was having a little siesta, but they're woken him up because, well, it's the last man coming at number 11. And he can send the ball. Watch this. But he's going to try. Well, maybe that's why. And 2 wickets for Yasser Hussain. And he's going to end the misery for Karian. And a clinical performance from Minaj, the Spanish domestic champions. You can see why this innings will end with the score on 81. It's all out. And, well, the final margin of victory. It's going to be a good net run rate boost for Minaj. They're going to win by 73 runs in a very one-sided game. Match 93. And look, chasing 155. They had the firepower in the shed, didn't they, Karian? But unfortunately, they just lost too many wickets at the top of the innings, and it was never going to happen, especially after the way that Minaj bowled and fielded early in the innings. They had too many of their superstars back This is Muhammad Umawakas. Can't take a trick. This one would have been a wide, but he managed to sky it to point. Catch was taken. And there are a few gifts as well that kept them up with the rate in the first couple of overs. But it wasn't long before they fell off the run rate required. And you see here all kinds of inventive stroke play during the innings. Wadood, well, he stuck around for a while. We saw Mohammad Asjad Butt, his all-round skills, of course, contributing with that 57 with the bat off 28 balls, and then his good fielding. Another run out here. Wadood calling his partner through, but left him high and dry. Always Ahmed finishing the job for Minaj. And from then on, it was academic. Karian not having the answers. And Minaj, well, they were hungry for a win. They need to win them all from here. Tell you what, you wouldn't bet against them winning their remaining games and putting some serious pressure on Raval Sporting. Yasin Javaid, well, when he keeps his foot behind the line and gets it on target, he can be a dangerous customer. But ultimately, Karian never in the hunt. They were rock and rolled for only 81 runs. Asjad Butt, well, there were chances coming off his bowling. He was probably wishing that he was under him, but he can't be everywhere at once, Asjad Butt. And although we saw some spirited hitting from Asghar in the second half of the innings, it was never going to be enough. Minaj cruising to an easy victory.
Yeah, this one up in the air and down it goes. And after that one, he decided, I don't want to be here because I can't catch.
Yeah,
I'd rather be here because what I can do is this. How about that?
Bang, direct hit. Not the first time we've seen that from Khalid Mahmood this week. Or maybe he likes to catch one-handed. Maybe that's what it is. Because we saw him take an outstanding left-handed catch back on Super Sunday. Hamadou Neeb Shah, he bowled pretty well as well. No real pressure on him, you'd have to say. This one just beating the fielders to the rope. And he was right on target. Taking the wicket of Junaid Ali.
Yeah, I like this. Watch this hit. And Chakadeh Pate!
Yeah, Yasser Hussain.
He had it twice.
He came into the side and said, well, don't forget about me, because I can get it online. Jahanzeb Asghar was the first of his 2 wickets. And ultimately, in this match, it was all over, 154 to 81 to Minaj. Looking ahead, Bangladesh Kings versus Skyways. Well, Rico's tipped an upset. And look, let's have a look at that Skyways lineup. Adil Arif is listed number 3. And, well, I think it'll be very interesting to see where the captain bats. Adil Shazad as well. He's an intelligent cricketer. See some more Tamutis action as well. Tamutis Bashir,
yeah,
of course. And the Kings, well, they're a very popular lineup as well on the channel. And I'm sure that they'll be out for revenge after dropping their first match today quite badly. Moshia Rahman and co. Watch out for Mohammad Masood at the top of the order. Shakil Mia, I still think he will fire at some point. He's my tip actually this game to get some big runs. But he'll have to wait because Skyways have won the toss and elected to bat first in that match. I think they'll be looking to put 100 plus on the board and hope the Kings falter in the chase. So that's just around the corner. We'll be rejoining you in about 15 minutes time for that one from Barcelona, Spain. Just recapping this result in the chase, 155 required for victory. Karian, well, they were never in it. Asghar, the only shining light in their batting innings, 29 off 18 with 2 maximos and a 4. Kaiser Zulfikar, well, he looked like he could take the game away again, but he got out for only 14 off 6. Plenty of ducks for the duck pond. I can see another 4 of them there, so throw them all together. They're coming in thick and fast, aren't they, in Barcelona with the bowling? Well, 2 wickets apiece. Yasser Hussain at the end, 2 for 2 off just 2 balls with 2 wides. Well, all the 2s, 4 of a kind. Apart from that, we had Amish Shazad. He took the early wickets but went for 22 in the first over as well. So he was quite expensive but picked up the important early wickets. Javaid 2 for 15 and singles to Khalid Mahmood as well as Mohammad Neeb Shah. That's Asjad Butt. Well, he bowled pretty well as well. Had a couple go down. He went for 18 off his 2 but didn't pick up a wicket in the end. But Rico, looking forward to this next game. We're going to see Skyways back in action. You'll be there?
I'll be there indeed. I will. We'll both be there.
We'll be there. We'll be ready to go.
Ready for the action. Ready for the fireworks to start.
Well,
there could be a few. Arif, are you going to continue where you left off? I hope you are, because I tell you what, it was just majestic to see.
The hammer throw. You said the hammer throw technique.
Yes,
well, we're trying to send a few balls out of this Montreal Olympic round. So wherever you are around the world, thanks for joining us today. There's still 2 matches to go. We'll see you in about 15 minutes for match 94. But until then, it's Vinny Sandhu here, Mr. Maximo, along with Rico Full. You're watching ECN and you're watching the Fan Code European Cricket Series.
And welcome back to the Fan Code European Cricket Series, Spain. And 2 matches ago today, and it's our first chance to see Skyways. It's great to see them back in action after they provided some exciting highlights a couple of days ago. They're here playing the Bangladesh Kings in match 94. Let's go over to the match referee.
Heads is the call. And that is it. So Skyways have won the toss. We will bat first. Skyways have won the toss, elected to bat first.
Well, there you have it. Skyways captain Adil Shazad winning the toss, electing to bat first. And we saw them make the lowest ever score in a Fan Code European Cricket Series match of only 34. Then come back and win their very next game. So batting first, I've definitely got all my eyes focused on Adil Arif. Where will he bat? He took an amazing responsibility in that chase the other night. Scoring 83 not out to win that game. But Bangladesh Kings, they love to chase, and I would think they would fancy their chances to knock Skyways over if they can get the key man, Arif, and then to chase that down. But going to be very interesting whatever happens. Rico, over to you. 2 matches to go today on ECN.
Thank you very much indeed, Vinny. Yep, 2 to go. And, well, this is what I'm looking forward to. I'm hoping that Skyways, after that victory, they're first in a European Cricket Series. They're going to come back strong and hope to keep the momentum going. Yep, I've tipped them. I've been brave. I'm going for the underdogs. And yeah, I had a nice chat with Adil Arif. The Hammer, MC Hammer, is in the house, and hopefully he's going to do a little bit of big hitting for us because they are batting first. They weren't too sure when I was speaking to the captain, Adil Shazad, about a batting order, because he was saying, look, you know, with the key players missing, he's got guys in the team who perhaps normally wouldn't be, so it's an opportunity for them. But he did say to me, he said, Rico, look, some of these guys, he said, this is the first time they've ever played on like a pitch as such. Most of the time it's tape ball, most of the time it's in any open space area that they're able to play the game. So, well, that's a marvellous achievement for the club. And you know what? That's where it all begins, especially in Europe, wherever you are. And I know that's how cricket here in Spain probably started as well. You see in the dashboard there, the Kings, we've seen them once. They need to pick themselves up and come back strong. They knew they had a very big game against Raval Sporting. But that one not going their way. Raval just too strong and continued the march to the top of the table, where they sit handsomely right now, 4 points above Minaj. They want to come back strong. They're playing now very much for themselves as a team, pick themselves up, forget about the last game, and remember they're next. And the next few games for them hopefully will be on winning ways. Well, Skyways, they also want to continue on winning ways. But yeah, Hamid Shazad saying, look, he's got players that wouldn't normally play. He needs to give everybody an opportunity. So when it was coming to the batting order, we were talking about it, he was still umming and ahhing. So let's see who they're going to go with. Bangladesh Kings, there's going to be no surprise of who they're going to go with the bowling. It's going to be their captain, Monsieur Rahman. He will be determined to put on a good show here because, well, in that game against Raval, he wasn't at his best. The Raval batsman, especially Kishit Patel, took a liking to him. Struggled with his line a little bit as well. But the umpires, Shahidil Ahmed is at the bowler's end. Abdul Khan Rajasthani had square leg ready to go. And I think the countdown. And we're off. Played down well with the pink body. I think this is our little man, isn't it? It'll be a Sif. I like the look of Rabi. I must say, he played some very nice shots, and I think if he can get himself in, nicely played, that'll race down to the boundary. Fielder was giving it chase, and Well, not too many get stopped there, and he almost lost his footing as he gave that chase. So 4 runs. So 4 off the bat. Lovely shot. That'll be a safe. Off the mark. Good timing from him there. So, Monsieur Roman, what can be the reply be? He's on the legs once more, and this has been flicked away. It could go all the way. It does. Bully, bully, bully. How about that? That's a nice shot. First one 4, second one 6, and they're off to a flyer. Skyways. Well, they're getting the feel of this. They're getting the taste of it now. It's a nice shot. He's got to keep it off the legs. Come on. Getting ready to come in now for his 4th delivery. That's better. That's where he needs to be. That's the right reply. And gives himself and probably also the batsman a little nod. So, yeah, okay. I've got it right now, and he's getting a few shabbas from his players as well, the captain. I think it's very important. Eddie bowls well. Lifts the spirits of his team. That's well bowled and beautifully played. Well dug out. Let's watch this one again. What a lovely Yorker it was. And this is good from the batsman as well. How many times have we seen the batsman just play all round this? It was right bang on the money. Here we go, look. Oh, that's beautifully played. Beautifully bowled as well. So Rahman coming back with some juicy deliveries. And this one's down the leg, and good backing up. And well, I think it's gone all the way, has it? It does look that way. And it's going to be 5 wides. Well, after a good recovery. After a good recovery, he's gone and bowled it down the legs again. So outside the offside is where he needs to be. That's nicely hit, nice and straight, and 1 bounce, 4 runs. Well, what a superb over. This is just absolutely fantastic bit of batting. And what a comeback from Skyways. We saw the comeback from them in the previous game when they came back and won an amazing game. And here, what a start from them. 19 from the first. 14 of those come off the bat of Rabi Asif, but unfortunately it's been the wides as well. Great start. It's nicely done from Nakash Bhatt. It's very important here for Skyways that the upper order, top order batsmen do get themselves in, play themselves in. I mean, at the moment here, Nakash Bhatt, he just wants to play a supportive role. Keep giving the strike to Rabi Asif. He's played some very nice shots at the moment. This one's pitched up. Oh, for a moment I thought he'd put it straight in the hands, and if that had hit, it was gone. Not quite sure. Once more, we've seen this a number of times. The bowler, once he's bowled, has to get behind the stumps. If he was there, a better throw, and the first wicket would have gone down, but would have gone. Well, he was lucky there as well. I thought perhaps the fielder Munino Islam could have taken the catch, decided not to, but had good awareness to get the throw in. The bowler wasn't in the right place. Sufiq Al-Islam. That's hit hard, and it's going to go to the boundary. Lovely shot. And it's just aggression at the moment from the little man. Rabi Asif, he's playing his shots, and with each one, you can just see he's gaining and building in confidence. Well, you can see Monsieur Rahman trying to get the field sorted here. Still inside the power play, so the man that was on the offside boundaries come in. Extra one going on the leg. Oh, that's good delivery. Good reply from the bowler. Good a bit of pace there from Sufiq Al-Islam. Very quiet in the field, the Kings at the moment. It's not like them at all. They're normally pretty good. They support each other well. You just think that Mohamed Masood there behind the stumps has just got to get a little bit more vocal. Try and G up the troops here, as you would say. Well played. We'll take the single. There's always a single there. Massive gap. But on strike. 1 from 1 so far for him. Well bowled, that's the right corridor to be bowling, so good finish from Islam. So that's the end of the over. And it's 25 without loss. So just 6 runs of that one. And there is a change here. I didn't think Rahman was to come on to finish his spell. He's going with Munino Islam now. Wow, that's been given everything. It's gone a long way. Balle, balle, balle. What a shot, and he is in the mood. He's not messing around today, is Rabi Asif. That's the second Maximo. And he's just racing along. And at the moment, he just looks so comfortable hitting everything. Clean as a whistle. No, I don't think the Kings were expecting this. Short. Outside the off stump. Missed out on that one. Just got to keep calm here. Rabi is enjoying himself out here. We've seen him play some very nice shots out on the offside. It is a shot that he has. And maybe there he just needed to be looking to play that long there. It did come up a little bit more though. It was a bit of bounce on there, so perhaps that's why he tried to probably gear that down to third man. Pitched up on the legs, and I'm sure that will be a wide. Yes, it is. Asif just trying to get a little bit of something on this. If he did, it would have just raced down for 4 runs. But take the wide, take the extra, 31. And once more, dare I say it, this was the team that we saw dismissed for 34 runs, and with that single they've moved on to 32, and we're still inside the power play, and we still haven't seen MC Hammer, Adil Arif. Just goes to show how the more cricket you play, the more you take from each game, how you can improve. Moving on, Islam in once more. Wants to be keeping it on the offside. This one has gone up in the air. The keeper should take the catch. Well, he should, but he hasn't. It's gone down. So Mohammed Masood gets the first opportunity for the team, doesn't take it. So Nikesh Bhatt went for the short ball. Went straight up in the air. Head up, ball goes up. Chance for the keeper, goes down. He knows he should have done better. Well, I tell you what, I tell you who thought it was out. It was quite funny actually. This one's put away and it's going to go all the way 4 runs. That boundary takes him to 38. Well, you probably didn't see that on your screen. So when that ball was up in the air and the wicketkeeper Mohammed Masood was going around to what looked like was going to be a straightforward catch, well, you already had Arif walking onto the pitch. He was already almost on it, ready to come in. And then he turns around and walks back. You couldn't believe it. So that's the end of another over. So the score has moved on to 38 with that loss. And that's the end of the power play. I'm just getting some information through my headset, so I need to apologise firstly to Mohammed Masood. He's actually not the keeper. I've just been told there was an injury to his hand, and therefore it's Sufikul Islam who is keeping wicket. So the catch was dropped by the stand-in wicket-keeper, which probably would explain, because it was a routine catch. And well, tell you what, Arif, he was on his way in, marching in, and then looked up and thought, oh, it's gone down, and went back. And he's now walking around, scratching around. And that's been played down. Asking the question, good running, and he gets back, good backing up as well. There he is. Talk of the man, the Hammer, MC Hammer. He can't wait to get in. And he's going to have to wait a little bit more. He might have to do a bit of fielding. And, well, he's back in the action again. Does the fielding with his bat, passes it on and says, there you go, pass it back to them. Lovely shot. Isn't he batting well? Lovely shot once more. Down the ground. Fielder will come across and do the fielding. But will go on strike. He's fortunate still to be there. Well, it could be another chance here, back paddling, but no mistakes this time. It's from the captain. So Rahman taking the catch, and the first wicket goes. So not too much damage done with that one that was dropped by the standing wicketkeeper Sufikul Islam. So, but finally departs without troubling the scorer too much more in terms of his runs. But the man who can finally come in, he was walking in earlier on in the innings, thought that was his time, is the Hammer, Adil Arif. And I hope, without me having to do any explanations, I hope he gets in and plays a few shots, and then when he does, I can tell you why I refer to him as the Hammer. But he's in the house, and he's getting ready to face his first ball. That wicket did go down at the end of the over, so there was 10 of it, and the one wicket, 48. And wow, look at that. Just gets into position. Shows the maker's name, is what they say with the bat. Takes a single, gets to the other end. He's still going with that cap. Now that was the one problem he did have. Nothing else troubled him that day when he hit that magnificent 84. But the problem he had was his cap kept falling off, but he's still going with it. And that's another one. That's 6 more. Kinna Sona. Hi. Kinni Kutbindia bowlers no. Ravi Asif. Well, he's a man on a mission. That one takes him into the 40s. 44 of 18 balls. And the Kings, they need something. They need something to wake them up. Somebody needs to give them a shake. I've not seen them like this. There's another one. Sona. Well, this is just awesome, and what a way to bring up your 50. 50 of 19 balls. Ravi Asif. Well, skyways. The ball is heading skyways. Most of them, many of them. It's sixes, raining sixes here at the Montjuic Olympic ground. Well, what's the reply from the bowler? MD Rahul, Mohammed Rahul comes in once more. And oh, he's just chipped this, but fortunately for him, nobody's there. Everybody's on the deep, expecting the big shots. He stopped that one there. I think if he just carried on with it, it would have been another one. What a knock. How about this? Well, I tell you what, wherever he is, Mr. Maximo Vinny Sandhu, he's probably having a spot of lunch. I bet he's choking on it. Probably thinking, well, what information did Rico have that I wasn't given? Adil Riff. Oh, he's gone. The big man is gone. The hammer has to go. He didn't show it to us today. It's a good delivery, has to be said. Look at this. Lovely Yorker length ball right on middle stump. And he's on his way back. And as he goes back, you little scoundrel, what are you doing back in the commentary position? You did that on purpose.
What have I done?
You did.
What have I done? The hammer. I was so looking forward to seeing the hammer. And he hammered the first ball down the ground, didn't he? But it's unfortunate.
No, he didn't. He didn't. That wasn't him. That was the little man. Arif just got the single.
I meant the actual single to
the single, yeah.
Yeah. That was the best single I've ever seen. That was right out of the middle of the bat. The hammer.
That is such a shame. But hey,
no
you know what? Skyways still have Robbie Asif there. And the way he's going at the moment, well, all he just needs is support. They just need to support him. Let him keep playing his game. And second wicket goes down, score on 62.
Just popping back into the chat, Mohammed Mahbubur Rahman saying, good commentary. I think you must be referring to Rico, because I have been sneaking away for some lunch. It's very good. Thank you, Sana and Javier, for lunch today. But, wow, we've seen the end of a riff. Well, he was riffed out of there. Here's the next ball. And it's wide down the leg side.
What a waste to the new batsman. You've got to get it.
That's Rabi Asif going. 50 already, isn't he?
Oh, he's just motoring away. Just, well, superb batting, and he's hit everything clean out the middle of the bat.
Smashing him. But, well, Skyways. Let's have a look at the score here. Well, that's all right. We thought they might. Thought if they get 100 on the board, they could put the squeeze on the Kings. But Mohammed Rahul with the ball in hand right now.
Done well. Shazad, captain, he knows the importance of his role here.
Yeah.
Hopefully he's had a couple of words in the ear of Asif and said, look, don't get carried away. You're halfway there. Maybe you can go on to do what well, Arif certainly would have gone on to do if they were chasing a bigger score. Let's go on to the magical number. Anyway.
Yeah, 63 for 2, halfway point. So, well, they're perfectly positioned. Only thing you'd say, with the hammer back in the shed, and that's the thing that's taken us a little bit by surprise. I mean, that can happen. That's cricket, isn't it? One moment you're smashing them everywhere, and the next moment, well, not quite a duck in the duck pond, but he wasn't far off, was he, Rico?
No, not far off. But this is what I was saying to you about this earlier about Kashif Patel saying, okay, he's made good runs, he scored his 50, and normally when a batsman's done one in one game, the next one don't seem to perform. Well, well, he proved that's not always the case. Where's Adila Riff? Oh, he's got to get back.
Wrong end, and
Well,
they'll
they'll
give
get
away
the
a
single
run.
in the end. Yeah.
Well, we've got Soiful Islam behind the stumps today for Bangladesh Kings. He didn't realise if he got to the keeper's end, he might have had a run out, but instead he hurled it wildly at the bowler's end, and in the end the result will be one leg by. 64 was the score at the end of the over. Moves along 65 now. So, can he keep going? That's the question. I mean, he's 2.5 a ball, so that's pretty good going. He's at the right end right now, and Adil Shazad, perfect man to come in for the situation, I think. He can adapt his game. But one thing we've seen with Skyways, they do like batting depth, so these two will have to do most of the heavy lifting. It's well bowled.
Yeah, he's got that one in the right area. I mean, he's been very strong, anything middle and leg, but not as strong today on the offside, which is where we've normally seen him play his good shot, but the Sif won't mind that. Oh, he's asking a question. No, I think that's always pitching outside the leg stump when I looked at that.
We'll see the replay, but yeah, I'm pretty sure when you're bowling from this angle, it's going to be very difficult to pitch in line. Yeah, that one pitching well outside the leg stump. And good umpiring. We've seen lots of good umpiring, haven't we, throughout this series and today as well. So well done to the men out there. This one's shorter and he's going to pull it away, but the protection back there will just be the single. So it'll be an interesting 6-over check-in. I think I came back just at the right time, didn't I?
No.
Skyways. Well, Rico, you picked him. I remember.
You did not come back at the right time. You came back with my big man, the hammer, just happened to get in, and you got him out. So
The hammer was down.
You didn't.
Hammered the stumps. His last ball of 6th. Knocked away intelligently by Shazad. The throw will come in. Well, they almost could have got an extra, but now they might.
Could.
How many more people can it go through? Well, it's in the end. Well, 2 people backing up was enough. That'll be the end of the over. And at the end of 6, it's 67 for 2. Very good one. That one only had 3 runs off it. Oh, well, let's talk about our projections then. Well, this depends a lot with who's at the crease for me. But I think these guys would be eyeing off 10 and over, taking to 107. At least that's something to bowl at. If they get a couple away, they might end up closer to 120. But I think they might end up in the 100 to 120 region. But what I would say is if they lose wickets, we've seen the batting depth isn't quite there for Skyways. They might end up with something more like in the 90 region. So I guess we'll find out. Here's the captain back to do the job. Moshir Rahman.
Yeah, he's desperate to get in a good display. You know, when things aren't going your way, that's the sort of things that happen. I mean, that could have gone. It didn't go all the way to the boundary, but still 2 runs inside edge. He's trying everything. He's desperate to break this little voodoo spell that's been put on him.
I know. Well, he needs me to walk out the commentary box and come back in again, I think. James Stewart and Vinny is back, obviously noticing that Adila Riff got his stumps knocked out of the ground. And Luke's saying lovely hard century, as if don't spoil it now by playing a bad shot. And the century is there for the taking. Well, he's running out of time. Doesn't have much of the strike lately, to be fair.
It's good from the skip. Just taking the single and saying, there you go, son. Keep going. Lovely guy. Adil Shazad. Very supportive of his players, and he's really enjoying being here. And so are his guys.
Here's the captain of the Kings. Nice shot, he's timing it well. Just get one this time. And Rahman on the chat. Mahbubur Rahman saying good umpiring because of that LBW call, and that's good, it's great. And look, it's very easy to concentrate when umpires make mistakes or make a debatable decision, but I'm very big on positive reinforcement, and the umpires have come a long way. The standard's been very good in this series. So well done to the men out in the middle.
Well bowled, but well played as well. Good bit of cricket.
Yeah, it was, and just moving the score along. I mean, I think Adil Shazad to be aware as anyone of the, let's say, slight difference in batting skill between his top 4 or 5 and the rest of his team. So he knows he has to stay there and support Rabi Azif while he's at the crease. On strike now. Oh, this is up. Is it got the legs? He's right back on the line, and it's going to be a Maximo. So, well, luck's a fortune for Skyways. This one not quite out of the middle, but Asif, he was teasing the fielder, Moinul Islam, on the boundary, but eventually, although Moinul did everything he couldn't keep it in the field of play. 6 runs.
Yeah, nice shot. And he's played many of those. I don't know where you were the beginning part of his innings, Maxi, whether you were able to watch some of the shots. But, oh, he's picking them up so sweet.
This is this is going to bring rain, Rico. Any chance? Who wants it?
And, oh, it's gone down.
And there could be a chance for a run out. If he hits, he'll be gone. He'll be stone cold dead. Rubby as if. Oh, that one came down with a bit of stardust on it, Rico. Look at this. This has gone straight up in the air.
Yeah, well, it went a long way up. And he's, like, positioned himself, but we've seen that. We saw yesterday one taken on the chest, but held on to. But Mohamed Rahul, no, this time that escapes him. Goes down. And like you said, he could have been run out.
He could have been run out as well. That's perfect ECS. I'll tell you what's coming up as well, European Cricket Championship, and looking forward to this. This is going to be some out-of-this-world action as well. 13th of September it starts. 15 European cricket nations. It's the first time it's been held. Put it in your calendar, 13th of September. For 4 weeks, it'll be right here on the European Cricket Network. Here's Mohamed Rahul. This one's not going to make it all the way on the full. Of course, that tournament will be played in Spain, so you can see lots of great cricket in Spain. It's a great place to play cricket, isn't it? Especially in the summer months. I mean, it's been pretty nice that we've had such good weather in February for this tournament, but looking forward to the Spanish sun, and hopefully some of the restrictions will be lifted, and perhaps the world will be slightly less locked away later in the year. That could be a real festival of cricket.
On his legs, I think. Yeah, going down legs. It's not one that he normally misses out on. And I like that from Rabi Asif. His captain sort of coming halfway down the track, and he just gestures to him, saying, look, the ball's only there. What do you want me to do about it?
Like,
go back.
There it is. And Dil says, well, you're doing pretty well, Rabi.
Yeah, certainly don't want to be running him out, do you? He almost did run himself out, but, well, what about poor captain Shiraman? Another catch going down off his bowling. Just not his day.
I'll talk about that in a second, but here comes Mohamed Rahul. Yeah, it's going to be safe as well. And this might take a friendly bounce. In the end, they'll just get the single. So poor running on that occasion. What I was going to say is I'm no physicist, but I do remember some of my high school science. And the gravity, 9.8 meters per second. By the time this came down, it was going at a frightening speed. I'm telling you, that was so high. It was so high. You didn't want to be under it. It might have taken him underground with it.
Well, he's trying to make up for it with the ball, isn't he? Here comes Rahul. That's nicely played. Trying to find the gap. Good throw, and well.
Again, they need to be a little bit more aware of these overthrows, but having said that, they got Asif on strike.
I think he's tiring. You can see that the one before, ball that didn't go to the boundary, you can see that Adil Shazad was saying, come on, there's two there, and he just did not go. And he's saying, come on, yaar, ki gala dor.
Probably never batted this long in his life, to be fair. It is. We've got SG saying, come on, Rico, tell them they need to build a partnership. That's what he's saying about you in the chat. Mohamed Rahul wants to break a partnership.
Well hit, and it's racing away. Fielder does very well. Gets up front, and let's see if he just...
Oh, someone gets some oxygen out.
The batteries are running out. The batteries are running out.
Ravi Azif said, I wasn't banking on this. I was just meant to swing the bat a few times before the hammer came to the crease. And now he finds himself on 63.
Yeah.
And he probably feels like he's run most of them, although he hasn't. He's hit plenty of boundaries in this. He's hit 6 maximos and 4 fours. But he's feeling every metre of the altitude here in Barcelona. Here's Mohamed Rahul.
That's going to be a wide ball.
So it's going to be a testing little chase for this. Well, it won't be that little. It's going to be heading north of 100. Rico, where do you get your information? I mean, you've tipped Skyways in this game.
Well, you know, you just got to...
Not many were that brave. Long way to go, though, of course. This one's not going to carry.
Oh, it is, you know. Oh. It is. He picked it very early, and he was on the move straight away. That's a very good catch. He anticipated that, did the fielder. And Moinul Islam takes a good one.
Well, I've got my glasses on today, but I think I might have to check the prescription, Rico, because I thought he didn't hit that well enough. But it was really sharp work, wasn't it, on the boundary from Moinul Islam? You can see why he's in that position, because he picked it up straight away. He made 2 or 3 quick steps in, and then the breeze just blowing it towards him. So that's the end of Shazad. And, well, it's not the danger man, Robbie Asif, but it will be an important wicket because it'll bring out a new batsman. That just might cost Robbie Asif some of the strike, depending on what happens. We'll see that's the end of the over, so end of 8, it's 85 for 3. And, well, I think, you know, anything 100 plus, if Skyways bowl well, and they do have some good bowlers. They've got Riff, of course, Adil Shazad.
Yeah.
I think Nakash Butt as well. I've liked his work. And Robbie Asif can bowl a couple of overs. Hamid Khalid, I mean, don't forget about him.
Don't forget him,
He
yeah.
bowled very well.
Took 4 wickets.
Yeah, 4-for. So, the Kings, well, this is a game they would have thought would have been a fairly comfortable victory, but they're going to have to work very hard if they're going to get it.
Yeah, they've got to find. I mean, they've got to find 15 for sure. 15 runs from somewhere, and if they can make that 15 into 25 with, you know, a few big bludgeons from the little man, that's going to certainly set this up to be a very, very exciting run chase.
And this is the man who's talked about, actually, Hamid Khalid, who's coming out to bat with Robbie Asif. He'll be on strike. He starts with
That'll do.
shot down the ground. Yeah, that'll do. So what are you thinking here? If you're Robbie Asif, probably thinking Maximo, aren't you? Got 11 balls left in the innings. I think he's got to keep going. He's ridden his luck so far. But also, if you get a good ball, don't be afraid to just knock it for some runs. You don't have to hit every ball for 6. Just pick them and pick them wisely.
And, well, has he picked this wisely? I don't think he has. He's picked the same man again. He's not making any mistakes. Well, you've seen that he can catch Munu Islam. When he gets another one, this one was easier than the last. So it's a great innings comes to an end from Robbie Asif. Well batted indeed, sir. He's made 63 of 31 balls.
Yeah, better than 2 runs a ball, and that's going at a good clip, and it's put them in a very, very good position when you consider they only have 86 on the board. 63 of them go down to Robbie Asif, and, well, give them something to bowl at. But now I worry with those 2 wickets, exactly what I talked about, isn't it? We've got a new batsman at the crease, although it'll be at the non-strikers end. It'll be Nawais Waleed coming out to bat for Skyways, but now you wonder if they can even make the 3 figures. But Hamid Khalid, well, we've seen him opening the batting before for them, and it's not easy to come out to the middle and start hitting straight away. So wicket for Safqul Islam, and he comes now. Full toss, that'll be dragged away. Just a single. So let's get a look at Awais Waleed, who will keep wicket for Skyways today. Let's come out to bat at number 6. Seen some interesting batting from the Skyways middle and lower order so far. We'll get a few balls at the innings to contend with. We'll get some runs here.
Yeah, it's bat onto ball. That's a key thing. Bat onto ball. No dot balls, because, you know, even with the singles, they're going to more or less get you there. Maybe a little snick that goes all the way to the boundary. A few extras, perhaps. Get them to the 100. That's the key here. That's a magical figure. Get to 100.
Yeah, I think so. I agree with that. Safqul's been good, though. On that one. No bat anywhere near ball on that occasion. But you see the power of taking wickets in T10. It's not just about stopping runs. If you take wickets, you will lower the opposition's score. And the new batsman coming out, not easy. Like we said, this is Khalid. He's capable, but if you bowl well to him, I think he's going to struggle to get the ball away, but he wants to stay away from his pads, I think. Last ball of the 9th.
Try the slower ball. Bat on board, takes a single.
Yeah,
He'll be on strike for the last.
very good over in the end. There were 4 runs and a wicket off it, so 89 the score off 9. Skyways, well, they're creeping up on the 100, and I just think if they get 1 boundary or a Maximo, they'll probably make it, but regardless, this is already in the zone where it's going to be a very interesting chase. The Bangladesh Kings haven't really clicked. I'm thinking of Shakil Mir as well, who's a very capable batsman. Hasn't really scored too many runs in this series. Looked good this morning against Raval, but got out in inopportune time. Of course, the run rate required was going through the roof at that time. Moinul Islam, who's been very good in the field, you have to say, Rico.
Yeah, he is.
And he's going to bowl the 10th and final over. He's bowling to Hamid Khalid.
And it's another swing and a miss from the graffiti man. He's got to He's got to get bat onto ball. He's got to be thinking about this score. Got to be thinking about where the team needs to get. You can have a look at the Skyways team there.
Yeah, you can definitely say that Rabi Azif has done most of the heavy lifting.
Yeah, getting very edgy on there. They know what's needed here. And that one may help. The ball's gone up in the air. Fielders are running all around it. Oh, my word. What a catch. That is magical. That is worthy of this Olympic ground. This is fantastic.
Well, never easy running with the flight of the ball. Mohamed Said Usman. We had to find it. It was over his shoulder, and then suddenly it was in his hands. What a catch that is. We've seen some blinders over the last couple of days. And, well, even Skyways have to take their hat off.
Yeah, they're just getting, you can see them all standing there. They're just trying to edge on somebody to get a bat onto ball, to get a couple of runs, to get this 100 up. They want a boundary. That's what they want. They're ready to go into roars if they can. But at the moment, that ball went sky. Highway. Skyways it went, but what a catch it was.
Certainly did. Well, ball's running out. Time running out. It's been another dot ball. So you can see things have ground to a halt, haven't they, with those 2 wickets as we predicted. And I said if they lost a couple of wickets, they might struggle to about 90. And so it seems to be proving. What a last over this is. We've got dot, wicket, dot, wicket. So there we go. The pattern continues. And could we see a maiden in the last over? I think we've seen maybe once before, but Moinul Islam, well, he's a one-man band for the Bangladesh Kings in the field and
doing
with
it
the
all,
ball.
isn't he?
With the ball, picks up his second wicket. And if the Kings do end up just chasing a double-digit score, they can thank Moinul Islam for his work in the field and with the ball.
Yeah, and it just goes to show, this is why we're saying how important those first few wickets were. I mean, especially with Adil Arif going early as well, you just needed the captain there, Shahzad, and let's see if they could just stay there just a little bit longer. And, well, it could have been would have made the difference of this score of 90, whatever it may be, hopefully. And that's even hopefully. It could just stay where it is.
Well,
or 120, but it looks like it's going to be under.
I'm on the maiden now.
Double wicket at the moment, isn't it?
Yeah, double wicket maiden. Yeah, I said, put a dress on me because I'm a maiden. I'm in the maiden camp.
Yeah, I mean, just looking at the batsman there, he's going to swing and hopefully the ball for him isn't going to be straight.
I'm calling a hat trick.
If you're ever going to get a chance, this could be it.
Well, in the air, chance, and taken. So, still on the money, and that score is going nowhere fast, 89. And make that 89 for 7. A mini collapse at the end of the innings for Skyways. And we've seen 1, 2, 3 wickets falling with a score on 89. And after cruising, they were 85 for 2. And they've lost 5 wickets for only 4 runs, I should say. They've lost 5 wickets for 4 runs at the end of this innings. And well, thank goodness for Rabi Azif. Yeah, Tamuti's.
He's on his way back.
Tamuti's.
One ball. So this is a hat-trick ball, right? And let's recap. So that's 3 wickets so far, is it? In the
three wicket maiden.
So 3 wicket
maiden at the moment.
So the hat-trick.
I called a hat-trick. Just remember, Mr. Maximo called this hat-trick after 1 wicket. When it happens, we'll wind it back.
You've been talking about spanners on the old chat. Well, you certainly put the spanners in the works here for Skyways. They'll remember it, you know.
They were out of food. That's the only reason I came back as well. Anyway, here we go. It's the last ball of the innings. He's on a hat-trick. Oh, and I tell you what, he'll do it. And this may go all the way. The chase is on. In fact,
he's missed it.
Yeah, I think despite the footwork. And what's funny is they're still running, so they might have run about 8. But in the end, they will get 4 runs. And what a nice shot that was. And who was that hit that? That was Faisal Masih. That's hit that one beautifully through cover in the end. There was no one back on the boundary. It surprised me a little bit. Guess it was a hat-trick ball. They'll finish on 93 for 7. So a very good last over. Only 4 runs and 3 wickets off it. So in this match, 94 with Skyways winning the toss, selecting to bat. They put 93 on the board, and they can thank that man, Rabi Azif. He's 63. providing most of the runs for Skyways.
Yeah, he started with a very delicate little push for the boundary. Then after that, he wound himself up and started hitting the ball and hitting it hard. Did he just? I mean, just watch some of the sixes he hit. They were huge, they really were. Yes, nice hit straight down the ground. One bounce, 4. And there he went. Big. Certainly did. And well, at the beginning, let's get Butt. There he is there. Did a good job supporting him, but went for a shot himself. Thought he would have been back. The good thing here was you didn't see Adil Riff waiting to come in. He couldn't wait. Anyway, no damage was done for the standing wicket keeper. He did finally go in the end. Catch taken.
Yeah, there were some good catches taken as well by the Bangladesh Kings. Tell you what, there were some even bigger hits though at times. And that was the hammer. Well, unfortunately, he was practicing his shot, but it was all over by then, so unfortunately missing out. That was a very good decision from the umpire, despite the appeal. Definitely pitching outside the leg stump. Well, if looks could kill, he'd be 6 foot under the umpire, but it was a very good decision. And, well, Skyways, they just had to run to the green there for a while, and this one went miles in the air. And I tell you what, when it came down, it wasn't very pleasant for Mohammad Rahul. And then the run out was on, and it's just another one of those ECS moments we love so much here at the European Cricket Network. We saw a couple of good boundary stops. We saw a couple messed up as well from the Kings, you'd have to say. But then this late flurry of wickets, and it was a lot to do with that man there, Moinul Islam for the Kings, taking 2 good catches, removing the dangerous players. And Skyways, we know their batting depth isn't particularly good in this format of the game. Now, how's this for a catch? Mohammad Saeed Usman running with the flight, the city in the background, a beautiful postcard. I tell you what, Moinul Islam, he was pretty happy with that picture, sending the stumps flying. He took 3 wickets in the final over, conceding only 4 runs, and you wonder if this turns out to be a close chase, how critical that might be. Here's another wicket going down on a hat-trick, but that was no problem for Messi. He decided to send the ball, and it ended up making it all the way to the boundary. Another own goal for you, Rico.
Another own goal, and I like this.
The back heel.
The fielder there, that was Mohammad Rahul. He just he said, oh, I've given all I can. I've got nothing else, nothing more to give, as he just lay there. But hey, listen, that's a good fight back from the Bangladesh Kings. But we always knew with the Skyways, once they lost those early wickets, they were going to be in trouble. They were 80 for 2 at the end of the 7th, and then after that, they just poodled along, losing 5 more wickets, but getting to 93. And we're just going to go through, have a look at that scorecard. Well, it all started pretty well because of one man, pretty well at the top. Rabi Asif was right at the top, he was on top of his game, 63 of 31. But then after that, though he was well supported for that a little partnership at the beginning by, let's go, Butt. He then went after 7 balls. Adil Riff, well, maybe we just put too much pressure on him, expecting to see those fireworks again, but he only just lasted 2 balls for his 1 run. Adil Shazad, then the captain, we knew it was going to be important for him to stick around as long as he could to assist Rabi Asif to try and get as many runs on the board for himself and the team. But once he was out, you knew there was going to be trouble, and with Moinul Islam taking the catch and removing Rabi Asif off the bowling of Sifiqul Islam, the rest just tumbled away. So you can see just how much they do rely on those 3 key players, the captain, Mir Shazad, Adil Riff, who didn't perform today, and Rabi Asif. Bowling wise, well, Mushir Rahman, it didn't get any easier for him. Even when the balls went in the air, the fielders weren't able to grab them. Fortunately though for him, of the other bowlers, the fielders were in pretty good form. We saw some very good catching indeed, and well, some good bowling figures there towards the end. Sifiqul Islam, 1 wicket for 10 runs of his 2 overs. Then Hussain Umar also getting in on the act, a wicket, 2 overs, 11 runs, and also 2 wickets for Mohammad Rahul, who you saw there at the end, just exhausted and needed to be lifted off the floor as that last ball of the innings went to the boundary. But, well, the main man, Moinul Islam, well, what a performance from him. Took 2 catches and also ends up taking 3 wickets as well. So well done to both teams. Skyways, excellent effort from you. And people were wondering whether it was just a one-off, the performance that earned you your first win. in the Fancade European Cricket Series? Well, you proved that it wasn't. You've put a competitive score on the board, so 93 for 7, so 94 needed for victory. So Bangladesh Kings, and remember, not everything's been going their way today. They'll be wanting to set that record straight with a good performance with the bat. So I'm going to take a short break now, and we will be right back in under 10 minutes to see you if Bangladesh Kings can chase down 94 to record a win on a day where they're desperately searching for one, especially after losing to Raval Sporting earlier today. Vale, volvemos en más o menos 10 minutos. Hasta ahora.
Well, hello to you, wherever you're watching around the world. It's Finny Sandu here, Mr. Maximo for the European Cricket Network, and welcome to the run chase in match 94 of the Fancode European Cricket Series Spain. And in match 94, the target is 94, and it's the Bangladesh Kings who are batting second in this one. And, well, Skyways, well, thanks to Rabi Azif, he was the man who had the golden bat for them in the first innings of this match. He scored 63 of those 93 runs. And Adil Arif, who was the hero the other day in their first ever win in the ECS, he went very cheaply. So Rabi Azif is the reason that there is a competitive score on the board. And as I normally say to Rico, these totals between 80 and 100, they are very, very good cricket matches generally. We see we've got Shaquille Mia to face up, and I was mentioning him before the break about how he is one batsman that's yet to really get going for the Bangladesh Kings, and they've had a disappointing day so far, losing that showdown in match 2 of the day to Raval Sporting. And they'd be keen for a much better performance. They would have had this in pencil as a win, I think, the Bangladesh Kings, but this is ECS and anything can happen. We know that. If you've been watching a while, we certainly welcome you. And just encouraging all of our viewers as well. If you're watching in India on Fancode, welcome to you. And if you're watching on our YouTube channel, ECN European Cricket Network, why don't you drop into the live chat? That's one of the cool, unique features about our telecast. Of course, we get, well, over 1 million viewers on all platforms every day in the Fancode European Cricket Series. So it's going to be Adil Shahzad to bowl the first over for Skyways. Starts with a no ball in the end because it's off the pitch, making the batsman hustle, but be a no ball and a bye. So that will be 2 runs to the total, bring up a free hit, and so important to start as well. And Shahzad taking responsibility as the captain. But he's going to have to contend with, I think it's Mohammad Masood, who's facing up for his first ball. And I think it must be a nice feeling to have a free hit as your very first ball faced. Here we go. Oh, free hit, free miss. And again, little things early make all the difference. With 9.5 and over. 9.5 over required. The power play is going to be all important. Here's Shahzad again. This one, well, it could be in trouble for the run, but that one looked to be headed well down the leg side. Well, Rico says hello. He's just popped out, actually forced him to go have a little bit of lunch. You don't want him feeling faint and passing out in the last game of the day. So that's where Rico is at the moment, but I'm sure he'll be back very shortly, as long as it's one of Rico's lunches. They're not quite as long as my lunches, you might have noticed, but Rico doing a great job, and I know so many of you out there enjoying his commentary. This one, attempted a slower ball, I think, from Shahzad. They've got Johnson Gill very close to the wicket, trying to stop that single. That's good, smart attacking captaincy from Shahzad. Having that extra man on the offside, trying to stop the single. They can rack a few dot balls up early. This 93 could play a bit more like 110. If they go for boundaries, they'll play a lot more like 70. So just making sure the field's set. Again, a big swing. Well, Bangladesh Kings going to go through their time in the tournament so far. They've only made 100 on one occasion so far. That was in the very first game against Minaj. Shows that batting hasn't really clicked, although I would say there's a couple I think they would have made 100. They made 89 off 8.3 overs in chasing a total down against Guardian, match 85, and also They racked up 85 and only 5.5 overs against the Gladiators in an easy win back in match 48. But this will be a testing little target. And this time, full toss. And you can forget about this one. This is a no-doubter. Maximo, 6 runs. And the Kings are away. Shazad just getting 2 full on that occasion. That one going a long way. Wasn't coming back. Well done, Barry. Some good fielding. He had to go fetch it. Barry, one of our crew down there, doing a very good job. A few long days for the crew here. But thanks to everyone as part of the European Cricket Network team down on the ground, making the games run smoothly and marshalling all the players and officials, as well to all the catering staff and everyone else at the ground. Well, this is a great ball by Shazad. What a comeback that is. This one was right where he wanted it to be. At the end of the over, the end of the first one, it's 11 without loss. I think the key here is not to give away too many boundaries and just let that rate creep up and let them feel the pressure. They haven't been in the best batting form. And we had a bit of good chat during the break between Luke and James, which is fantastic. Keep it going, and whatever questions and comments you have, please put them in there because we'd love to address them on air. And look who it is, it's the hammer, Adil Arif. Can he do something mercurial with the ball? He did it with about 2 days ago, of course. This one, the back pad, I think it's a little bit high. When I say pad, I mean leg, because that one's just missed it. Shaquille Mia won't be too impressed about that one, but he survives to fight another day. But in the end, it will just be 1-2 the total. So a riff. Can he get a breakthrough for Skyways? This one's wide down the leg side, but they're not going to get any extras as they have the very, very fine leg to deal with that one. But Luke mentioning the interesting idea to put a fielder in close on the offside. Yeah, just trying to squeeze the runs early. Perhaps also you might get a wicket if one pops up in that area. As Gill, Johnson Gill is the fielder for Skyways, who's still what I'd call a short cover. Here's a riff. Oh, this one nips back and takes a bit of pad. And it'll just be a leg by, so well, the riff. Not giving any boundaries away so far. Just the 3 extras this over, 2 leg byes and a wide. And what do you think in the chat? Do you think Skyways are a chance to defend this total of 93? It's a middle of the road kind of target. This one, again, it's some good pace from a riff, but it's going to go down the leg side for a wide. Yeah, to me, it just matters if they're top order fire. If they do, then I think that they'll probably do it in a counter, the Kings. But if they lose some early wickets, could be a real wrestle on our hands. That man, a riff. Desperate to make an impact with the ball. And this is well bowled. That's exactly where he needs to get it. And we've seen the batsman struggle when the ball's been put in that area, haven't we? Mahbubur Rahman thinking the second bat will win easy. Well, I don't think it'll be that easy, Rahman. This one's heading down the leg side, but again, they'll get another leg by. Of course, some people call leg byes the stepchildren of extras. They don't really belong to anybody. You can't blame the fielding team too much, and the batting team don't really deserve them. Whereas the other extras, I think the fielding team can do something about byes and no balls and wides and penalties, of course. A riff, 2 to go in this over. It's well bowled again. Just getting the ball to nip back off the seam at the moment. Here's Adil Riff. It's been good. A good steadying over for Skyways. After the first one went for 11, there's only been 5 conceded off this one with a ball to go, but very important that he closes it out. Of course, he'll only get to bowl 2 overs at Adil Riff. Here's the last ball of over number 2. Oh, we'll have a slight false start. Luke's predicting the Kings to win, but he's not very confident. I don't blame you, Luke. A little bit of a shaky start in the second over. Well, he's going to go after this one. He's going to get 4. Advancing down the wicket, and he couldn't prevent the boundary in the end. Coming in the over. That will be the end of 2, and the Kings, they'll be 20 without loss. And I suppose the key here for the Kings is to just always be on the rate, especially if they've got wickets in hand. Needing 94, they probably target 9 and over. So there's a couple of runs ahead at the moment. They want to be in the high 20s at the end of this over. And I think the key for Skyways is not giving them too many extras. I think we've seen a few balls wide down the leg side already. They can cut those out and make them earn their runs. I think also the importance of holding your catches. As you would think, there'll probably be a chance or two. Now they're going to persist with Johnson Gill in on the offside quite short. It's going to be the captain to bowl out, Adil Shahzad. This is short. He hasn't quite got it. In the end, I think that might just be the single. And that one, maybe surprising the batsman a little bit quicker than he thought. Shaquille Mia off this surface. We've seen a few balls sit up from that length, but this one is just going to be a single. So getting away with one, I think. Adil Shahzad. He's a better bowler when he pitches it up. Not a full toss, but on that good length and testing the batsman on the off stump and outside. One thing we haven't had today is a very close game, and I just feel like this might be the one, especially if Skyways can pick up an early wicket or two. That's a very good ball. And that's what I'm talking about. That's what the captain can produce for Skyways, Adil Shahzad. This one, a bit of seam movement. Just keeping the batsman in no man's land. Watch this do a bit off the wicket. Very good bowling in anyone's language. Here's the captain again, Shahzad. This is another good outswinger. Worked away for the batsman. They'll get 1. And they're going to come back for 2. Oh, a good throw might have had him in trouble. And you see Masood, what he was thinking. The fielder using the foot. Just gave them a chance to come back for 2. Because he didn't have it in his hand straight away. But a good throw here. Could have been in some trouble. But again, good running by Masood, putting the pressure on the Skyways field. I'd hate a run out though. Rahman thinks if they can get out Masood, they might have a chance of winning, Skyways. It's worked away intelligently. Oh, and there's the foot fielding again. You know, I'm not the biggest fan. I think it's a matter of time until someone does an ankle, but that time it was effective. Just 1 run, so far in each of the overs we've seen a late boundary be conceded by Skyways, and that's just kept the Bangladesh Kings at the rate or just above at the moment, but Shahzad's got an important job to do here to close out the power play. This is in the air, the chase is on, Rabi Azif, and he's going to do well to stop it. He'll save 2 runs for his team. They will come back for 2, and look, maybe the foot fielding, maybe that's the way to do it. Maybe I've been doing it wrong all along. That was a very good piece of work, at least to make the ground for sure. He's had a lot of ground to make. Rabi Azif, what a start he's been. I mean, he scored 2/3 of his team's runs for a start. Last ball of the over. This is pulled away, and it should only be 1. And well fielded by Nakash Butt down the square leg boundary. So that was a good over from Shahzad. No boundaries were conceded, just 1s and 2s. It's the end of the over. 27 without loss. So at the moment they're right on the money as far as the rate goes. 9 and over is what they needed. That's a handful more, but I think that's the target I'd be setting myself as a bare minimum. From the Kings out there in the middle. The other thing will be to see how Adil Shahzad manages his bowlers, because he does have a couple of issues with that 5th bowler. And I'm sure we'll see Hamid Khalid bowl his 2 overs. Maybe see Rabi Azif with 2 as well. Nakash Butt as well. But when will he bowl his weapons? That's the question. And he is going to stick with Adil Arif. So what he's thinking here, Adil Shazad is probably best bowlers first with the new ball. Try and get them behind the rate and force them to go after those other bowlers a bit later in the innings. So it's a bit of a gamble, I suppose. I think Rahman's enjoying the good fielding, the foot fielding. Anyway, here's Adil Arif, the hammer. He would love a wicket, in fact. Just moving that fine leg a little bit. Hopefully that's not where he's aiming. But anyway, here is Adil Arif to bowl the fourth. So up's in the air and it should be caught. Oh, and it's been put down. Well, disappointment for Skyways. I mentioned the importance of holding their catches. And this one, well, they don't come much easier than this. It just loops to this fielder. And down it went. He can't believe it. I'll get a run in the end. That could have been the end of the dangerous Shaquille Mia. Instead, it'll go down as a single. Oh, and this one, very, very close to bowling Mohammad Masood. So the tension. Rico, they tipped Skyways. And Sam Stickers on the chat saying a couple of wickets here and this could be super tight. Last over thriller, anyone? Well, I agree with you, Sam. I think one thing we've lacked today is a close finish, and this could be the cliffhanger we've been waiting for. Adil Arif with the ball in the hand right now. Wants to lift it up and it's in the gap. In fact, it's going to go all the way. Maximo, 6 runs to the Kings. It's a very good shot. Well placed. If the fielder was on the line, I think he would have had a chance to catch it, but it was right between these two fielders. You see it here on the replay. All they could do is look at each other and watch the ball sail over the ropes for 6. So Arif going for the Maximo. And the Kings just getting it when it was required to keep that rate at bay. This time advancing is Masood. He's dragged down to long on for a single. So what do you think out there in YouTube land? Do you think we're headed for a short finish? Or a close finish, I should say. Here's Arif. This one's sliding well down the leg side, but again, it'll just be leg by. And one criticism of Arif's bowling has been a little bit at the pads. We've seen a few leg byes squirt away, which, well, the outcome's not that bad, but when he's gotten the off stump, he's looked very dangerous. Getting some prodigious movement off the wicket as well. Hitting that seam. Of course, the new ball has the slightly raised seam. It can deviate off the pitch. And you see what I'm talking about there. It's just, well, I'll tell you what, if he'd picked that up, he might have had some trouble on our hands, but in the end, it'll be 2 extras, and they want runs they really don't want to give away, Skyways. Mahbub Rahman saying Masood's timing is very handsome. Yeah, I'd agree with that. That was a nice shot as he picked it up off his pads. Going all the way for 6. So last ball for Arif. Still 10 wickets in hand, the Kings. Well, this one's going to get the treatment. It was too short from Arif, and again, he concedes the boundary. Maximo, 6 runs. And a great end to the over. The Kings, they'll move on to 44 without loss after 4. And you can see the difference that boundary makes. And Arif, well, maybe he was just trying something different, hoping for a top edge up in the air, but it would have been a lot smarter to keep it full, because he troubled the batsman when he got it right that time. Just straying a little bit in his line and his length and going the journey. So that will get things down a little bit now. 50 runs required off 36 balls. And well, guess who's coming to the attack? It's Rabi Azif. And he's just having that kind of a game, isn't he? And sometimes when you do one thing well in the game, then it can flow into other areas. He's got the ball in his hand now. Oh, wild swing by Masood. 50 off 36 required. You do think if these batsmen stay there a little while, they are capable of picking up that boundary or 2 and over, which will keep them ahead of the game, but Rabi Azif, can he come up with some magic? This is a good slower ball, and it completely fooled Mohammad Masood. He had nothing to work with at all, so 2 dots and a good start to the over. Something's got to give here. It's worked away nicely. Oh, it's a good piece of fielding that time. Nice piece of fielding to get down, and that's the way to do it. Use the hands. I think it's Fatal Massi. Short fine leg, so keeping that 1 to 1. Nice piece of work. This time, it's in the air. Oh, another chance goes down. It was a difficult one. Ahmed Khalid had to come forward. Again, not holding their chances at the moment, Skyways. Have a look at this one on the replay. Had to come forward. Got there on the full. Wasn't able to judge it, so another life. This is Fuller. It's not going to carry to the fielder. Long on, so it'll just be a single, and no damage so far. It's been a pretty good over when you consider the drop chance as well. It's been ... 1 1 1. Oh, this is well bowled again, Rabi Asif. He's got the ball on the string at the moment, and that was a very good over, just the kind of over that Skyways needed. Especially after that Maximo was conceded off the last ball of the 4th over. So after 5, the score, 47 for no loss. Rico and I, we talk about magic overs, don't we? Magic overs with the ball. We normally say if you can get 3 or less off an over, that's a magic over for your team. And that's exactly what Rabi Azif has done there. 3 off it. We're going to see Ahmed Khalid bowling for the first time, and he's taken a 4-wicket haul in the tournament. What do you think? Well, this is Khalid's chance to impress. Ups in the air. Again, it's not going to carry to the fielder. They're going to come back for 2 in the end. A little bit slow getting around to the ball was Tamutis Bashir. And Superhero thinks this match the Kings are going to win easily. Well, don't know about easily. Well, this one is going to get half a dozen. It's all the way over the wall. Maximo! And going the distance was Mohammad Masood. This one was pitched up outside the off stump. He got down the wicket and confidently hit this ball away on the offside. Beautiful cricket shot. And that'll help. So Khalid has some thinking to do with the ball in the hand right now. Well, this is shorter, and this is smart because see what Masood's trying to do. He's trying to get down the wicket. And if you see him coming, you do need to adjust your length. And that's what Khalid did very expertly on that occasion. This game's tightening up. This one wraps him on the pad. But it's just going to be 1 run. Masood, well, he's really giving it the kitchen sink and the pantry and everything else at the moment, isn't he? He's really trying to raise the rate. He knows they've got 10 wickets in hand. When he hits them, they look good. When he misses them, I'm not so sure, but Shaquille Mears on strike now. Well, this one's dragged to the leg side. And a nice bit of fielding on the boundary. Nakash Butt. Again, not easy in that area with the multiple surfaces you have to deal with, but doing a good job to get down to that one. And just the one, so this will be very interesting. Last ball of the over. This one comes down, hits it very hard. It's Adil Shazad. Captain Reliable down at long on. That will end the over. And at the end of 6, the Kings. They're 58 for no loss. We'll check that. Makes the equation 36 off 24. So 9 and over required. Now look, it looks easy on paper. As I often say, you don't play games on paper. And I guarantee if I put a bat in your hands and I march you out to the middle of the Montjuic Olympic round right now, you wouldn't think that 9 runs and over is very easy either. It's interesting. We're going to see Johnson Gill bowl the 7th over. I think this is the over that could matter. Gill is the 5th bowler to be used. We mentioned that could be crucial. This one was too short, and I think it's going to go Maximo. 6 runs, and Gill is too short. He's got that whippy kind of action, but if you bowl it short, it sits up and asks to be hit. That's exactly what happened on that occasion. So an important shot for the Kings. 6 to the score. They've gone over 60, so they look to be cruising. But Gill needs to find his length, because if he bowls too many more there, this game could be over very quickly. And conversely, if they can pick up a wicket, they could put the Kings on the back foot. This one, I think it's a no ball, and it's taken a bad bounce as well. It's going to be freebies. There's going to be 5 of them. Well, that's unfortunate. Just losing his line this time. Last time was the length, this time was the line. And well, we're effectively 11 runs off the first ball. And a free hit coming up. It's going to be right back to around a run a ball. So, Gill, can he come up with something from nothing here? Well, he won't this ball because it's a free hit. And this one is absolutely smashed. It's high in the air. Maximo Masood getting it on the act. And he had no worries about that free hit. And it stayed hit. So 6 more to the total. And you see here the depth an issue for Skyways, the 5th bowler. Gill, well, if he gets it right, he can be an awkward customer. But if he gets it wrong, he can get some punishment. That's what's happening right here. This time, it's hit away. And, oh, what a good piece of fielding that is. He's have to go find it, Tamutis. So I think in the end they'll get 2. And this one, well, he had to go a long way. Get Tamutis. Bashir, watch this. I thought this was 4 for all money. But he stuck out the left hand, and then he did it again. So the problem is he hit it so well. He had to go fetch it. It was about 20 metres away. He did well, saving a couple of runs for his team, but there's been a lot of punishment dished out this over to Gill. And there's going to be some more pain on the way. Maximo! And that brings up the 50 for Mohammad Masood. Coming up off 27 balls. Well, he hasn't hit everything he swung at, but those that he's hit, they've gone a long way. And you think the Kings, well, they're well in control of this chase now. Gill just coming onto the bat nicely for Mohammad Masood. This hasn't been a good over. There's been 6, then no ball and 4 byes, and then 6, 2, 6. So 25 off it, still 2 balls to go. I don't think he's in any mood to stop either. Mohammad Masood on strike. This one's going to go even further, and this one might have gone to Portugal. This one's gone all the way, a huge hit. And he takes this over supersonic. Now 31 off this over and still a ball to go. And how about this for some hitting? And suddenly 1 over changes it all. And we talked about it, didn't we? And he's just having a look at the bat and he may have damaged it. The umpire just checking it out. I'm not surprised because certainly the ball might be damaged as well. He hit that one very, very hard, Mohammad Masood. You just wonder if he could have batted like this. Albeit a very different standard of bowling, you'd have to say, against Raval Sporting. Could have been a very different game as well, but well, where are we now? So Johnson Gill got some thinking to do. 27 off the bat and the 4 byes. So 31 off the over so far. Nice to see Masood opening the batting again. Here's the last ball of the over. Well, it's up, it's high, could be a wicket. Khalid's under it, and he spills it. So, well, Gill, he could have had a wicket. He would have had the very interesting figures of 1 for 27 of 1 over, but instead, the catch goes down. A disastrous over for Skyways. The score, 90 for no loss. So we're 32 runs off that over. So now, looking ahead, I think, because this game is more or less coming to its conclusion, but Skyways is going to have to back up. And who will step up with the toss going their way, electing to bat? Who will step up for them? Will it be a Riff at the top of the order? Or Rabi Azif? Can he go again? Adil Shazad as well, key player. You can see they're relying on a few players Skyways to do most of the work. Minaj, of course, they'll be heavy favourites in that game, but anything can happen. We've seen that already today. Minaj need to win that game to stay in the running. Ravi Asif's going to try and keep this game alive, but the damage has been done. Only 3 runs required now. It's been a good effort from Ravi Asif, but Mohamed Masood, well, raced along to 59. Oh, this could be the end of the game, and I think it will be all the way over. And Maximo 6 and game, set, match. It's all over in a flash. And the Kings, they made light work of this target, chasing it down in just 7.2 overs. They'll finish on 97 off 7.2 overs, defeating Skyways 93. And you saw there just the depth of Skyways and their bowling. Not quite there at the end. And James Stewart saying this is an example of an excellent batting plan executed well. Well, absolutely, I agree with that. And Skyways, well, they had to put the pressure on early, and even their key bowlers just conceding the 1 boundary and over. Oh, they tried hard to save these boundaries. They really didn't catch well today. You'd have to say this was the first one that went down. And Messier not getting near that one. Arif, well, bowled some good balls, but he also bowled a few down the leg side, a few wides. And Ravi Asif, oh, he tried hard as well. See this one, another catch going down. And if you're going to defend a total of 93, you're going to have to catch well, you're going to have to bowl well. I think ultimately Skyways would have thought they could have done both a little bit better. Then Johnson Gill came in, and this was a supersonic over, wasn't it? 32 off it. And that took them from 58 to 90 in the 7th over. And look at this. I didn't mind this bit of work from Tamutis, except he batted it almost across the border, didn't he? Had to go chase it. They only got 2 off that ball, and there were a few that went for a few more. This was the last ball of the over. Well, at least if you're going to concede 30 off an over, you'd love a wicket. But down it went. Khalid, he needs to go back to the practice ground and practice his higher catches, but ultimately won't be long before Skyways are back in action. Don't we love watching them here on the European Cricket Network? In half an hour's time, we'll be back. They'll be taking on Minaj. Let's see how Skyways can handle the firepower of Asjad Butt. It was always Ahmed Usman Mushtaq at the top of the order, Jafar Iqbal, Khalid Mahmood. So it's a very strong top 5, you'd say, for Minaj. Skyways, well, they're relying on their top 4, if you like. Probably Adil Shahzad, Adil Arif, Rabi Asif, Ahmed Khalid. Well, he's done some good things with the ball, but he took a bit of hammer in that game. Will we see the hammer come up with another one of his one-man band innings? I'd like to see Adil Arif open the innings with Rabi Asif, to be honest, just to see if they can get something on the board. It's a confident move for them to win the toss and elect to bat and try and put some pressure on this Minaj batting lineup. We know it's a different game when there's runs on the board. Always thinking about the target. So in the end, opening stand of 97 in 7.2 overs was enough to overcome Skyways. Mohamed Masood, well, he rode his luck. 59, not out off 30 balls. And he hit 7 maximos and 1 4. So 46 of his 59 runs coming in boundaries. Ably supported by Shaquille Mia. Still not quite seeing the best of Shaquille Mia, I think. Gave a chance or two as well. And the bowling, well, you probably don't want to look at that if you're a Skyways supporter. I would say Adil Shahzad bowled pretty well early. Adil Arif, well, he bowled some good balls, but just bowled some loose ones as well. Rabi Asif as well. Tried hard for his team. Johnson Gill, he was the one that got the punishment, wasn't he? Look at that. That could be the Burj Khalifa in the middle of that graph. That was the 7th over for Bangladesh Kings. And they took the score almost up to what Skyway scored in their 10 overs. So there's a summary of match 94. We still have one match to go, of course, today, so don't go anywhere. In about half an hour's time, I'll be back, and I think Rico might be back as well. He's enjoying a well-deserved long lunch, and I'm sure we'll have some more fun and excitement for you in Game 5. Keep those questions and comments coming in. We love a good Game 5 conversation starter, so why don't you put it in the chat if you're watching ECN European Cricket Network. And don't forget to follow us on social media at European Cricket. It's the place you can go to get all those fantasy dashboards and all those little highlights you may have missed. There's so many every day here, pound for pound, probably the best entertainment you could ever hope for, the European Cricket Series. and our website, EuropeanCricket.com. That is the place to go for all the match previews. I'm sure, if it's not already, the Day 20 preview isn't far away on our website, EuropeanCricket.com. But for now, this is Vinny Sandu, Mr. Maximo, saying we hope you're enjoying your day, and we'll see you shortly for match 95, just around the corner. This is the Fangirl European Cricket Series. You're watching the European Cricket Network.
Hello and welcome back to you wherever you're watching around the world to the Fancode European Cricket Series Spain. It's time for the final match of the day, match 95 on the calendar, and it's going to be Skyways backing up to play the powerful Minaj lineup. Well, this is a bit of a David versus Goliath, but we've seen that anything can happen in the Fancode European Cricket Series. Let's go to the match referee.
At the goal. And tail it is. So Skyways, real bat first. Skyways have won the toss and they're going to bat first.
Well, there, the Skyways captain Adil Shazan, he's won the toss and elected to bat. Doesn't surprise me at all because they looked pretty dangerous in that last game. Rabi Azif doing most of the work and Adil Arif, well, he missed out. Can he go large and can they get that 100+ score on the board that will challenge Minaj, who have a very powerful lineup of their own? Minaj, they need to win every single match from here to have any chance of progressing to the next round. So Rico, going to be a very interesting final match of the day.
Yes, it is indeed. And, well, it's the second innings for Skyways. I left them to it. And, well, unfortunately, it was one of those, wasn't it? If they held the catches in that last one, anything could have happened. But, well done to the Kings. They finished it in emphatic fashion. And that was a good way for them to bounce back. For Skyways, well, they've got to do it all again. And they've got to learn from the last innings in that game against Bangladesh Kings. I think Rabi Asif, no doubt he'll be right up there again. Probably no need to change the batting lineup, so go with Rabi Asif and Nakash Bhatt at number 2, and I would guess that Adil Arif will still come in at 3. He got a good one early on and he only made the 1 and he had to go back, but it was running out of good batsmen in the end. So one of the two, so Rabi Asif or either Arif Adil, or of course their captain as well, Adil Shazat. So recognised batsmen need to stay around and, well, supported by the others that are learning the trade in this Fancode European Cricket Series. Hopefully there to support them, try to get past that 100. That's got to be, for me, the milestone for them now. Batting first, 100, and you know what? If they can just push on from that, maybe get to 100 around about the 8-9 over mark in the last over, swing wild, maybe get 10 runs, 110. Well, that'll make it interesting. Minaj, of course, very, very strong. They rely heavily, though, I have to say, on their top 3 as well. Always Ahmed, Ashad Bhatt. They're the key men for them. But, of course, there's also Jafar Iqbal as well. So, if they can do the job here, get past 100, get 3 quick wickets, who knows what could happen. But they need to be better in the field. They need to take the catches, I should say. But anyway, not that they'll be thinking about first. First up, they've got to go back to plan A, and plan A is first to get the runs on the board. Rabi Asif, Kenny, similar to Kishit Patel earlier today for Raval Sporting. Kenny continue where he left off and once more be in the runs and be well supported by 1 or 2 of the other top order batsmen of Skyways and lead his team to set a challenging target for Minaj. And as you heard, Minaj, well, to stay in the hunt, they have to win every game. Well, they won their first one today and have put themselves just 4 points behind the leaders. Well, this one will cut that margin down even more. So anyway, we're getting ready to start. No change. The opening batsman and bowling department. Yasin Javed is getting ready to charge in. So match number 95 about to start, and this match day 19. Here we go. We are ready. We're off. Javed. Short, wide, and called wide. So Minaj. Remember, after this we'll have 2 more matches to play. Pick up 2 points here. Moves them on to 14, 2 behind. Raval. Raval also have a game then as well. They'll be hoping for an upset there, Raval's last game. And if Minaj can keep winning, who knows? And they have to win well as well. That's the other thing. Net run rate. That's a beauty. Well played. He got one similar in the match against the Kings, and he played it very well in that one as well. Rabi Asif, similar delivery that couldn't be negotiated by Adil Arif, the number 3 bat. Anyway, Javed once more. And Arif getting bat on it, has to run quick, they do. Ball doesn't go cleanly into the hands of the fielder. That's where we started his account. Last match, just a nice little push on the leg side. But on that occasion, it was much finer. Went all the way down to the boundary. It was a lovely shot, lovely glance. Nakash Bhatt, well, he hung around. See if you can play that supporting role here. That's gone down the leg side. That would be a wide ball. Yeah, and what I mean by that is he didn't play any fancy shots himself, but was there, faced about 7 balls or so, did the right thing, took the singles, kept Rabi Asif on strike, and he did his job pretty well. And then, well, once he was out, number 3 batsman Adil Arif, he didn't last very long. And then it was down to the captain, Shahzad, to do the same thing, which he did well. So that combination worked well for Skyways, but when Asif went himself and Shahzad, there was nothing really left in the tank, which is why they fell short of the 100 mark, which they looked odds on to go on to get. On the leg side, shouts of catch it, but it's, I believe that was off the pad. Just seeing if there is a signal. No signal, so did catch a bit of bat on the way through. Hence the cries of catch it. Man deep in the boundary on the leg side. Long off. That's high, and I think too high. And well, what Rabi Asif managed to do is get bat on it as well. So not only is the ball going to go for 4, it's also a no ball, so it will have to be bowled again, and this will be a free hit. Oh, we dealt with that very well. It's not a very tall man, Rabi Asif, so it came at him pretty fast. It was right at him, and I would imagine that's going to be a first and final for the bowler. And a big swing, he missed out on it. So in the end, no harm done. I believe there's possibly 1 ball to come the over. The umpire Neil Cash just checking himself. And at the end of this ball, we shall be joined once more, no doubt, by Maxi himself. Sandhu is on his way to the commentary position. Already he's smiling. He knows what I'm thinking. This is going to be a wicket as he comes to take his seat. No, it's not. It's going to be a no ball. And it's been, well, the fielder did try and stop it, been parred, and goes all the way to the boundary. 4 runs, so it's a no ball. 4 runs, another free hit, and another extra goes on to the target. Usman Mushtaq is probably thinking as he's holding his fingers, it was a no ball, what am I doing? It wouldn't have counted. But, well, if he could have stopped the ball going over the ropes, he would have saved 3 runs at least for his team. So Rabi Asif hitting the ball pretty well. Has a chance to make contact with this free hit. And he does. It's another no ball as well. So if you can get back to the other end, are they going to chance it? No, they're not. That's a wise decision. Well, they might now. That's incredible. I'm sure that's hit the base of the stumps and gone on. They've taken it. And if it was another direct hit there, he still could have been short. Well, let's have a look at this again. That was amazing. Just watch this throw. So the ball's in the air. And here comes the throw. Now, they've already decided that they weren't going to take the run. So he's come back here. Watch the ball. Well, it's the edge there. And then this throw here. Well, I think looking at that, Asif would have got back. But Well, all of that's happened. There's a fielder down at a point. He's maybe just doing a little bit of stretching. Yes, he is. And I do believe this is also another free hit. And, well, that's well bowled, full, straight. May have been an appeal if it wasn't a free hit. And I'm laughing here because Maxie here in my ear is saying, throw it, throw it, throw it. Sit down and put your things on and say hello to everybody.
I've been here for about 10 minutes. I was just trying to be polite and wait for the end of the over. Yasin Javed wasn't going to let me, was he? Well, in the end, there was 18 off that over. And, well, a few deliveries in it as well. And this is his only problem, isn't it? Yasin Javed is overstepping. And in this form of the game, and it's only 60 balls in the innings, you don't want to give him too many extra ones.
Yeah, I think he's kind of bowler. He's far better off when he goes to his mark and he really steams in. When he steams in, he's got his rhythm. And once he's got his rhythm, everything seems to be right. When he's just trying to bowl off a shorter run-up, that's where he gets it wrong. He gets his line wrong as well, bowls a few wides. And also, as you're seeing, gets his footing wrong as well.
Khalid Mahmood's going to open the bowling today instead of Ahmed Shahzad.
Well, he's been put away. That's all the way. It's not. I think it just dropped short of the line, but it does go to the boundary nonetheless, and it ends up going into the tournament referee's marquee there. They had to fetch that.
Yeah, sent him scrambling, didn't it? It was a good shot though.
Lovely shot.
And you know, right now, Rabi Asif, he's just in the zone, isn't he, as far as batting goes, and he's not overthinking it. He's just seeing the ball and hitting the ball, and that's what it's all about. Mahmood's a good bowler. Has he got the answers?
Oh, it's gone up, up, up. Fielders, have they got time to chase and get there? Oh, we've seen... Oh, he's kicked it!
Could be an own goal! No.
Well, that's brilliant.
Game 5. Something about Game 5. Watch this on the replay. He's almost booted this over the fence. He did well, Mohammedoon Shah in the first place, to track it. And then, watch out! That's very lucky it hasn't gone over the line. And then the fancy back heel to pull it back.
I tell you what, he's actually done very well. That was a case of it's mine. Then he goes down and kicks it. It's still mine. He got there. Well done.
Game 5s.
And this one's just been chopped inside the ring, so they'll take the single.
And with Skyways, I mean, who knows? I mean, they've got some batting power. There's no doubt about it. But anything can happen, and funny things happen. They can somehow just craft 100 on the board. That man, the hammer, Adil Arif, if he gets going.
Down the leg side once more.
Too many wides though. Minaj struggled at times with the wides, haven't they? When we think about Super Sunday and the first game, well, they got within centimetres of winning that game, didn't they? Or at least tying it. And they gave away so many extras, and some area of their game they want to clean up before the ACL. Yeah. Mahmood's been a very good contributor for them though, hasn't he? And he's such an important player. He can almost slot into any role. He could probably bat a bit higher as well, except they've got a spoil of riches. It's top of the order. He's good with the ball, good in the field.
Pitched up, and that's hit. It's gone all the way. Balle, balle, balle. That's another one. And this time it's from Butt. He's in on the action. Well, he was scratching around first time round. Couldn't get bat on the ball. And how about this? Well, that's his response. Said, well, I'm going to have a little bit of fun as well.
What are you saying?
They're growing in confidence all the time.
It's butt scratching. Is that what you're saying?
Butt was scratching, yeah.
He
was scratching around.
Scratching about that.
He was playing the supporting role.
That was butt smacking.
There's another one. He smacked that one as well. That one this time goes for 4. And, well, Butt is definitely in the action,
Wow, he's got both cheeks. It's gone leg side, and this time offside, showing the whole range of motion. And tell you what, it was a good butt. End of the over, 36 without loss. 18 off that one.
Look. What was their lowest score?
34.
How many overs did they?
36. Skyway.
It's just a funny game.
That's
isn't
just so
funny
Skyway, isn't it? What do you think, guys? Well, Jesus is saying, Vinny, ECS, best cricket, full of action for me. It's better than IPL. Well, thank you, Jesus. We certainly do it on a much more limited budget and resources, but it's wonderful that viewers like yourself are enjoying the European Cricket Network. We certainly love bringing you all the action. We're planning to bring you over 1,000 games of cricket this year, so stay tuned. And thanks for subscribing. If you're one of our over 166,000 YouTube subscribers, it's great to have you as part of our family, and we invite you to let your circle of friends and family members know about ECN because there's so much action every day. Well, this one's huge, Rico. It's going to go all the way. And guess what? Another Maximo.
Oh, that is just so cleanly hit. I mean, it's Yasser Razak coming into the action. And I do like this. He's been smashed for probably almost one of the biggest sixes we've had today. There were some big ones against Skyways in that from the Kings. But the bowler's then walking back and he's doing a loosener on his shoulder, saying, nah, just me shoulder. All right, it's loose now. So let's see the comeback from Razak.
Rabi Asif having a bit of FOMO after watching Butt smacking it all over the place. Anyway, here is Yasser Razak. And he's going to go again, and why not? This one, well, it's just going to be inside the field of play. 4 runs and 10 come off the first 2 balls of this over.
That is super hitting. I mean, what they've got to do here, Minat, I think there you go. Another man going back there. I mean, you almost need to perhaps set that field. 2 men there. I know we're in the power play. As soon as the power play is over, if you're still there, you've got to get the 3rd man in there as well, because that's his zone. And he hits it so crisp and sweetly.
So, well, they're going to plug the gap now. I think Yasin Javed is going to come, but he'll stay in the circle. He'll come to a mid-wicket. So they're just hoping maybe he doesn't get all of one. It's an area they might catch him. 5 on the leg side now. In comes Yasser Razak.
Short, and that's nicely played. He's trying to get it in the gap. Good running from Butt. Gets there.
Yeah.
And he's fancying it as well. I mean, all of a sudden, joking aside, that first innings he was just playing a sporting role. I think he ended up maybe with 3 runs, I think, off about 7 balls, but he was there just to keep giving the strike to Asif. Well, now he's playing some shots himself.
It's going to be Butt on strike this time. It's short and it's
That's 4
edge,
runs.
and it'll be 4. So it doesn't matter how you get them. And they want to put fielders everywhere, Minaj, but they can only put 2 outside the circle at this stage. So that one, well, that was Butt behind. And 4 more to the total. And this might just come to the chat just quickly. Shubik Deb from Men in Blue saying that he thinks he should be thanking us because the video feedback and commentary from Rico and Vinny from our previous games have helped us improve it. It's all about the ECS helping build cricket in Europe.
Isn't
that
so
what
nice?
we're all about? Thank you so much, Shub. It's a pleasure.
Love you, man, Shub.
Oh, trouble.
Chal, nay, yes, no, maybe, and in the end, lucky. And you know what Skyways have done here, Vinny? You know, they've come here today and they've played the Bangladesh Kings, a very established, accomplished side, Minaj, and I think both teams have been a little bit shell-shocked with what the Skyways have done when they've gone out to bat. Just see this delivery and I'll explain a little bit more. Oh, look at this. This is fantastic. Where's it going? we both of us are like, we're just myself and Vinny here. If you could see us, I know the camera can't actually see what we're doing in here. We're crouching like the wicket keeper or like somebody in slips just waiting for the ball to come because we have no idea where it is, because as soon as it goes up in the air and halfway up, we just lose it because we're under this marquee. So we're both standing there saying, well, if it comes, we've got to try and stop it. Anyway, look at that.
I've got my emergency plan for that. I cover all the electronics, a lot of expensive equipment around us. I'm a human shield. And what a power play that is. Well, if you wanted to know the score, if you just tuned in, I can tell you it's 57 for no loss at the end of the power play.
But another 6. And this is what I'm saying about being shell-shocked. They've seen what Skyways have done in the previous game, so they're pretty confident. Bangladesh teams would have been very confident in the field. And
why wouldn't they be? I mean, all over it so far. It's a new over, and it's going to start with no balls. So the wheel's falling off a little bit for Minaj at the moment.
Yeah, very much so. So these big teams, Bangladesh Kings, thought, hang on a minute, this is Skyways, isn't it? They shouldn't be hitting the ball like this. And Minaj should probably think the same here. The team that was all out for 34, and I think they got to about just short of 9 overs because they were all bowled out. That's well fielded. But here they are scoring the same amount of runs in 2/3 overs. It's just amazing.
Imagine. Do you want Mr. Maximo's big call? Well, Keanu's already made a big call. He already said Skyways can upset Minaj. He said that a couple of games ago. So Keanu's just mentioned that in chat. Skyways to beat the ECL in 5 years. Mr. Maximo's big call.
Listen, there's no reason why not.
They're improving so quick.
But
How quick are they improving? And they're fearless, aren't they? Skyways.
And remember, they've fought 4 key players short.
Yeah.
2 very good bowlers. All right, we're just going by the hearsay of the captain, but he's such a nice man. There's no reason to down him. 2 good bowlers, 2 good batsmen.
Wouldn't lie to you. Honest as the day is long. Well bowled though, Shazad. Interesting, he's held himself back until somebody's decided, well, someone else can bowl in the power play because I want some more outfielders. Can't blame him really as well. He kind of loses control a bit in the early matches. So just holding out for the 4th over to bowl today, the captain of Menage.
It's a wide.
Yeah, good keeping from Aways. This is the only thing, and again, I'm probably a bit more critical of Aways than some other keepers because he is the Spanish national team wicket keeper, so I think he has very high standards, and so if I can give him a tip or two to improve his keeping, getting up to standard, then I'll definitely pass it on to him. What I like what he's doing at the moment is he uses his feet, and what he's trying to do is basically get his eyes behind the line of the ball. So he's not just having to go with his hands, and if he can keep his eyes behind the line of the ball, basically take it down the middle of his body, increases the chance that he'll take it correctly and cleanly. You see there, it's exactly what he's doing, and it's all, footwork is so important for keepers. A lot of people think, it's all hands and catching, and it is to an extent, but getting your hands and your body in the correct position is all to do with your feet, especially up to the stumps. You don't have much time to react, and you don't really get a chance to take too many steps. So they have to be confident steps, and I like Aways up to the stump so far in this innings.
Nice picture there, Rajasthani, Abdul Khan. And this one's gone in the air. Fielder should stop it. He does. Yeah, Abdul Khan, Rajasthani, with the flags blowing behind him. That's a nice shot.
Azim Zafar saying, commentators, please stop butting around. Thank you, Azim. We'll try. We've settled down a bit now, but that was a pretty good over because the first 3 overs, 18, 18 and 21, but there are only 4 off that over. At the end of 4, it's 61 for no loss.
Yeah, it was a good over, and that was with those couple of extras as well. But they won't mind this Skyways because sometimes what's been the problem is batting the whole 10 overs. So if they can go 1 or 2 overs and they're still picking up maybe, I don't know, 4 or 5 singles, that's not too bad because they will capitalise on the others. And thought about it, Rabi Asif, he's finding himself stuck at the other end here, and it's not liking that. This has probably been while he's been out there in the 2 innings, the longest time he's been kept off the strike. So this is better. That's what Nakash Bhatt needs to do when he gets the opportunity. Take the single. Not get too excited because he's played some big shots himself, and he has played some big shots. He's already hit 2 4s and 2 6s. In fact, he's actually hit a 6 more than Asif at the moment.
Yeah.
And it's a swing there.
Yeah, that's what you got to do, I think, to Rabi Asif. And I think getting it outside the off stump, he's always going to try and drag it to leg side, but he's just backing himself to hit the ball. He doesn't look too flustered, and he has an uncluttered mind at the moment. Rabi Asif, here he is again.
Oh, got lucky there. Good backing up.
Just get away from everybody, and they'll scamper through for a single. So, again, outside the power play, we've seen this happen a few times. Teams have very good power plays, but as soon as the outfielders go back, I think they just want to keep up the run of boundaries, and they try and overhit the ball, and they're not really making clean contact. And I think you have to play the same way. Don't worry too much about hitting the ball too hard. Just hit it correctly, hit it well.
Oh, he's got hold of that, but the fielder's coming in. Has he fallen for the trap? Yes, he has. The short ball's got him. And, well, Mohammed Unib Shah bangs it in short. And the fielder, no mistake.
Yeah, well, Minaj showing some experience for a few catches go down for Skyways. But Jafar Iqbal, he's got a very, very good pair of hands and holds on. It was a nice little innings, though, from Button. You see the improvement of him as well. So he can be very happy with himself. Scoring a handy 20, 23, in fact, of 16 balls. That's the first wicket, though. Skyways, 63 for 1.
Dun, 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 dun.
Hammer time.
Hammer time. It's hammer time.
You know it is. I'm pretty excited about the hammer. I'm keeping my mouth shut.
Yeah, I think
Should I go?
Put too much pressure on him maybe last time.
I can go. I can watch on TV like everyone else. Would like to see some hammer. Here he is. He's going to put down the hammer on Mohammed Unib Shah. He's got a wicket. Well, a little bit risky walking across his stumps, but he'll get off the mark immediately with a single. Well, these are the two players for me, the last two games for Skyways. The reason they've made competitive totals is because of these two. That will end the over at the end of 5 at 64 for 1. If these two can stay here. Also, they've still got, I'd say, Adil Shazad will probably come in next, if required. But if these two can stay there, I mean, anything's possible. They could easily double this 64, and then we might see an interesting little chase.
It could do. Just the last 2 overs just gone for 7 runs, so they've just got to rebuild again here. But the bowling has been much better, much tighter.
Yep.
And I think this one from Amish Azad will be just as good.
Have some hammer.
There he goes. It's hammer time. And the catch going down. I think that's Bajwa. I think that's Govinda Bajwa. Drops it. We know who it is. We name and shame if we know who it is. But anyway, first of all, Adil Rif, he's back with a 6, and then there he goes. Bajwa puts the catch down. He's the record breaker, guys. He's the record breaker of the highest run. Oh, he's gone. Great bit of work. Well, away's Ahmed. You were talking about giving him some stick because he is the national team wicketkeeper. Well, this is why he is. This is where he's at his best. Let's have a look.
Yeah, and look, you know what? This is the difference between a good wicketkeeper and an average wicketkeeper. And we'll see this. We might be able to slow it down from side on. And deal a riff. We're trying desperately to get that foot back there. We'll have a look at this one. Maybe we can slow it down slightly. But wicket keepers can make all the difference. We'll see it here. Does come out. He tries to get back. And I think he maybe just... It's hard for us to see from this side. But, I mean, it's one of those ones could have gone either way. The square leg umpire probably has a better view about what's in the air and what's not. Something has to be grounded. And always Ahmed was pretty important. To be honest, those ones as a keeper, you've always got the best view because he can maybe see some of the line.
Yeah.
You know, so that probably wasn't the best replay for us. So inconclusive on the replay, but well, it's a shame because the hammer's gone. Rabi Azif's going, well, same old story. I'm going to have to keep going, but right now, Adil Shazad is out in the middle.
That's good from him. He knows now that's the role he's got to play. Most deliveries for him, it's all about taking singles. And as long as Rabi Azif is still there, give him as much strike as he can, and if and when Asif departs, then it's his turn to take charge. Oh, well, that's such a shame.
Yeah, it is a shame.
Just got going. I think that was really, really tight. I mean, okay.
I'm a wicketkeeper, so I'm biased, but still, even I agree with that one. But look, what I would say is, from that view, we can't see the back of the foot, and so, like, for the wicketkeeper and the square leg umpire, they'll have the view that perhaps they could see some of the line, in which case he didn't have anything grounded behind the line. So, well, it's an unlucky one. I'm sorry to see the back of the hammer, got to be honest, but good piece of wicket keeping regardless by Awais. And you know, his wicket keeping was a bit below par in the first week of this tournament. Just shows you a couple of weeks, and he's showing what he can do behind the stumps. But Shubdeep saying Nilkesh Bhatt took our hammer away. So Nilkesh, the umpire, at square leg. Here's Shazad. This one just threw his shot a bit early, was Rabi Azif. And you worry now what might happen, but still they've got two capable batsmen at the crease, into the over, 73 for 2. Let me do my 6 over check-in. And I think, well, these two, well, it all depends on if they can stay there. If they can, I can see them getting the 10 and over. That's going to get them to 113. They go really well. Probably best case is something like 120. But if it all goes wrong, then they might not even make 90 if these two get out. So that's what we're talking about. I'd like to see them to put 110 plus on the board and at least put some pressure on this Manaj batting lineup. Here's Mohammad Unib Shah.
It's up-ish, but it's safe. Yeah, I mean, look, the only thing we can say about that is if you look at Nilkesh Bhatt, he's didn't look like he had any big shots in him. But he produced them in this match. Now maybe it's the same with some of the other players. Maybe they're just building in confidence. And if they are, that's well bowled and very well played once more from the little man. But yeah, if they are building in confidence, maybe they'll come out there with the same attitude, play a few shots, and who knows. But the key thing here is that they keep going, keep this momentum going, get to the 100. That's got to be the goal. Get to 100. Then whatever number of balls are left, then just fire away and trying to really up the tempo.
This one, well, he's confident at the moment. Shazad pretty good at working the singles. Sometimes struggled going for the bigger shots, but Just need to get minimum 1 off every ball at the moment. A lot of discussion in the chat about that stumping. And Jesus, well, at least he's not in all caps anymore. Jesus making his feeling known. This one's worked away behind square. And nice bit of fielding. See the difference? Good fielders get down and cover the ball. If it takes a bit of a bounce, they get something behind it. Yeah, so Keanu thought it was a bit unlucky. Holly Jr. agrees, but says, don't worry. Skyway's going to win anyway. Guess we'll see. Hamid Inib Shah with the ball at the moment.
In he comes. Shorter. I don't think he's got everything on it, but it's in the area where the fielder can't get to it. And, well, chase as he did. Yasir Razak just couldn't get hand on that ball. It goes for 4 runs. Valuable runs. And this is good from the captain as well, because though it is important that he just play out no dot balls and tries to give strike to Rabi Asif, when he's got the opportunity himself to punish a short ball, he's got to do so. And he sliced at this. He's going to go over the fielder. Probably won't be 2.
No, they won't get 2 there. Dilshazad looking for it, but never there. That'll be end of the over. It's 82 for 2. And coming up tomorrow, don't go anywhere. We have another great day for cricket lovers everywhere and sport lovers. We've got matches 96 through 100 coming on day 20, starting with the Punjab Warriors taking on the Black Panthers. That's going to be a great match. First up, then Battle and Shaheen. Well, they're trying to get up the table. They still have a chance of qualifying. They'll take on the Warriors in match 2, which is 97. Black Panthers against Falco in 98. And Battle and Shaheen will be back against the Hawks in 99. Then game 100, the last game of the week, it will be the Hawks against Falco. So certainly looking forward to lots of good action coming our way tomorrow on ECN. Please join us, 7:30 a.m. GMT, 8:30 in Central Europe, 1 p.m. in India. We'll be here. We hope you are too. Here's Khalid Mahmood to bowl the next over.
This has been thumped, and it's just it's bounced over the fielder. How about that? Well, that was an ace.
That's a game.
It's 15 love.
That's a game 5 bounce. I'm telling you what this is. Watch this, Jafar Iqbal. He's like, well, I have this covered. Hold on, what if I wasn't tall enough to handle the bounce? Bang. Then he didn't even get a chance to jump at it in the end, did he? And, well, Rob the groundsman, he's very proud of his clay. See him walking past us right now. And just wait for him to, he's giving us a wave, Rob. Keep moving, Rob. He's still getting accustomed to the not walking behind the bowler's arm.
Yeah.
It's not a thing in baseball, I don't think. Anyway, here's Mahmood. This one really dying off the surface and slower ball. Clever bowling, actually, after he got hit with the boundaries. Very clever cricketer, Khalid Mahmood. But they need some more boundaries, don't they?
Yeah, but they're going in the right direction. They're in the 80s now. 14 short of the 100.
You need these 2 to stay there, though. That's the thing for me. And it's not too many dot balls. That's what you want at the moment. Look, at first game tomorrow, Punjab Warriors, Black Panthers. That's going to be very well contested.
Now,
we saw some amazing fielding.
Yeah, we'll come back to that. Let's just watch this ball. It's well hit. So, okay, it should be a singer now. All right, 2 teams we've got a lot of time for.
Yeah, 100%.
Right, so it's going to be a difficult one, isn't it? To, what are your thoughts? Are you just hoping it's going to be a really good game and
I just want
goes
highlights.
to the golden ball?
Oh, I'd love a golden ball tomorrow morning.
And that's a golden shot. It's gone all the way, sailing over. And this time, none of the ground staff want to fancy taking the catch after barge wise, damage his fingers.
I'll tell you all they were taking. They weren't taking catches. They were taking cover down there on the boundary. And what a shot that is. Rabi Asif. When you're hot, you're hot. Khalid Mahmood. Well, he might have been player of the series on Sunday. He's got some serious issues at the bowling crease right now. Might have been an edge. And it was, I think. And just deflecting. And you saw that bounced off Awais Armour's shoulder, I think. And this was good awareness because he was looking up, couldn't find it. He had no chance. We might see this on the replay. Watch this take a bit of a deflection. Not much you can do about this as a keeper. We may get a chance to see it, we may not, but at any rate, that one just bouncing off his forearm in the end. Next one, it's going to be worked away behind square. Will be a chance for 2. In fact, might be a chance for 4. So another Handry boundary. And Shazad, the skipper, he's led his troops expertly well, and he's leading from the front at the moment, I should say. Not the morning just yet, but that's the end of the over. It's 98 for 2 with 2 overs remaining.
Yeah, superb stuff. So, like we say, the 100's got to be the first thing on their mind. Well, they're almost there, aren't they? And well done to the captain here as well, Adil Shazad. He's moved on to 18 of 10. Rabi Asif, 41 of 23. And, well, the way he's batting, the way he's hitting the ball.
11-11, 120. What do you reckon?
Well,
I love a sneaky 120.
it was on last time, but
Keanu.
they lost those wickets. So I'm not going to say anything.
What kind of sorcery has Keanu got? I know he reads all the match reports on EuropeanCricket.com, so maybe that's his secret.
Well,
They're always there. Here's Yasser Razak.
nicely played. It will be straight to the fielder, but they won't mind that. It's a single, no dot balls. That's the key. Try to keep your wickets intact. No dot balls, and these two, well, yeah, it is definitely on the 120.
Yeah, going back to what you were saying tomorrow morning,
Yeah.
do not miss that game. That's a must-watch. Punjab Warriors, Black Panthers. Two teams will be scratching for a victory for sure.
He's hit it, and it's going to go to the fielder. Oh, he just came in a little bit too much, Khalid, and that's the 100 that has come up courtesy of that. Watch Khalid. He's come in too quick.
Safe pair of hands normally, but he just misjudged this one. Had a bit extra. Dig, set, spike. Smash it. 6 runs. Maximal. And, well, 100 comes up, and there's more to come.
Captain Marvel! That's the word. 6 more. 6 of the best. I like it. I like it. Shaka, shaka, kinasona.
If you want to watch some entertaining cricket, look no further than the European Cricket Series. Look at this. And a beautiful view of the background as well. The floodlights coming on, taking effect, assisting with natural light. But this one, he doesn't need any assistance. He's gone 6, 6. Is he going to go again? Captain Marvellous.
And he says, no, I'm not going to be greedy. I'm going to give Rabi Asif a go.
What I would say, though, is that every time for Skyways, one of their players has stepped up. With the exception of that horror game they had where they only made 34, one of their players has stepped up. Well, at the moment, there's 2 of them, really. Got Rabi Asif and the captain, Adil Shahzad, doing a good job for their team.
It's hit hard. Chase is on. Will they try and come back? Probably not to this guy, I wouldn't. And that's why.
He's had it now, Khalid Mahmood. He doesn't make too many errors in the field, and that was just, it's a judgment error more than anything else, wasn't it? He just came in a metre or 2, and then it got big on him, and burst through the fingers, and even worse, all the way for 6. So, well, I'm just going to, you might be a good predictor, Keanu, but I reckon Shahzad's going to try and make this ball disappear. Last ball of the over.
He's hit it hard. Fielder should cut it off. It is bobbling away, as to be said. They think about 2 and...
Here's the batsman. Look, that was a great over. In the end, there were 2 sixes. The rest went for singles, but still 16 off the over. It's 114 for 2. Man, what do you reckon? Maybe you're watching around the world. And look, Minaj, they've definitely got the batting order to chase this score down. But if Skyways can come up with a bit of magic, and maybe they've saved their catches up for this game because they dropped absolutely everything that went at them in the last game. But imagine if they pull off a couple of hangers early in this second innings, and this run rate creeps up. Wow, they've got some good bowlers. Arif, he's bowled well. They've got Adil Shahzad as well, and Rabi Asif. And so, well, you'll feel the pressure. And it's a different thing when you're chasing a score. It's one thing to bat first with a degree of freedom, but it's going to be Yassine Javed. Well, he'll want to get his foot behind the line as well.
Yeah.
Not a few too many no balls in this series.
He's hit this hard. This time it is going straight to the fielder, and it's a well-held catch. He's done very well there.
Yeah, and this is the way to do it. It was a very nice catch, and it's Mohammad Unib Shah at long off. And what I like about this, he took the ball in his hands, used his body to cushion the blow, you see? So he even got that other hand down that didn't have the ball in it to break his fall. But that's the end of a very, very good innings from Rabi Asif. He goes for 43, and a 3rd wicket goes down. It's 114 for 3.
Yeah, like you said, that's the right way to take the catch, cushion the blow as well. Unfortunately for Skyways, the first ball in this, the last over, ends up not just being a wicket but also a dot ball. But fortunately, they did cross. So,
yeah,
Rabi Asif.
Captain Marvellous on strike. Here he is. That'll help.
We'll just let that go. Well, he may want to be fighting, may want to be the captain, but he's not. He's probably the vice captain.
Who's that?
Him.
Adil Shahzad?
No. That's Asif.
Oh, it's Rabi Asif. Oh, I got
Yes, Rabi Asif.
Long
Listen,
way.
put your dark glasses. Put
my-
the dark glasses
my
away.
eyes are going on me.
Put the dark
There we
glasses
go, I've
away
called
and
it
get
wrong.
the other ones out.
That was Shahzad that was out. Oh, sorry. Well, Rabi Asif's there. He's got a chance for 50 then if he's still in.
Of course. Oh.
No one's catching
It's
this.
safe though, isn't it? Where's he
Has
gone?
that gone for 6?
I think he's gone all the way. It has indeed.
Get out of
How
town.
about that?
How are you doing that? Well, What is this? Sorcery. Rubby as if. He's pulling out all the party tricks. This one's gone all the way in the air and just landed a little bit over the line, so he goes to 49. Well, he's back from the dead. I'd already given him out. What's wrong with my eyes? It'll happen 95 games in, but well, he moves to 49 now.
Wow, this would be
balls
something.
remaining. Oh, that'll do. That'll be 6 more, and he'll go to 55, and that one's out of here. Maximo. What an innings from Rubby as if. And he is in the zone. Great stuff from Skyways, and they're going to race. Well, they're up to 127 with 3 balls to go. This is a team that scored 34 2 days ago.
It is that one.
What's going on?
That one almost went into the road there.
We
What a
know
lovely
nothing.
shot.
We know nothing.
We know nada.
We know
nada.
nothing.
We know nada.
Oh, Yasin Javed, well, he's just in here for 2 sixes behind the wicket. Doesn't matter where you put your fielders when they're going over. Trick shots, says the robot behind the desk at ECN European Cricket Network. Well, Minaj, they've gone from the top of the world, ECL 21 qualifiers. They're playing a new team, Skyways, and there's 3 balls remaining. And
Oh, he's got through this time.
Well.
And this time he has to go. But you know what? What a knock. Absolutely wonderful. I'm glad he's got his 50. He's followed up the first one in the previous match and got another. Well batted indeed, sir.
yeah, look, they're all bonus runs from here, to be honest. It was a great innings. If you asked him, look, would you go 6-6 wicket, you'd probably take it, wouldn't you, at this stage of the innings? Only a couple of balls left. So 127 for 4, 2 balls remaining. I've seen break that 130 barrier. I don't care who you are on this track and this stage of the day, 13 and over.
Yeah.
You can have, the kind of batting line that Minaj does, but a couple of good overs as well. That rate goes up, and Skyways, if they hold some catches for once, this would be, well, it would be the upset of the tournament, no doubt about it. And, well, Skyways.
Listen, it also ends any hope that Minaj have of going through. And tell you what, just watch his delivery. And that's been thumped away as well. It's gone all the way. 6 carreras más. Qué guay de primero. Pelota. Golpe por 6. Es genial.
What is this? This is Awais Waleed that's come out and said, well, I'll show you how to do it. Robbie's been giving me a few tips in the break. And, wow, what are we doing? 133 with a ball to go. Surely this can't disappear. Impossible. Last ball.
That's
a
no ball.
That's no ball. And they're going to sneak one. I don't know. Go and throw it. And Awais is upset because no one's backing up the throw.
You know, we're jumping up and down here. You know, I can think of a squad of 14 people somewhere else jumping up and down. You know who they are, don't you?
I know exactly who they are.
They're
They're
watching this and saying, come on, Skyways, come on.
Yeah.
Raval Sporting, of course, they'll be watching this with...
Faisal Messi is the batsman. Now, what do you reckon? I don't know if I would have taken that run because he's just deposited 1 for 6. I haven't seen Messi bat. We're about to see what he's got. It's the first ball he's faced. Well, keep running. They've got one. Go on. Have another go. There's no one at the stumps. There's no one at the stumps. Who's there? Yeah, it's not an easy take. They go back for 2 in the end. So, wow. All right. You see everything if you live long enough. So, let's have a look. The final score
137, I believe.
Yeah, 137. Yeah, of course, 2 off the last ball. So 137 for 4. That sets up. Oh, that's a difficult chase. 138. Keanu Nolan, wherever you are, wherever you get your information, looking very good at the moment. Let's go through the highlights. And there's plenty of them, Rico, for Skyways fans.
Oh, and then just Robbie Asif just started where we left off, trying to knock out the tournament referee that time. And the interesting thing for me this time was see that one there, the fielder almost kicking it over sharp for 4 runs. But yeah, this man, all of a sudden, Butt came out and thought, I'm going to play a few shots myself. And this is all about confidence that's flowing in the Skyways team at the moment. This was just super. What a shot. It's probably, well, we could have been watching the best batsman in this Fancode European Cricket Series playing that one. That was tremendously well hit, and you did a bit of fielding there.
I'm all over it. I'm all over it. Look at that. Don't worry. I've got you covered. Got my warm coat on now. It's going to be cold down here.
You see those dark glasses? That's what I'm talking about.
Pretty cool dude. It's a pretty cool dude, that guy.
Well, he went. It was a short ball, wasn't it, that did the trick?
Yeah, and then, Jafar Iqbal. Well, he knew about that one. He don't know about the one bounced over his head, though. And then we had the ground crew again. Well, that hurts. That's the Mohammad Jaffrey from earlier in the week. Now, this was a controversial moment. And look, again, we can't tell from that angle what's on the line or what's grounded and what's not, but give the umpire the benefit on that one. But then we saw just a few boundaries come out of nowhere, basically, for Skyways. Seem to have everything going their way. Watch this one. Whoop, that one's that's a Game 5 bounce. That's been happening all the time here in Barcelona, but haven't we been treated? There's no dead games, Rico. That's the thing in this tournament. You look at this on paper and you'd say, well, this is going to be an easy win to Minaj. You've got the domestic national champions of Spain against a team making their debut, and a team of players, to be frank, that have never played any kind of organised cricket in this country until this series. And then here you go, you're seeing some of this action, and suddenly balls are disappearing, a bit of confidence, and Rubby as if, well, I mean, look at this batting. And then that one, well, that was a nice catch in the end. And Mohammad Shah removed the captain. And Rubby Azif, well, eventually he went, but what an innings it was, 55 off 28. He's been the player of the day for Skyways.
Well, at that point, we thought they were going to struggle to get any more runs. And the next batsman comes in and smacks the next ball for 6. It was just awesome. It was great. Well done, Skyways. We're loving what you're doing.
Yeah.
And, you know, what a fight back. They've come back today. And it's one of those, after that 34, right, they won their first game in the European Cricket Series, and we thought, okay, is that it? Are they going to go back to, well, they've come out here and saying, well, no way, we're going to show you that we're learning and we're improving and we're getting better and better, and haven't they showed it? That was just pure quality.
Look at the scorecard there, dominated by the openers, and as well the captain, 55 to Rubby Azif, and Nakash Bhatt, what a good innings he played, 23. The captain scored 32 or 15 with 2 Maximos and 3 fours, and the bowling for Minaj, well, Yassine Javed took 2 wickets, were very expensive though, 39 of his 2 overs, bowled a few too many no balls, scored 4 of them in fact, Ahmed Shahzad and Mohammad Unib Shah with singles, but it was a bit of pain for the Minaj bowlers. And late on day 19, they have to work very hard for this victory. Just quickly a few comments in the chat. Well, Czech Republic asking crocodile shoes, Vinny. Well, not real crocodile, but they're some of my favourite shoes. My green leather and white suede shoes, if you're asking. Also, I should mention that there's been some more comments, particularly about the strength of the Minaj openers, saying that Awais and Asjad can destroy any attack, says Nadeem Arman and Shubdeep, and a few people agreeing with that. Kenny Nolan saying Skyways has decent bowlers. If Shahzad opens, he needs to take early wickets. I agree with that. ECN, European Cricket Network, the robot behind the desk, saying Minaj has a point to prove here. They will get it done in 6 overs. Mr. Maximo's big call. No, it's not my big call. I don't need to make you can make your own big calls, ECN, European Cricket Network.
I tell you what,
don't make me block you.
That's going to be some going, isn't it? That's, well, okay, we'll see.
I'm going to leave you with this. Shubdeep Deb says this could easily be the match of the tournament. So who knows what's going to happen? That's the beauty of what you're seeing here late on Thursday night. It's match 19 of the day 19, I should say, match 95 of the Fancode European Cricket Series. We'll see you in just a few minutes, so don't go away. Grab a quick drink, but be right in front of your device or your TV, wherever you're watching around the world, because you don't want to miss this. It'll be Minaj chasing 138 for victory in this one. We'll see you shortly on ECN. Hello and welcome back to the Montjuic Olympic Round in Barcelona, Spain. And it's match 95 of the Fan Code European Cricket Series, Spain. And well, what a match we've seen so far. Skyways, the David versus Goliath clash of the tournament against the national champions Menage. And it's Skyways, after winning the toss, electing to bat. They've put on 137 runs. And so Menage, they will require 138 for victory. Interestingly, they're not opening with Asjad Butt. They've decided to go with Awais Ahmed and Usman Mushtaq. We've seen Usman Mushtaq at the top of the order before. He's a very accomplished player, but wow, it's an interesting game, to say the least. Because no one, well, I wouldn't say no one, a couple of people were brave enough to tip Skyways. And this is a team that only 2 days ago made an ECN record low score of 34. And you go, well, that's quality opposition. They're going to struggle against quality opposition. But here they are. And they're against the domestic champions of the country. And they've put on 137. So over 100 more. And now they've got a chance to defend it. What would be a famous victory? Here's Adil Shahzad, the Skyways captain, to bowl the first ball. Oh, he's beaten outside the off stump. And I mentioned earlier that it's a different proposition when you know exactly how many you have to get. And sometimes that can create some extra pressure for the batsmen. We've seen Menage batting first a lot in this series. We saw them fail in a very big chase against Karyan earlier in the series when they needed 150 to win. They ended up on 148 on that occasion. It was Asjad Butt who was their highest scorer, but he got run out in the last ball trying to tie the game. So can the captain for Skyways get an early wicket? Shahzad, well, he won't that time because he didn't let go of the ball. But, well, the other thing I'd say is we saw Skyways struggle with the fifth bowler in the last game. We saw Johnson Gill get some punishment. But here's Shahzad. This one, well, it's loose and it's on the legs and it's going to be 4. And it would have been a wide, but Awais just leaning on it and he's timing it well through the square leg boundary, 4 runs. So I suppose Menage, they'll be looking for a really big power play. And it's not going to be helped if Shahzad loses his line. He doesn't have the protection out there. Both his outfielders are on the offside. He's got a long off and a deep cover. And in fact, there are 6 of the 9 available fielders on the offside. So he needs to bowl an off-stump line. That's where he set his field. Again, strain down the leg side. And I'm sure it's not intentional, but just needs to execute his skills. What do you think in the chat? Who is backing Skyways here to defend this total? If you're Menage, well, you're probably looking for that 14 and over. It's basically what they require in the chase, and that's what they'll be measuring themselves against as this chase goes on. This time, it's a bit straighter and it'll be played away watchfully. And I think, well, I think that if you're Skyways, you need to just put 2 or 3 dots together if you can, and watch that run rate required go into the sky. But Awais Ahmed, he's a powerful unit, and he's on strike right now. And he's popped back a catch, and how has he dropped it?
I don't believe it.
How has he dropped it? He had it for all money. Oh, and it was almost too easy for Captain Marvellous. Adil Shahzad, look at this, and he's just popped it out, and away. So he's got a smile from ear to ear, grinning like a Cheshire cat. And this one, well, he's almost eaten it. Oh, Rico full. And funny things happen when you come back into the box and you just missed the start. And well, Adil Shahzad has missed a gimme wicket. Will he ever get another chance? This time it's back down the wicket. And tell you what, Awais might want to hurry up as well. That one, I mean,
can't believe
and look,
that.
it's never easy in your follow through as well,
No.
trying to judge the pace of the ball. This one came almost too slowly. And, well, now he's throwing himself around. But well, what a huge wicket that would have been. And he's chasing 14 and over. I don't care who you are. It's not easy. And they're going to have some early tests. I think Adil Shahzad and Adil Arif likely to bowl the first 4 overs. But here we go. Some funny chat happening as well, but I'll just wait for this ball from Adil Shahzad. Usman Mushtaq strokes it handsomely, but This is what the field's set for. That's why they've got 6 men on the offside, and that's good bowling by Shazad, getting it right that time. That'll end the over. What an eventful start that was. And that's the end of the over. It is 7 for no loss. Welcome him back into the commentary box. Rico Full, what a start.
Yeah, what a start. And, well, if they'd taken that... Well, always Ahmed changing the bat there. And, well, I'm not sure. Maybe that's just all a thing to do with the mind. But he gave back the easiest of chances.
He needs to go buy a lottery ticket. Don't worry about changing the bat.
Easiest chance. And you know what? I have to say, I'm going to put my hands up. And to be honest, I've done something very similar. A few years back, I bowled, and it was the easiest catches coming straight back to me. And you know what you do? It's so easy that even before it comes to you, you think, yeah, I've got it. I've got my wicket. And you forget that you've got to catch it first.
Here's a deal of riff. And this one, well, it's off the pad, but it won't be a wide in the end. So a nice bit of wicket keeping. We saw Awais Waleed. Well, there's another man who's improving all the time. We saw him come and smoke a big Maximo. So straight away when he came out in the 10th over, that's a bit of luck there for Adila Riff. Can't get 2 leg side. Still, he's got 1 less on the offside, but there's plenty of gaps on that leg side boundary. He's going to have to get outside the off stump. Here's Usman Mushtaq on strike.
Well bowled. Better.
Yeah, but good. But look, the field well placed, and look at that. I like the way they're backing each other up. Skyways, I mean, I don't even know what Skyways are going to do if they win this game. I mean, I know there's no real celebrations allowed, but I think they'll be still celebrating when the restrictions are lifted. If Skyways can get up in this one, this is the dangerous Awais Ahmed on strike. Spanish national team wicketkeeper and opening batsman.
It's well hit, but again, as Rabi Yassif comes down. Listen, there's 2 things that I observed in their first match, as you know, for the second innings when they were in the field. I wasn't in the commentary station, and I was around sort of, well, first point I'm going to make, I was around by the catering hut, not eating all the pies before you start pointing things at me. There were no pies today, but let's just see this from Marif.
Mushtaq on strike. Well, he shapes and he goes up in the air, and it could be caught. Oh, it's just out of the fielder's reach. And look, a good bit of fielding to hold it to 1 in the end. And Usman Mushtaq getting funky, and that's either very brave or very stupid, depending on the outcome. Well, it would have been a wide. Instead, he almost just popped up a catch. And out to the outstretched arms of Shiraz George.
Yeah, did well. But one thing I noticed, because when you have these headsets on, you don't really hear what's going on around you. But sat there when Skyways were fielding, even though it wasn't their best fielding performance.
Did you say not the best fielding performance?
Right on cue. And it's the captain. He's having a mare, isn't he?
Yeah, I'll tell you what.
The corner bowl chance in that one. He's probably still thinking about it, I bet. It's still playing on his mind.
Can't hide when you're the captain. That one, straight through the tunnel.
But, like I say, even if that was happening then, they were just so positive, encouraging each other. No matter what happened, catches going down, supportive all the time, 100%. There was never any negativity, and that was amazing to see.
That's what you like to see, isn't it? This time it's going to go large. Maximo down the ground, and Awais, well, he said, if you want to give me a chance, I'm not going to give you a chance. This one's disappeared. 6 runs. Yeah,
and well, that's the end of the over. And that'll help the cause. That takes them to 20.
Yeah, 20 without
20
loss.
2.
Yeah, and so what? 118 required, 48 balls. They're slightly behind the rate. They'd want to be about 28 by now, but I think they can make that up in a couple of balls. And this is the 4 overs that counts as well for Minaj. I think that with the Premier 2 bowlers on, and we've already seen a chance go down, but tell you what, I don't care who you are, Minaj, they will be very, very nervous at the moment out there with the bat, because they would not expect to be tested in this way by Skyways, and they are at the moment, and they're a long way from home.
Yeah, the thinking behind this change in the batting lineup with Asjad not up in the order.
And this one could be a chance. No, it's just going to pitch and go for 4. So, yeah, Usman Mushtaq, number 4, hitting that for a 4. Look, I think Usman Mushtaq I think he is an opener, basically. That'd be part of it. And Asjad, but we've seen him fall early a couple of times to the new ball moving around a little bit. Now, whether that's something technical or something else, I think they back him to come in and be able to read the situation. Perhaps, I think we'll see him at number 3. And so, yeah, I don't mind that manoeuvre.
And he did, you say that, but he did score 57 of 28 balls in the last game. So,
yeah, that's true.
So, I don't know, something they're obviously trying. Maybe
Mushtaq's a pinch hitter, but he's not that kind of a batsman, isn't he?
No.
That's just a support, perhaps just keeping one of their hitters in reserve.
Mm-hmm.
But yeah, interesting from the captain. This one's too short and it's going to go, and it's gone all the way. Maximo, 6 runs. And, well, Shazad just losing his length on this occasion. It was too short. Yeah. Mushtaq's all over it. We've seen 10 come off the first 2 balls, and Magic Over gets him back up on the rate. And so far we've seen 2 boundaries.
Far too short. It's got to get it pitched up outside the off stump, get the offside fielders in play.
They've got to take a catch. That's what I'm going to say. If one goes up, they've got to take it. Skyways. This is not going to be caught. In fact, it's going to be 4 more. So this power play drawing to a close, and it's Minaj bringing the power, and this time he's overcorrected. It was a full toss and jumping all over it. Usman Mushtaq on the front foot, swinging that away on the leg side for 4 more.
Yeah, he's trying to plug the gap now by bringing offside fielder up and pushing another one back. I don't think that's going to help really. He's hitting it so well. Just got to get the ball in the right place. Mind you, at least he knows that after this over he can start to spread the field.
2 back on the leg side now from Mushtaq. This one, it's going to go to one of them. It'll be the hammer. Adil Arif doing the fielding on the leg side boundary. So, well, some relief, but not that much when you see Always Ahmed at the other end. And, well, Adil Shazad, he'll be waking up in the middle of tonight in a cold sweat thinking about that one, I think, especially if Always ends up winning this game for Minaj. But will he get another opportunity? There's only 2 balls left in his spell. This time it's hit back to him and he just deflects it away for a single. But look, singles will help. Anything less than a 2 at this stage, or even a 2, will drive the run rate up that's required. And Skyways just need to protect those boundaries. They'll be able to do it a bit easier from the next over. This is the last ball of the power play. Mushtaq on strike. He goes for it. And this one's going to get through him, and he needs to start chasing. The race is on. And in the end, I think it'll just be 2. Yeah, I was always nervous in that area with the clay and the grass, but well, it could have been worse, I suppose. Watch this one. Again, well, the cameraman might have missed it, but so did the fielder. And that is Faisal Masih down there. And that one, well, it's the old classic. Should have kept his legs together.
Should have done indeed.
End of the 3rd over. Rico, 38 without loss. There were 18 off that over.
Yeah, this is important now for me. Is Rabi Asif. If he gets it right, gets the ball in the right place, it's quite a tricky character because he's quite deceiving, quite deceptive with his pace.
Not bowling a riff out. Interestingly, they're going to keep him back for 1 over. And he was a little bit leg side. Don't mind that. Get a different look. And, well, this man, everything he's touched has turned to gold today. Rabi Asif. Well, can he get the big wicket of Awais Ahmed? Although it won't get that much easier with Asjad Butt, I'm sure, coming out number 3. But the power play's finished, so 5 outfielders are allowed. They're all in front of the wicket. This one's hit hard. It's going to be hit into a gap. But what a nice bit of fielding. Adil Arif.
Oh, he's trying to break his foot. What was he doing?
Don't worry, he's bionic. You know that? They grew Rabi as if in a lab to play T10 cricket. And this was a tough throw. In fact, I can see what he was thinking in the end. He didn't want to risk his hands. It was a good pick up in the first place. He saved 3 runs and then gave 1 away. So that's still a net win in the end. Here's Asif again. Slower ball. Hit away to the leg side. Again, it's going to be in the gap. In fact, this one's going to go all the way. Cuatro carreras. And 4 runs to Minaj.
Yeah, I mean, the other thing that I observed as this ball comes back is I took a little tour with Devinder Singh Kaur. I went to the other side of the fence. I put myself at risk to find out about where these balls go and where the snakes are.
Ball heaven.
I'll tell you more. Let's watch this delivery.
Tell me about it. But first, I'm going to watch this Maximo. In fact, nice bit of fielding by Adil Shazad on the boundary. He's back in form. Again, everyone is so far away because there's no one in front of the circle. In front of the batsman in the circle. It looks like it's like an empty field, doesn't it? In the infield at the moment. Good piece of fielding by Shazad. Here's Rabi Asif. This time, miscue, just the one. Yeah, tell me what's on the other side of the wall, Rico.
Well, first of all, we've got to say that a lot of these balls that do go over The ones that I found by Devinder Singh Kaur. That's his job.
Is it?
That's why we don't see a lot of. He's the
right.
other side of this. He's got his wellies on. He's got his Farmer Joe outfit on, and well, he's got a taser for the snakes.
Sounds dangerous. Well, Adil Shahzad will be nervous, but he'll be able to pick this one up. And just the single. So this over not so bad so far. 2-4-1-1-1. So there's 9 of this over, and they need roughly 14 or 15 and over. So you see the difference if this one disappears or if it doesn't. But some confidence building stops for the captain, Adil Shahzad. He's rubby as if. This is well bowled, but the chase is on. And I think they're signalling to each other to stop the ball. And Tamutis has got it. I don't think I've got enough Tamutis in my day. I love any time he gets near the ball, but that's a good over in the end. So there will be 11 off it in the end. And at the end of 4, it's 49 for no loss.
Yeah, so it's Devinder Singh Kaur. He gets all the balls, the ones he can find anyway. That's his job. But I tell you what, it's a long, long way down when the balls go down the hill. But
yeah.
there is another baseball ground adjoining this one. So some of them actually end up in the other ground. And
Doesn't
at the end of the day, they have to go there and say, please, sir, can we have a ball?
Can we have the 60 or 70 balls that have come to your stadium? Yeah, it's a long way down, isn't it?
It's
what are we at? It's 185 metres, 175 metres?
185 metres
185
up,
metres above sea level here. Amazingly, though, we're never out of breath, are we? Never. But tell you what, explains why some of the batsmen, after running some of these hard 1s and 2s, they're gasping. But here's, and this is a bit of a risk. This is Johnson Gill coming in. Can he get this? Well, this first one is a full toss down the leg side. And well, this to me is the over that could break the game right open, because Johnson Gill, if he gets it right, I reckon he could be quite an awkward customer with his action. Slightly unusual action, but he does struggle with his control. And he's got Awais Ahmed at the other end of the pitch. And he looks like he means business. Here's Gill. This is short. Just missed out by the batsman. And, well, not that many balls left. When you think about it, there's less than 36 now. It's 35. And if you're missing out on those shots, it might just start to play on your mind as a batsman, Rico.
Very much so. I mean, have you noticed that every ball that's not going for a boundary is being applauded by every single Skyways player? They know the importance of, well, that was a dot ball, so that was a mega delivery.
Here he is again, 50's up for Minaj. They need more. This one, well, I think it's going to go all the way. It's high, it's straight, it's 6 runs, Maximo! And Johnson Gill, well, he's not enjoying the bowling that much today, but the batsmen are. They're 6 of the best to Minaj.
Yes, and that was all about the positioning of the batsman, getting in the right place, Awais Ahmed, and following through with the shot.
Runs on the board, though. This one, well, big appeal. Well, it wasn't a big appeal, some sort of appeal from Johnson Gill. He might have caught a little bit of pad on the way through. Actually, I think in the end, didn't touch anything, but, well, dot balls. They're like gold dust, like you always say, Rico.
Yeah, he does get them. I mean, look at this. He's almost like bowling fast leg spin, isn't he? He does get
He's got the
turn.
weird...
I mean, watch the. I mean, if you get a chance, watch the way the balls do. They do definitely turn.
It's too short, though, and if you get short, he's going to punish you. So 6 of the best. Maximo, 6 runs to Awais Ahmed. And he might have given a chance a bit earlier, but he's not giving Gill a chance to settle. He's taking full toll on these short balls.
Yes, I mean, it's, you said, Maxi, if you don't get it right, if you bowl too short, he's going to get punished. And Awais Ahmed, he knows he's being given a second lifeline here, and he's making it count. Anything short is being put away.
One ball can change everything. This one, well, I think it's going to be 6 more, and it is Maximo. And Gill, well, he's getting the treatment. And, well, Awais Ahmed, again, takes a lot of courage to keep going for your shots. This one is a length ball. Nothing that much wrong with the ball, to be honest.
No.
But at the moment, Gill, what's he thinking? There's been 3 sixes in this over. Last ball of the over. This is hit very firmly down to Adil Shahzad, and it'll just be the one, not the boundary, I should say. And he'll retain the strike. End of the over. It's 69 for no loss. That was a magic over. 20 off it for Minaj.
Yeah, very good over. I mean, okay, there was a couple of deliveries there that you think, okay, you just got to give credit to the batsman. Really good shot. A couple of loose, short deliveries as well. But you have to see what Awais Ahmed is doing. He's doing a little bit of the, we're going to call it the happy sing. Steps across, and just waits for it and smashes it straight back over the head. So you need to get a bowler who can see that and get the ball darting into him, get it full pitch coming from, go wide of the crease, angle it into him so you can cut out that shot and try and get him again across right in front, getting the LBW decision.
Thanks for all the comments as well. I can't get around to all of them because there's just so much going on at the moment. But Jamie Bundy mentioning that he'd rather have the ball hit his hand at that pace than his ankle. Talking about that one a couple of overs ago that Ravi Asif had to deal with. But you know what? Ravi Asif, it's been his day. And you just think he's got one over here to try and change the momentum. And if he can do it, it's going to be amazing for Skyways. It'll give him a lot of confidence. Just moving the captain, which is a very ambitious thing to do when you're bowling. But anyway, here he comes. This one's big. Oh, this one is muscled out of here. Maximal, 6 runs to Awais Ahmed. And now Minaj are ahead of the rate.
Yeah, and that 6 brings up his 50. 50 off 20 balls. That's a big hit. Now, it's a gamble here, isn't it, from Ravi Asif. I certainly wouldn't be bowling round the wicket to a batsman that likes the ball in that area. But, well, he's hitting it so well at the moment. He's probably thinking it probably don't matter.
Well, this one, I might have got a bit of pad, but he had a dot ball. So what's the equation now? I mean, still not easy by any means, but the way Awais Ahmed's going, he's going to do it with time to spare. But if we see him disappear, could be interesting.
Yeah, well, he was out very unlucky, wasn't he? The last time round in the last innings, a run out, of course, on 48. So he's made up for that. The non-striker at the moment getting frustrated. This is just going to drop short.
Yeah, not going to make it. And Adil Shazad, he's trying to underarm it back, and it's gone about halfway. And luckily the batsmen weren't watching because they might have got an extra one there. That also would have got Awais back on strike. But regardless, it's just 1 run. And now you can put the squeeze on Mushtaq. He's batted very well as well, to be fair. He's going better than 2 a ball. But, well, if you're Skyways, you just have to hope there's a miss hit and perhaps a catch. Now this one's going to be 6. It's 2 full from Ravi Asif. And it goes for another Maximal. And Mushtaq getting on the act for Minaj.
Yeah, he's been starved of the strike, hasn't he, for probably the last 8-9 balls. And when he gets there, I mean, you saw that throw in from the captain. But I don't think he was going to come back for the 2. He wants some of the strike himself. And why not? Hitting the ball very sweet, very clean. And while they're racing ahead here, somebody needs to come up with something to stop this.
This time, well, it's in the air. I don't know if it's possible. That's a good piece of fielding. And in the end, they're just going to get 1. And that was an excellent piece of work by... That's an excellent piece of work by the captain, Adil Shazad.
Yeah, very good work. And, you've got to have Arif coming back on here. He's still got an over left. Before this game gets out of the hand, after this one, he's got to come back and see if he can work a little bit of magic and get a wicket. A wicket or two they need, really.
Last ball of the over, and this one is gone into the Mediterranean. That is a huge hit from Awais Ahmed, and he is standing up for Minaj, and that's the end of the over. Huge one, another 20 off that one at the end of 6. They're 89 without loss.
Well, what a hit that was! But again, it's there, it's in the zone, it's where he likes it, and they're not seeing it. Skyways, they're feeding him. It's like a machine. They just keep putting it in. And he keeps bashing them out. They've got to change. They've got to make a change. You've got to change the direction of that machine to try and get the just rewards. At the moment, Awais Ahmed is thinking, well, thank you very much, Skip, for giving me that chance. And now I'm gonna make you have nightmares.
Well, Adil Arif, here he is. The hammer needs to come up with something because they still need over 12 and over, but you feel like they've got it well in hand. These 2 batsmen at the crease. Well, there's a dot ball. Now, what I will say, Rico, is that it's still over 2 a ball required.
Yeah.
There's still over 2 a ball required. If you can get 2 or 3 dots, and you see one there from Arif, and suddenly a wicket falls and, well, right back in the balance. But something needs to happen for Skyways, and it needs to happen soon. Well, he's getting funky, and, well, a good piece of fielding. And the keeper might have missed it, but the backstop was there, and so it'll be 1 bye in the end.
Yeah, he's tried that before. I know it's saying 2 a ball, but have a look at the last 3 overs. They've gone for what, 20?
Yeah, well,
each
20, the last 2. But again, that's a buy you didn't want to give away because it's going to bring the man on strike. That is absolutely moosing everything at the moment, Awais Ahmed, and he faces the hammer. And, well, I don't mind that. He's trying to go on the off stump. Everything he's just drop kicked on the leg side, hasn't he? And we have a look at this field. We've got 3 back on the leg side, deep back with square, deep mid wicket, and a wide mid on, and long off, and a deep cover. So all of the men in front of the batsman are on the boundary. The 4 men are either sideways or behind him that are in the circle. So trying to protect these boundaries. Adil Arif, can he get a sky ball, and can they hold on? This one moved right across. It'll just be a single, and that's a win for Skyways anytime there's 1 or less off a delivery. But, well, the tension. Surely, Skyways, can they pull it off? They shot themselves in the foot so far in this chase. But can they hold on to a catch? Mushtaq on strike now. Swing and a miss. And
that's the difference, though, isn't it? That's what we're talking about. Get the bowlers bowling the right line to these 2 batsmen, and all of a sudden there's swings, there's misses, there's stop balls, and well, we're just having a look. I mean, you
are you nervous as I am?
You saw the you saw the first innings better than I did. I wasn't here. I mean, who else they got? Who else they got who can give it something with the ball?
ECN making some jokes in the chat. MC Hammer versus Nicki Minaj. That's a good matchup. I like that. It's not bad from you. The robot's been programmed pretty well today, actually. Been enjoying it. All right, Mushtaq. Well, he's trying. He's not really in a rhythm. He's been hitting the odd one, though, when it's been dished up. This one, well, this could go all the way, and it will. Maximo, 6 runs to Mushtaq. Well, he's been a bit inconsistent in his innings, but this one going all the way, and a big boundary at this stage after a good succession of deliveries, which weren't giving too many away from Adil Arif. But with the ball to go, well, something needs to happen. So I'll say it again. It's the last ball for Adil Arif. Again, this will go up, and, well, it's kind of into the gap, and the misfield comes. And, well, that's disappointing to give it away at that stage. And, well, it's Johnson Gill. Poor Johnson Gill. He's had a really tough day at the office. And Skyways are supporting him as well. That's nice to see. But the 100's up. End of 7 overs. 102 for no loss.
Yeah, I mean, this is...
So let's have a look. Just a reminder, join us again tomorrow because we have 5 great games coming up. You can see them there, starting with the Warriors versus the Black Panthers. I can't wait for that one. So that's starting 7:30am GMT, 8:30 in Central Europe, and 1pm in India. That's going to be some awesome Group D action here in the Fangood European Cricket Series. All right, new over begins, and this is hit away, and it'll take some catching. In fact, it'll be 4 runs. So this, well, it's getting a bit ugly now. It'll be 32 off 17.
Yeah, this to me, Vinny, is like watching. Let's use the football analogy here. It's the Premier League side playing the 4th division in the FA Cup. You know, and in the first leg, amazingly, this
is a chance. This is a chance.
Take it.
Oh, and it's just gone down for 6. And Adil Shazad, well, he got there, and it was just beyond his grasp. And this is one where he got under. It was a back spinner, and he's hit it up in the air. And Adil Shazad, it was just out of his reach. So 6 runs, so 26 or 16. Something has to go their way, Skyways, doesn't it? Something has to go their way at some point in this chase. Skyways is taking away from him. And this one is gone away, and it's gone a long way. Maximo, 6 runs, and Always, well, they say never give a champion player a chance, and he is smashing the ball to all parts at the moment.
And he does. So the non-league side, well, they had the away victory, and everybody thought maybe could they hold on, but the Premiership Giants, they're coming back with a bang. We're in extra time.
Well, they have to fall over to lose now. This could be more runs, and it is 6 more. So 4, 6, 6, 6, and they've awoken the sleeping giant. Always Ahmed. This one was just short of a length. Good footwork again, getting inside of it. And this game could be finished very quickly. We're down to a run a ball, 14 off 14 required. And Ahmed Khalid is in for some punishment as well. This one you can forget about it. It's gone, Rico. I can't even see it anymore. And 6 more, 4 on the trot for Always.
Well, I'll be saying some balls have ended up in the adjoining baseball ground. Well, this one I think is on its way to the Olympic Stadium. That's going a long, long way. That's a Bizaway super hit. And away's Ahmed. He needed the chance, but once he's got it, he's not put a foot wrong, has he?
He's up to 85 now. And look at that, intelligently last ball of the over. He'll move to 86. And well, it's been an adventure. And one thing about ECN, you never know what's around the corner. And Skyways, well, who would have thought it'd be their batting that they could rely on today. And their bowling and fielding's let them down a little bit, although they've had some quality opposition for sure in Minaj. And wow, so that's the end of the over. It's 131 without loss. They were just a lazy 29 off that over. And Always Ahmed is on 86.
Yep,
and how many required? Well, I don't think he's going to make 100 because I don't even think it's possible. He could possibly make 12 more. So he's not going to make 100, but tell you what, he'll go close. And Adil Shahzad, well, Captain Marvellous, we called him. He's done some very good things, but he'll be very upset about... I tell you what, he wants to... I think it was in the chat as well that copyright doesn't allow us to erase the drop catch from the video. It's Nakash Butt. Can he do something? Well, he can disappear, and this one is going to tie the scores. So 137, 137. Always moves into the 90s, 92 off 31 balls. And, well, wheel out the fat lady, because this one doesn't have much longer. What an innings it's been. Let's not take anything away from the hitting of Always Ahmed in a pressure situation as well, Rico. It's a lot of runs on the board, and he's got them home.
Yeah, the Premiership Giants have come back. They've come back and, well, they're spoiled what would have been a fantastic party. Well, it was certainly a party at the halfway stage. The Skyways were magnificent with the bat. They surprised everybody. And still, they will take a lot away from this match.
Well, score's tied. Anything will do it, and this will do it. In fact, it's going to go all the way for 6 more, so he'll end up on 98 not out off 32 balls. And Minaj, they'll do it with 10 balls to spare. Let's not take anything away from Minaj. It was an expert display of hitting from Usman Mushtaq to a lesser extent, but that man, Always Ahmed, he'll finish on 98 not out. After being given a chance early, he definitely made Skyways pay. Look, Skyways, a fantastic effort from them to put 137 on the board against the Spanish domestic champions, but unfortunately they just couldn't do it. In the end, it's Minaj, 143 off 8.2 overs, and they defeated Skyways 137 here in match 95. Just a reminder, if you are leaving us, make sure you join us tomorrow. They have that fantastic Warriors versus Panthers matchup, first game of the day, and that one starts at 7:30 AM GMT, which is 8:30 in Central Europe, 1 PM in India. And this was the moment, Rico, where it all could have been very different. Sliding doors.
Unbelievable. And that will just, it was just one of those. He's like, because he was so sure he had it, the eyes came off the ball, it toppled up, hit him on the chin, went down, knocked him out as well at the same time. And then he tried diving and stopped it. But from here on in, it was all about, well, mainly Always Ahmed, 98 of 32 deliveries. And that man there, trying to be a little clever, Usman Mushtaq, he came up the order instead of Asjad Butt and scored 40 of 18. But what a day it's been. It's been a day of runs. Started with Kishit Patel. He made 79 of 27 and then also 56 of 26. Asjad Butt, he didn't feature in this one. 57 of 28. Then Mohamed Masood for the Kings, 59 of 30. We also saw Rabi Asif for the Skyways, the team, in for a hiding in the field, but didn't they do well with the bat? Rabi Asif, he should take a bow today, 63 of 31, 55 of 28. And then, of course, we also had that century. How can we forget the man of the day, Karan Datta of Raval Sporting, the captain, the team at the top. He scored 103 of 33. Well, they thought maybe that Skyways was going to pull off the unbelievable and beat Minaj here, and that would have guaranteed them a place in the semi-finals. But Minaj came back strong, the national champions, and showed their worth in the end.
Yeah, well, they're not domestic champions without any good reason, and you can see the power hitting of these two. And Asjad Butt not even getting a bat. I'm sure a lot of people had him in their fantasy team, but yeah, not required. Usman Mushtaq doing the job. And, well, in the end, there are a couple. And this is another one, Shahzad. It was just a bit of a teaser for him. Went up very high. And if you just thought, oh, there's only one more metre on the boundary. But in the end, oh, it's an outstanding display of hitting. And I'm sure he'll be man of the match. Always Ahmed for that display. It just shows you cricket. You never know what's around the corner. And this is what amazes me, and it never ceases to amaze me about the Fans Code European Cricket Series, that every game delivers something interesting, something exciting, something unexpected as well. As we see that scorecard, it's very one-sided. Minaj going 8.2 overs and scoring 143 without loss. They're on target for something in the 170s as well, led of course by 98 from Awais Ahmed, 40, a nice supporting knock from Usman Mushtaq as well. He struck 3 Maximos and 3 fours, but 12 sixes and 4 fours. Half of the balls he faced, he sent to the boundary or over them, going at 306. What a strike rate. And well, only pain for the Skyways bowlers, all of them in double digits. And that's unfortunate, but again, they'll be very enthused about their efforts with the bat today, and hopefully they can continue to improve, and perhaps some of their other batsmen can step up and learn from the batsmen that have succeeded. So Skyways, that's unfortunate. But, well, Rico, what a day's play we've seen. We've seen Raval, of course, go right up to the top of the ladder and put some breathing space between themselves and the others. And we've seen Minaj then, you know, rebound and put themselves in a position to challenge Raval if they stumble.
Of course, it's awesome day of cricket. Once again, so many highlights for us to talk about on that walk back down the hill. And you can see how high up we are there. We were talking about earlier. Yeah, we walk all the way down there. Everything to talk about. We'll talk about those batsmen I've talked about already, scoring those runs. But most importantly, we talk about Skyways and just how much they've improved. We've always said that with the ball, they've been pretty decent. With the catching, pretty good. It's the batting they need approval. Yeah. Today, they showed that they can improve with the batting, but it's the fielding that let them down today, unfortunately. And at the end of the day, it's one of those, isn't it? You look back at key moments, and that caught and bowled. How key was okay, they still had the likes of Ashad Bat to come back in, but anything could have happened.
Yeah, of course. Saw a moment ago with the table that if Raval lose and Minaj win, then Minaj will go through to the next round. So they need some help. They need Raval Sporting to lose, and they haven't looked like losing, to be honest, and they've played the Gladiators, so you would fancy their chances. But, well, Minaj, they're playing like their life depended on it. They certainly did after dropping that game to Raval 2 days ago. You see the fixtures for tomorrow right there. Punjab Warriors versus Black Panthers. Looking forward to that one. And a few people thinking Black Panthers might be able to get their first win of the tournament, and I wouldn't count them out either, especially if Puneet and co get going. Badalone and Shaheen, well, they're the ones which, the other ones that I'm watching, because they've got 2 games to play tomorrow. If they win those, they'll be right up the top. Also, watch out for Falco. Well, they sprung back to life the last time we saw them. Also, we'll see the Hawks in action on day 20. So just confirming the result, it is Minaj didn't lose a wicket on the way to that target of 138. They finished on 143, led by that amazing innings from Awais Ahmed. Usman Mushtaq with 40. But let's not forget Rabi Asif's efforts today, and Adil Shahzad as well. He was good with the bat, unfortunately. Well, I'm sure that he'll be thinking about that catch for a long time, but I hope he doesn't dwell on it, because he's done a great job with his side. And Skyways, they're one of the more popular teams around the ground as well, just because the way they're going about their cricket. They're very inexperienced, but they almost pulled off, well, I would have called it the shock of the century.
Oh, it would have been amazing. But you know what? Hey, it's putting in performances like that and causing that kind of excitement that wins them so many fans. And likewise, we're going to see tomorrow 2 teams that also in that first game got so many supporters around the globe, the Punjabi Warriors and the Black Panthers. What a game that's going to be. I can't wait to be back.
There'll be hearts breaking for one of those teams. But look, I'll tell you what, Rico, I'm going to need a stiff drink tonight. I don't normally have one, but my nerves are absolutely shot, like I just said in the chat. But Rico, it's been great being next to you today.
You're not the only one who's going to have a stiff drink. I think the captain of Skyways,
I don't think he drinks,
he's going to have a stiff one as well.
He might experiment with it tonight. But anyway, thanks again to everyone for tuning in. And on behalf of everyone at the European Cricket Network and all of the family around here and all of the volunteers and the people around the ground, it's certainly been great to bring you the action. But for now, it's Vinny Sandhu, Mr. Maximo, along with Rico Full, wishing you a very good night. We'll see you tomorrow at 7:30 a.m. GMT, which is 8:30 in Central Europe, 1 p.m. in India for more ECS action. And you've been watching the European Cricket Network. Good night.